Yo, 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 what's going on, bro?
What's happening? No, I'm so zoomed in. Fuck that. There we go.
Bro, I can't believe there's a part 3 to this fiasco.
That was I got a very rude jump scare when I was scrolling down and I saw that. I was not happy. I was not best pleased. I thought we, put a nice little bow on this topic, me, you, and Finn, and apparently there's more things to talk about.
Do you know what? I have a feeling, I got a prediction. I don't know about you and Finn, but I think this part 3 is going to be disappointing.
You think so? Sorry, I needed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch to my good mic in a moment. I had a bit of an emergency here.
No, it's all good, bro. Yeah, I feel like this part 3, it can't possibly live up to the fiasco of part 2.
Yeah,
which would be really sad because now I'm probably considered an anime player as well, and I want them to, C4, right?
He's one of us. I've adopted Finn.
So you're playing Guilty Gear now?
Yeah, I'm playing a bit of Strife. Funny enough, because yesterday, C4 and me, we just sent a few voicemails about Strife, right? And then I'm obviously opening the stream, and I'm seeing like randomly a beef. How did this even happen? How did this happen, Mike, in Strife?
Oh, the TomTom.
Yeah.
There was a big misunderstanding. So Duke and Nylon and TomTom were in chat talking, having a little bit of a back and forth. And for some reason, TomTom read something and it pissed him off. So they started super chatting and insults at each other. And it turns out that there was just one big misunderstanding. But because TomTom was already riled up, he wants to go through with the beef set anyway. So I went and installed Guilty Gear, and the rest was history. That was it, really.
The question is, Finn, when you watch the gameplay, do you think you could take both of them? That's the real question.
Not yet. Nah. TomTom played like I think he like mediated him. He did good shit.
Yeah.
But you know what? I wonder why Duke of Nyland did he ever play a game in Guilty Gear? Like because he did fast slash with Lucy and didn't do anything, and he just got punished all the time, every single time.
See, Finn knows what he's talking about now.
Yeah, I don't have a clue what you're on about.
But do you know why? Because Defi plays Lucy and I play Giovanna. So yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. How hard is Guilty Gear Strive to play?
Hard. For a Tekken player, like although you're Mortal Kombat, you also have Mortal Kombat experience and other experience. And Street Fighter. It's just that was it mainly for you Soulcalibur, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, and Tekken? Would you say that's your 4 main games?
No. So my main games are Tekken, Soulcalibur, and Mortal Kombat. Street Fighter is kind of on the side.
Okay, so because the game even Strive. Oh, sorry. One moment.
You just wake it up.
That did sound like an alarm clock, didn't it?
Yeah, it was. Sorry, I had a bit of a fuck up here. Excuse me, Mike. Excuse me.
No, it's okay.
So because even Guilty Gear is like Strife is considered to be the simpler version and the slower version, but you have all the for a Tekken player the Roman cancel system that really blows your mind. Like that really blows your mind because at any point in the game state you can do shit, right? At any point in the game state you can just slow the game state down and get different properties. I think it's pretty hard. I think it's pretty fucking hard. And every character is so fucked up unique. Still in this game compared to like Tekken,
Yeah.
Pretty fucked up.
Okay. I mean, if everyone starts playing it and Tekken's in shambles, who knows? Maybe one day I'll be a Strife player. Unlikely, but stranger things have happened. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, so Jay came to my house today, and we went gym together. I showed him around the area. He really liked it around here, and he really, really liked the gym. And then we were meant to sit here and actually make a video of us because I've got a 60 gigabyte PS3. So I said to Jay, I've got all the classic fighting games. I've got all the classic PS2 stuff. Let's just run through different fighting games and see who the best fighting game player is. And I had everything set up. Everything was working fine. and then my PS3 just stopped showing on OBS, just wouldn't come up. It's working fine. Like we tested it in the front room, it's completely fine. But I got this splitter. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this make. E-Cynic. Right, it was working. It came up on OBS. It was all good. I was like, right, we're gonna start on like the old games, and then it just turned off. And I was like, oh. So we didn't get to film any of the content that we wanted to, but we ended up playing Dead or Alive 5 for about 40 minutes. That was a lot of fun. I haven't played Dead or Alive 5 offline against anyone before, so it was a good experience.
Yeah, I wanted to play that as well, but on the PC, the PC version of Dead or Alive 5 is unfortunately really not good because it doesn't have lobbies and shit. Bit of a bummer.
Yeah. All right. Well, so I'm anticipating this document being a disappointment. In case it is, there's also the Sykkuno situation, which I'd love to know your takes on. I don't know if you guys know anything about Sykkuno who he is. But if this does turn out to be a disappointment, at least we have that document to look over, and actually video footage as well for that one. So that would some people came out with some videos that they got cooked for them, but we'll get there if we need to. Caveman, thank you for the $5. Strive is super fun, but from my first 60 hours, I see a lot of war crimes. I went back to Tekken 8 after the last patch.
You know, the thing about war crimes in Strive is that you as C4 says, like you have oopsie buttons, right? So if a war crime happens, you're basically just like, oh yeah, oops, a war crime, but like you have burst, right? So that's why you have war crimes in the game. Like you have burst, you have YRC. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You're like, what? Like it's really crazy when you because I also come from mostly like traditional. Yeah, even Mortal Kombat is probably very well considered kind of slow, right? Mortal Kombat is kind of slow, Street Fighter is kind of slow, and Tekken is pretty slow. But you know, Mike, when you play Tekken, right? When I thought a little bit about this, when you play Tekken, in my opinion, the Tekken is like hard because you have like so many knowledge checks, right? It's like such a vast ocean of knowledge checks. But when you defend in this game, you defend on the same layer, right? You hold back, you hold down to duck something, or you just use movement, right? You use up, down. You step something, right? You step in the middle of a string, you step a stance. It's very intuitive and something also a parry. Like my mom understands a parry, right? Like a parry is so natural if you want to use it, or a power crush. I just have armor. But in Strive, it goes, if you really want to defend in this game, and you need to, because characters have strong offense, like you need to go really deep. Like you need to incorporate like multiple OSs and shit if you want to like really optimally defend. And you have these super weird defensive options, right? That sometimes character specific. But I know what he means. It is. You think it's a war crime, but then you're like, oh wait, I can do this and actually, you know, force the opponent to use this option. Kind of same like in Tekken, where you can force the opponent to use this option, and then, you know, you have a mind game where you can end up, you know, punishing him. But I know what he means. It's pretty. In the beginning, you feel like, well, like, what is this? Like, this is complete bullshit. Like, what the fuck is this? But it's fun. It's pretty fun. It's honestly, it's very, very fun.
It was fun to watch. I really enjoyed watching it. I think Guilty Gear is like a pretty cool game. I don't think I'd ever sit down and play it properly, but I wouldn't mind indulging every now and then. It's got some pretty cool characters. Yeah, and I like the guy that's got the blood meter. I think he's pretty cool.
Nago Ryuki. Yeah, he's nice. He has also unique mechanic, Mike. Unique mechanic. He can C4. Correct me if I'm wrong. Unique mechanic, Mike. This character can use special moves and cancel special moves into special moves, but when he uses special moves, his blood meter goes up, and he gets certain property changes, like his sword gets longer, his effective range gets longer. But if you use too much, you enter blood rage, and you immediately lose 90% of your health. Like,
yeah, no, I remember playing him. I remember using him on the game because I've got the game, so obviously he was the first character I picked up. And I was like, he seems pretty difficult just because you need to manage that stuff. Because his best moves seem to build the blood meter up really quickly. Yeah. And I was like, it's cool, but now I've got to figure out a way to play him intelligently. And I was like, I can't bother. So I just turned it off.
I'll go back to more like a May player. You on May would be sick. This anchor girl, this anchor girl from the Jellyfish Pirates.
Fucking hell. He even knows the crew she's in. Oh, he's watched the story mode, ain't you, Finn?
A little bit, yeah. The story is sick, bro. What can I do, man?
The story is pretty cool. I don't know. I actually want you to watch it now to kind of gauge which one's crazier, this or Tekken. Because Tekken is kind of crazy.
Yeah, but Tekken is crazy in the classic sense. Like the more classic Japanese sense. I think this is way more crazy. I read the backstory of Faust, and I'm like, yeah, okay.
Bald man,
okay.
yeah, the doctor.
Yeah, the Dr. Baldhead. Yeah, but I enjoy it. I guess I'm now also part of the anime crew. And Defi said he joined a Lucy Discord, and he said the Discord was very diverse but very helpful. Very helpful.
Wait, what does that mean when you say very diverse? What are we talking about there?
Well, I mean, it's not meant.
What do you mean by that?
It's not meant in any way negative, right? But he said, yeah, it was for me like a really new experience because the whole Discord just consisted basically of trans people and lesbians, but he said super helpful. Like they were more helpful than any Tekken Discord he ever joined.
As a thumbs up.
I mean, I wouldn't class that as diversity if everyone's trans or lesbian, but
well,
I hear what you're saying.
You're kind of right. You're kind of right.
Different,
or like different. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
different.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, Tekken Discords are not the most helpful at the best of times, so I'm not surprised. But listen, it doesn't matter if it's trans or wait. Hold on, just a second. Sorry, not to divert. This document is 99 pages.
What the fuck?
Which one? The Blaz one or the other one?
The Coobe document.
Let's speedrun this then, because we know
it's 99. Oh my god!
There can't be that much new shit, right? Like this has to be some BS. This has to be some BS. This has to be a filler bullshit. This has to be a filler the episode.
Yeah. There's got to be like
a deep dive. Deep dive.
Dive
so deep, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're near the bottom, surely.
Wait,
I
who
thought it was near
the
the
fuck is
bottom.
Mercy's Cake? And excuse me, Mercy's Cake is a bit of a like I'm a Christian. Yeah, this is a bit of a provocative name. Excuse me.
Mercy's Cake is apparently a Mercy main. Don't know who that is. I'm guessing it's a BlazBlue character. I play cute Zona characters just to tilt people. Will slay you in kart races. No, you won't. I'll definitely beat Mario Kart. Apparently, the CEO 2022 champion.
Oh, excuse me, Mister. I didn't know. I didn't know your game.
Wait, in what game? In what game?
I guess BlazBlue. It just because they say they're a BlazBlue player, so
clever. See the wording? They could have got. Look, that could have been any game.
Can you check this?
Is Mercy in BlazBlue? Is Mercy a BlazBlue character?
The only Mercy I know is in Overwatch, I think.
Yeah, Mercy.
Oh, okay. Okay, so they could be CEO champion of a game that nobody entered.
Maybe, Mike. Can you or C4? Can you quickly check this? Like Mercy's Cake, Wikipedia, if entry, or because I need to know how much I need to show respect. Because
you know what? I kind of agree with you. I'm gonna look it up.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Share that in the private chat if you find it.
Will do.
It's over. Yeah. So no. Do you know what? I remember Mercy in Overwatch now. Now that I think about it. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm not a BlazBlue. The only characters I know in BlazBlue are the one that shoots the swords from halfway across the screen, Tao Kaka, and the one that looks like Michael Jackson. What was is his name Ragnar, the main character?
Yeah, Ragnar.
What's the butler called? He has a German name, like Falkenhayn or some shit.
Kiba's character, Falcon. Is it Falcon?
Is he the one that turned into a werewolf?
Yeah.
I
mean, I always called him Valk, but I can't remember the full name. Maybe.
One random thing. C4, you play Leo, right? In Guilty Gear.
I do. I love Germans.
You know the name of his special move, the German name? Can you pronounce it?
There's Eisenstern.
Yeah. And there's
Brumhilda? That's the start.
Yeah, and there are 2 more that have 1 and 2 in the name.
Is that the Wreckers?
I think yes, that's the Wreckers. Yeah.
I never learned the Wrecker name. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Is this kaltes Gestöber?
Kaiser.
Kaltes Gestöber.
What does that mean?
It means snowstorm, basically. But it's an old Gestöber. People don't really use anymore. It's like a pretty antiquated word. But all right, you passed.
Thank you. Yeah, even in Rev, I called Wreckers Wrecker 1, Wrecker 2, Wrecker 3. I never named the Wreckers. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know any of the names of anything in Tekken other than like the really obvious ones. But maybe you can get a pass for Tekken. There's too many moves in the game.
Yeah.
And when I heard Finn going Unsuku, I was like, what the fuck is Unsuku, bro?
yeah. But I don't know how would you call the stance, Mike, just as a fighting game player? How would you call the stance from Reina where she walks back and then diagonally up or down? How would you call this?
So Heihachi used to have the haha step, right? That kind of looks a little bit like it, even though it's he used to have this thing called the haha step, and they took it out of the game. It was hilarious. Like he'd basically laugh at you as you ran away, and he could keep you away by doing it.
That's pretty sick.
That's true. You're right. You are right. I never even thought about this, Mike. Like, how stupid am I? It's probably actually a reference to that. Yeah, it probably is.
Because she has a lot of references to Heihachi in her gameplay. So I just thought that was the evolution of the haha step.
Yeah, it has to be.
Someone said the hee step for Reina.
Reina hee step. Yeah, true. Better. Solved.
Lemon Tea, thank you for the $5. We need Ready to Rumble boxing to come back. The true fighting game experience, bro. Do you know what's funny? If my splitter didn't mess up today, I have Ready to Rumble. I was gonna say to Jay, let's play Ready to Rumble. You know, I've got the one where MJ's playable. So it's a shame. Hopefully I get everything sorted. The splitter works. Like I tested it again, it works, but it doesn't cut out when I'm playing the game. But when I go back to the home screen on the PlayStation, it cuts out, and then I have to reset it, and it cuts out. And I was like, "Fuck this, man! I can't wait to deal with this." So once I get it working, I'll have the PS3 set up, and because there's a couple of Soulcalibur players that I want to run beef sets against on Soulcalibur 5, and that's really why I got it. So I want to get that working soon.
Oh, Mike, sorry, I don't want to.
No, that's fine. Go on.
I'm interested because what Eris said in the Tekken talk about Soulcalibur 2, that after that they also received a little bit of a soft Tekken 8 treatment with like a lot of RPS situations or like weird moves. Can you relate to that?
Which game?
After Soulcalibur 2, he said the game like drastically changed in like sort of gameplay feel and shit. But I have no relation to it. Can you confirm this?
I wouldn't say Soulcalibur 3 was a massive change. It was definitely more glitchy than 2. But Soulcalibur 4 is where the big change came about. Because in Soulcalibur 4 you had the critical edge thing, I think it was called, where if you broke 3 parts of their costume or their armor, then you could get a one-hit KO. And that was a pretty big deal because it kind of it ruined the game, which was otherwise a really good Soulcalibur game. And then in Soulcalibur 5, they brought in meter and super attacks.
In 5 already?
Yeah, in 5, it had meter and super. But to be honest with you, of all the 3D fighting games that brought in meter, Soulcalibur 5 probably handled it the best. The only thing people didn't like is that in the final round, if you go to the final round first, you get 1 bar of meter, and people were like, it's not a big deal until you're fighting someone like Viola or Algo. And that's when it benefited me because I was an Algo player. But even I'd be like, you've literally just given me a way to almost one-hit KO them because Algo could do that ridiculous super. And then in Soulcalibur 6, that's where we saw the first signs of heat. That's where heat really came from. So yeah, Soulcalibur's changed a lot over time, but the drastic changes came in. I'd say Soulcalibur 6 is a pretty big departure. For me, that's the one that stepped over the line. All the other changes I could kind of deal with, but that one was the first time where I played a Soulcalibur game and I was like, you went too far. It's not for me. Now, apparently they did refine it. It did get better over time, but I was already out of the game at that point.
Yeah, I see. All right. Just wanted to Just want to ask quickly.
Yeah, I really hope that Soulcalibur 5's Soulcalibur 7 gets its shit together, because that is honestly an amazing series. Like if you enjoyed Tekken, it's very, very different to it, but you can kind of see how people could migrate over a little bit better than maybe a 2D player could.
Yeah, true. Yeah, definitely.
Right, are you guys ready to get started on this gigantic document?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm ready.
Did you find anything on the champion?
So I did find that they won CEO 2022 on BB Cross Tag, not Blaz, not Central Fiction. In BB Tag, they won that.
But that's a pretty difficult. That's also a pretty fucked up game, right? I hear either people love it or hate it, but it is a difficult game, right? Very difficult.
Yeah, so it's a tag game first of all, so it's automatically crazy. And yeah, if you think there's horseshit in Strive, watch that game. Watch that game. That game is absolute BSery.
Okay,
but
so
it's good. I like it. It's fun.
So we have a real we have a fucked up good player here, right? Because at first I thought you wanted to say we have a bit of a what was it? A bit of a DSP situation. Oh, you didn't want an ST. You won in like Rainbow Edition at an 8-man local. You know what I mean? But we don't.
This isn't DSP, but it's I clicked on their name and there's no links to anything else. So it might be a one-trick pony. But respectfully, the one trick they do is really good. They came first at CEO. I didn't actually look at how many people entered, but maybe that's a bit too toxic. I don't need to do that.
No, that's definitely relevant. You can't be putting in your bio CEO 2022 champion when you're in top 8 right off the bat. You just can't. You gotta be like, okay, I did win CEO, but I ain't gonna tell anyone about it.
Yeah,
there should always be a Liquipedia page. Also for BB Tech should be. CEO.
I want to drop it in chat so other people can do the research. But I can't find a link to the rest of the bracket. I can only see the top 8 on Liquipedia.
But it should say players entered, right? Doesn't it do that?
Participation.
Yeah.
Notable entrants. Are they all in the top 8? The notable entrants? Oh no, there's not. There's some people in the notable entrants that aren't in the top 8. But I can't see the link to see everyone in the tournament.
That's not a good sign.
I might be stupid. I can't see it. Respectfully.
But we don't have like a random here, right? We have someone who really knows what he's doing, because I have never won a fucking tournament.
Yeah, they're a gamer. They're definitely a gamer.
Okay, well, we'll put some respect on their name because we can't verify if it's like a Hunter tournament. Because if it's a Hunter tournament, then
yeah, I've 0-2 in a straight to top 8 is kind of bad.
This Hunter stuff still hurts me so much, man. That this fantastic anime got a game like this, man. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I finally started watching it, by the way. My missus got me into it. I'm on. They've gone through the tunnel now, and the teacher was telling them, "Oh, you guys need to stick by me because if you wander in this forest, there's going to be things that like manipulate you and kill you."
Yeah.
And then there was this whole thing where like they didn't know who was who. It's interesting. I'm enjoying it. I haven't watched it in a couple of days, but I can see that it's developing nicely.
Yeah, trust me, you will like if you watch like 10 episodes, I think you're like 3 or 4, 5 deep, I guess. You will decide if you like really like it or it's like mid for you. But I think you will really grow to like it because it will surprise you in what how this game tells its arcs will really surprise you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it very much. I might watch some more tomorrow. Duke Nylon, thank you for the $5. BlazBlue Cross Tag is top 3 my favorite fighting game of all time.
Well, Duke of Nylon, you need to explain to me what was happening with Lucy. You need to explain this to me. You need to explain this to me. It's just in chat. I keep an eye on it.
I think he just hadn't played in a long time.
Yeah.
I think that's what it was. Because you know what? I when I turned on Tekken Tag 2 after a long time, I was drawing blanks with everybody but Jinpachi. I couldn't remember how to do stuff because of Tekken 8. So
I mean, although he did do. I mean, he did do at some point like / blah button, and then he did safe jump. So he actually did at some point,
Mhm.
you know, the basic offense. He did the safe jump with jump H, I think. So, yeah.
did I hear the story of the woman that won a Mortal Kombat tournament 5 days after giving birth and with her baby in her arm? Yeah, I saw that.
I saw the
Is
picture
that
of that.
based or is that irresponsible?
Wow.
I don't know if I'd call it. I mean, you could say it's impressive.
Pre-based.
To win with a baby in your arm as well. Like, you imagine playing online against like Foxy and you've got a baby in your arm, and then you beat him. That's pretty impressive.
It is based because she took the baby with her and didn't, you know, it didn't say, let someone else take care of my baby. Like that's based. That's the mother.
I was going to ask, do we know how old the kid is? But this is not a rabbit hole. I don't want to go down this other rabbit hole. Let's finish this.
I think the kid was 5 days old.
That's irresponsible.
It's a baby. What can it do? It can't do anything, right? So it's like it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? It's a baby.
No, the baby can't, but you might drop a combo and drop the baby.
Yeah,
She didn't play with the baby in her arm though, right?
that's what they're saying.
That's what they were saying. That's what I remember the tweet saying with the picture.
Yeah,
Okay,
I remember the picture. Yeah, I remember seeing the picture in her arms while she was playing.
I mean, it's still impressive though. Still impressive. Maybe a bit, maybe irresponsible. Maybe, but I think it's pretty impressive.
I would say it sits somewhere in the middle. It's somewhere in the middle because she might have been responsible enough to hold the baby and do a combo, but I wouldn't feel safe bringing a baby, let alone I wouldn't feel safe bringing anyone to a fighting game tournament these days with the way things are going. So I don't know, man. Can you imagine if actually, do you know what? I'm not gonna go there. Let's move on. I was gonna say something real bad.
Yeah, I know where you wanted to go, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. We don't need to drag the stream there. All right, let's get this show on the road. So this is a deep dive into the Coobe situation. I don't know how much deeper we can dive into this, especially because we had Coobe and his friend here last time.
Yeah,
this
maybe
will be
okay.
interesting.
Well, maybe a quick refresh for the people. Holy shit! I don't need. C4, you're a commentator. You are able to do this really quick. Like you're able to. You can do it.
Okay. There was a girl called Q who wanted to learn Bang, and Coobe was like a really strong Bang in the Discord. He streamed. He somehow got an unwritten contract that he will show her Oki for Booba. That transpired up until a tournament where the Q's boyfriend was okay with it until he actually realized that someone's going to smash her box. And he was like, actually, first, make sure he gets tested. He didn't want to get tested. He wanted a cut chair on some NTR stuff, which I don't know about. I don't know how deep that goes, or I don't know what he gets his kicks from. He wanted someone to watch him ram this thing into this girl. No one saw it other than him, but he told everyone that he rammed it, and it didn't really fit. They both felt awkward. I guess the coaching started to go downhill when Q knew all the Okizemi, all the Yomi. She absorbed it all through the videos and probably the semen. Yeah, both orally and audibly. She took all the information. She felt bad. He didn't feel bad. He went fucking Giga Chad and said, fucking show me tits or get out of my Discord, basically. Yeah,
that was literally word for word what he said as well. It's not even he's not even paraphrasing. I mean, he said, "Show me tits or get out."
Yeah, we have this whole, which we couldn't really solve, the mystery of the degradation fetish, and how far it was implemented, but there was a established pattern of how do I even say this, of soft abusive behavior, which was kind of encouraged. By the way, one thing I need to note, Mike, I need to know, holy shit, do I need to note this one thing now? Because do you remember?
No, you good, bro.
Finn dropped his shot glass. Fill it up again. We're going to need it.
This is so bad. I need to go. Holy shit. Sorry. God, I'm. This is the first time I'm that unprofessional. Holy fucking shit. Do you remember when I said we argued about the because she's older than him.
Yeah.
And we argued about this thing because he was saying pushing 30, right?
Oh yes, yeah.
She was 27.
Yeah.
Yes.
But he said she was pushing 30.
And I watched a recent technicals video where he said about a 27-year-old guy that he was pushing 30, and I got clowned on. People clowned me for saying you are allowed to say that. You are allowed to say pushing 30 at 27. That is reasonable. People clowned on me in the chat, and I just want to say, technicals said it. He said it. 27-year-old pushing 30. That is a reasonable thing to say, because people wanted to, make it seem that pushing 30 is not really what you say. Like it suggests that she's like older and that has a purpose to manipulate people a bit. But technical said it, guys. I
don't care if technical said it. He's wrong then.
He's wrong.
So if you're 22, are you pushing 25?
Yes.
No, you're not.
The word is so vague then. In my opinion, the word is too vague if you're going to say 27 is 30 or pushing 30. For me, pushing is like
at the edge.
You're closer than maybe the edge. Even the edge is kind of like loose. 28, I would say you're pushing 30 because you're closer to 30 than 25. That's how I use pushing.
But we know why it was worded this way in this particular document. It was very manipulative. Because if you're going to be giving evidence on somebody or making a case, you just give their age. You don't, especially when you know the age, you don't say they're pushing 30. If you know she's 27, you say she's 27. The reason that he said pushing 30 was to manipulate the people reading it to make her sound older, because the narrative was that there was a power imbalance. So it was if that was in a court of law and that was pulled up, I'd have a big problem with it. Because now I'm like, you're wording this in a very particular way. And in your day-to-day, it might be okay to say those things. No one's going to bat an eye if you say I'm 27 pushing 30. No one's going to lose sleep over it. But if you're talking about a situation like this, you're talking about an imbalance in power. You're talking about numbers when it comes where you're talking about their age. And then you're saying pushing 30 when you know they're 27, you know exactly what you're doing.
Maybe I'm willing to concede that you're right, but no, that detective technicals is on my side.
Tech got it wrong. Do you know what's fair? I'm going to be 34 in 8 days. Yeah, I'm pushing 34 now. I think that's not fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because if I turn 34 in 8 days, I'm not pushing 35. I got 365 days to go. It's a bit too early to say I'm pushing 35.
Yeah. All right. Just wanted to know that.
Hey, so I know Tech sometimes he's watching the stream. Tech, if you're listening, I just want you to know you are dead wrong on that one, bro.
You got to use flamboyant words to, fluff up the piece. I understand.
Are you watching his second channel, Mike?
I really like his second videos.
Yeah,
they're quite good.
Me too. Me too. But okay. Sorry, I didn't want to distract. But I am really petty. When I get clowned on, I'm super fucking petty, and I immediately heard technicals say pushing 30. I was like, what did he just say? Like my alarm, like I was super like PTSD. But it's fine.
One question before we go move on. Finn, if I say I'm pushing 40, how old do you think I am?
37. I think
he's saying that for consistency's sake.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to have to ask him when we're not like mic'd up and stuff. I'll ask him in the DMs, like in a month's time when he's forgot about this. I'm going to ask him.
If I turn 35, am I pushing 40?
Not yet.
So 37 is when you can say it.
That is it.
Well, not 36.
No, that would be ridiculous.
Would you say he's pushing 39 when he's 36?
No, you don't do that.
Oh, okay. So there is a time when you won't use the word pushing, even though mathematically it's still a gap of 3. You just would never say they're pushing 39 when they're 36.
Yes.
If I've just turned God of Destruction, am I pushing God 1?
In that case,
I rest my case. All right, let's get started on this. Hello, Twitter and BlazBlue community. I am Mercy's Cake, otherwise known as Lick's Cake, or what is these stupid ass names? Luna Senna. We're just gonna call you Mercy's Cake. Now, do you know what, that name's sus as well? What can we call this person?
Can we just call Mer?
Let's call them Licks. Licks is a bit of a
they're all bad.
Mer. I think cake is, but there's so much cake. I think cake is fine, right? Cake.
No, because cake can mean bum as well.
Yeah, but that's fine, isn't it?
No, well, no, because who is this? Is this a guy or a girl?
We don't know.
Me and C4 are both married men as well, so we can't be doing those things.
Yeah.
I'm not calling. Okay, we're not calling this person Cake. We're gonna call them Luna.
Sure,
Luna.
I can go Luna.
Okay.
Luna.
Think of my algorithm, bro. If I keep saying Cake, YouTube's gonna send me some crazy stuff.
I think I can now not stop it. Maybe I will. It doesn't matter.
I'm known as the antisocial Rachel player who interacts as little as possible, and depending on who you ask, either a high or top level player of CF. Is that Central Fiction?
Yep.
And the best Rachel in North America. More infamously, I'm known for being the best Rachel in North America for BB Tag, for playing Batista Rachel. What's Batista?
That's Grand Blue, isn't it?
No, I think there's also but there's also a Batista in Grand Blue, right?
That's
sorry,
awesome.
in BlazBlue, right? There's also
Is
Batista.
There?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Despite this, I mostly keep to myself and tend to only talk to others either about the game itself or offer insight about Rachel when asked. I am by no means a figurehead in this community, and those who do know me know I refer to myself as an observer of sorts. Like many others, I caught wind of the situation with Coobe when I originally saw his tweet that contained the DM informing him of his ban. At first, I thought this was just another one of Kobe's antics of shitposting, so I just moved on. Later on, I learned that this was not a shitpost, and there was a doc floating around with allegations that I had the displeasure of reading. It was shocking to say the least. I was left stunned and didn't really know what to think. Kobe's doc was made shortly after, and my opinion was pointed towards Kobe's innocence and that the handling by the TOs was embarrassing and piss poor. I personally put in my bid for his immediate unbanning, as I felt with the evidence out to the public, there was no true instance of wrongdoing. I was already on not.
Can I interrupt? Sorry, my hand was up. Getting fatigue. So I just remembered. Well, I did look up. Batista's from Undernight. I was thinking of Blaz. We might need to find the identity of this individual, because Batista and Rachel share a very common trait between them. So,
which is what?
I think they're lolly characters.
Yeah,
they're lollies.
Very much so. Very much so. So it might not make a difference to the story. I think we should just add the context if necessary to find out if they're a guy that is into lolly.
Well, I played a game recently just out of pure interest where you would probably be outraged that I played this, but I like
nah, never.
Never? I don't even know. Mike and C4 or anyone in chat, do you know this game? It's called Nitro plus Blasters.
Nitro plus. Just by the way, this is the profile picture. I don't know if you could take anything from that.
Yeah, I can take something from that, but
Nitro plus. Yeah, I played that. It's is it the sequel to Aqua Plaza? I can't remember.
I think so. Yeah. And I only played.
This?
It's a game that only has female characters and female assist characters, and I just played it because it obviously has Saber, because all anime games have Saber as a guest character, and it has I don't know if this is visible from the screenshots there. It has here, look, Mike. Do you watch this anime? Maybe on the right side, do you see this character? This is the agent from Psycho-Pass.
Oh,
yeah. Did you ever watch Psycho-Pass?
I've seen a little bit of it, well, not much.
That's that was why I was like, oh, that's cool. But just I don't know. The menu is the menu.
Definitely not. Definitely not the kind of game that I would play, but you know, to each their own. Are these women of age?
I don't think so.
I mean, the psychopath girl has to be, right? She's
The
in the police
psychopath
force.
girl, but there are girls in there that where. Look, I now know what people mean when they play DOA and they say I would feel uncomfortable playing this game in public because there is a loli character, like hardcore loli character that she is like on a cross and she flies.
In DOA.
In Nitro Plus.
Oh.
And when she crouches, you can see her bum. And it's like it's like I now know when people say like I would feel uncomfortable if like my mom would come and like, you know what I mean? It's a bit like
Yep.
Speaking of all of this like lolly stuff, actually, I saw this post on Twitter that this person put. So you know Pragmata, the new game by Capcom with the little girl and the dad figure.
I've heard of it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This individual said the official Pragmata account has blocked me from making a post calling out Diana's censored design.
Oh, not this. I saw this. Oh my god.
They said Diana from Pragmata has been censored. Instead of wearing spats, she now has some weird grey mesh under her coat. Said coat has also been made significantly larger. I miss the days where we could see girls' panties in video games.
This is the point where I have to maybe like I don't want to be. I saw this. I sent it to a friend on Discord. In the replies, bro. Okay, so this is the point where where I really get angry because we no longer talk about they censored Ashley. Wasn't she funny in Resident Evil 4 original where you can see, bro, this is a fucking kid and they are complaining about, if you can see it right there, that she has these spandex shorts or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
But she wears a parka anyway. And they're like, see, there are no panties there anyway. And even, oh God, it's so disgusting even say this. Even if you wanted to see her ass, that's a kid. She doesn't even have any ass. It's a kid. Like,
bro, there were people arguing with me. Like literally, some clown, Joe, I'm going to show it to you. Some clown retweeted it. Where'd you go to see retweets on this? Let me show you this. Is it view post activity? Let me find it. This one. Isn't this the same guy who wants more censorship on DOA? Now, I didn't call for censorship on DOA, but why would you say, isn't this the guy who wants more censorship on DOA? When I'm talking about somebody wanting to see up the skirt of a child. Like, do you know how bad this makes you look?
You're the problem, Mike. You.
Of course I am. I couldn't, but when I read that, and I was like, first of all, you've even got that wrong, because I didn't call for the censorship of the game. You just got wax in your ears. And people on the post was literally saying to them, no, he didn't, but why are you even referencing that? And it just makes you wonder, how are these people so brazen to tweet these things? You know what? That wasn't even the worst of it, bro. Someone tweeted something on my post. Look at this. How soon can I expect new Diana mods? I need this on my desk by Friday.
Yeah, this is I wanted to because I actually made a screenshot, Mike. I sent it to you on Discord. It's basically the same the same kind of realm. This is you can show it. It's nothing. They don't even mention it that explicitly.
Oh yeah. I saw this on there as well. Yeah, I'll show
this is. I'm like. This is a point where I need to like. I don't even know what to say. Like, this is insane. I didn't know that people exist. I mean, you told me once I shouldn't get Twitter, right? You told me this once, and
Good
this
advice.
is like one of those moments where I'm like, I don't know how people. Like, just want to ask this really quickly. Do you think these people would post this if they were not anonymous? I don't think that.
No,
absolutely not. No way.
Internet anonymity. Like, I'm not saying that it should be taken away because there's other problems if you take away anonymity that would happen. But
yeah,
internet anonymity has allowed these imbeciles to post these things. And Elon, there's no moderation on Twitter. None whatsoever. You can post whatever you want on Twitter these days. Like, the chances of your account getting taken down are very, very low. And you've got these people just posting the most sick, depraved things. And you've got people arguing the case as well. Arguing the case that because the mocap is not done by an adult, that it's technically not a child. And I was like, do you know what? I can't like this whole like anti-censorship thing. This game, like when I saw Pragmata showing off and I started seeing the reviews, I was like, oh, this seems like a really wholesome game. It looks like they've really created a good dynamic between like a father figure and a daughter. It didn't even cross my mind that well, we're gonna have a problem with this as well now.
Yeah.
And now we're here. So if Capcom is blocking you, good. And if they're covering up the childlike character because of you creeps, good, 100% good.
This is like literally a child. I mean, yeah, people can say I think she's like an artificial being, like a robot or some shit or android, but it's, I mean,
that's we all know that's a scapegoat. We all know why they're saying that.
It's obviously, but look, I'm absolutely also not for like censorship or taking these, making these people not anonymous or the platform not. But it just really, it just shocks me always when I see stuff like this, because you get reminded that these people would talk like this anyways and be that confident if they would be in a community where this is accepted, right? It's just that Twitter now, or since 15 years, makes this visible, right? Like it was always there. Now they are just visible.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe, I don't know, maybe it's better like this, that they are visible. I don't know. Maybe it also has like benefits that they are visible because you get reminded that this is actually a bit of a problem. But it really shocked me that I don't know, man, like people openly asking for like, hey, when can we get not safe for work mods for this child in my video game? Like, what do you mean? Like, in what? This goes so far beyond, like, DOA is nothing. Like, if they show tits, they show a bit of ass, like, okay, fine. Yeah, I mean, this is like two levels more dramatic than like Mary Rose. Easily 2 levels more dramatic than Mary Rose. This is,
It's the problem is that you've got way too many people that are like, oh, I'm on this side of the conversation, and you got the other side going on that side of the conversation. There's no nuance in this whatsoever. Like there's censorship for things that we can probably all agree, this isn't a good thing to censor. Like my girl's watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and in Stardust Crusaders, when Jotaro is smoking, is censored because I think he's 15 in the show when it starts. And I was like, well, I mean, you literally show people getting their heads blown up in this anime and you're censoring smoking. That seems a bit dumb. Those are like more tame conversations, but this shouldn't be something that anyone disagrees with. Just because you're the anti-censorship crowd and like you want DOA to have loads of naked ladies, fine. But how is this how are you willing to die on this hill? Like, you got to be. It's the only people that are willing to die on this hill are people that will not show their faces on camera. There's no way you would have this conversation on camera. They wouldn't. Every single person I've seen having this conversation is sitting behind some anime profile pic or some weird avatar. They would never be brazen enough to say those things because they know it's sick and they know people would look at them and be like, "What are you talking about?"
Even on a technical level, they are probably more often wrong when they think, because not everything that is, because for them, it kind of annoys me that the discussion is always around, or these people always make it around sex appeal, right? They always make it around about sex appeal, and as soon as a girl is more covered up, it's censorship. The opposite never gets talked about.
Yeah.
Or
there's no line. There's no line where they're like, and it's only the only time they care about the conversation is when it's about their pixelated boobs. If it's like censoring the story, like an actual narrative piece that has been taken out because it's maybe a bit too violent or dramatic or like sad or whatever, I don't hear any conversations whatsoever. None.
A good example, there was a Chinese game, Wu Chang Fallen Feathers or something, where they changed the ending because it upset, one way or the other, it upset Chinese traditionalists or it didn't. And they changed that ending because of like Chinese history, like really like old tales, old history, right? This didn't blow up, not nearly enough as every time you have something like this. And it's really, it's just also dumb because they never consider, wait a minute, this game wasn't even out, meaning it was still in the process of being creatively formed. So if the developers decide at a certain point we change the outfit, if it's less revealing or more revealing, doesn't matter. It wasn't censored. The game wasn't even yet shipped out. It was still even technically in the process of creatively being like developed. So it's not even. I don't know. It's just I mean, I get. But like, I don't know. Do you think? Sorry, I don't want to make this about this, but
No.
with the censorship, do you think? Am I a hypocrite when I say certain things I'm okay with censoring them and certain things I'm not? Because
no, you're not a
it's
hypocrite,
slope,
bro.
right?
Yeah, of course. There's always a slippery slope argument, but at the end of the day, there should be lines that we can be like, okay, a line can be drawn here. Like Stellar Blade, it's a grown woman. They want to have their sex pill, whatever. But if like Pragmata, we should all be like, there was no issue with the game. The game was fine. Like it never crossed my mind that, oh, this is pedo bait. I just saw a game that looked like a wholesome story between a father figure and a daughter. But obviously this problem's propped up now, and they've changed her costume because there are creeps online. So for me, I'm like, her costume change doesn't take away anything from the game whatsoever. So what is the big deal other than you want to look at this little android girl in leggings? Like like Ghost said, these people have no standards, none whatsoever. They're happy to push the line this way, but if anyone says, oh, maybe we don't need that, there doesn't need to be a thing in this. It doesn't really change anything whatsoever. And now we've got all these weirdos online saying creepy things. Maybe we can just make an alteration to it. Oh no, censorship. It's just, oh, shut up, man. Just go outside.
Yeah.
They always try to appear more intelligent than what they are, but it's a very simple matter. But when they have no lines and no standards, you can already tell where their intelligence lies, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Magic user, thank you for the $20. Hello, Mike. I caught the end of your stream yesterday, and I just got to say thank you and the Elite Four, C4, Finn, and Blackheart for taking a clear stance on that obviously gaslighting, reprehensible, before morality, Sophie. That's a good name.
At the end of your stream yesterday,
Finn wasn't there, was he?
No, Finn wasn't there, but Finn came onto Sophie's stream and ripped into Arturo.
When?
You don't remember? Well, bro, Finn came on and he fucking blasted him, and Arturo didn't say anything.
I did not see that. Okay, I have to look for VODs then.
No, I think you just fell. I think you fell asleep. I even wrote. I think you fell asleep, but it's fine. I just told him that he is what he is. Like I didn't even.
Bro, no. You're not doing it justice. Finn came in, and he came in like polite and like quiet and humble. It was like, I just want to say that you're the biggest piece of shit. And I was like, oh, he just started going into it, and Arturo went, okay, cool, man, thanks. And I was like, because normally he fights back, bro. I think he heard the German, and he was like, don't wanna, maybe don't pick this battle.
You couldn't hang. It's too powerful. The German accent is too powerful.
Yeah, he brutalized him. I mean, that was savage.
If he would have wanted to say anything to me, he would have mentioned his son, but we know that he doesn't care about his son, so like what is he even like, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean on the Sophie situation, yeah, like, I've made my stance very clear. I think what she has done, what she's partaken in, what she's like stood by and watched and not properly denounced, has made her a reprehensible figure in this community. And that's why yesterday someone told me she was still in my Discord. I kicked her out of there. I left her Discord. I unfollowed her on Twitter, unsubscribed from YouTube channel. I don't want anything to do with that. If you can't take a stance against somebody that's just admitted to being a fucking unoffending pedo, then you can. Like, there's loads of people that I'm like, they say and do things, and I'm like, it's fine, I can talk to this person, but everyone has their line. That was my line. The line was crossed. And like I said yesterday, if I knew what I knew now about her and her behavior and her lack of conviction and lack of backbone, I would never have allowed her to come on my stream and get that second wind. Because up until that point, she was getting nothing but harassment from people because of that whole N-word controversy.
Mm-hmm.
And if I knew what I knew now, I would have left her to burn. I would not have helped her in any way, shape, or form. So if I don't have many regrets online, that's one of my regrets. So as far as I'm concerned, go and be a Arturo sex slave, whatever he's calling you. You have fun with that. She thinks it's funny. She thinks it's funny, so whatever in it. And watching your community get denigrated by this guy, and you're going, hey, if you don't like it, then you can shut the fuck up, like. And every time he says something really fucked up, she goes, "What about Zoom, bro? It was funny a year ago. It's not funny anymore." Okay.
Yeah, I want to underline this, like, just so some people, maybe there's someone doesn't know the situation. I just want to say that Mike made up with a lot of people. Always talked with people. Always gave second chances. Always said, "Yo, I'm willing to, build a bridge and shit like that." Like Fate is the best example. Fate was a bit of more of a shit flinging stuff, but also other people that I don't know if I can talk about this, but you just know when Mike says this, that shit. That has a reason. So yeah.
Yeah, like, there's loads of people that I don't particularly like, and they don't like me, but I can bring them on and talk to them. Like Tope is a great example. We still don't really get on. He called me a piece of shit the other day, but I read it and I was like, I still don't dislike him like that. Like I'm not his biggest fan, but like I can sit and talk to Tope as long as I'm not busy doing something. But there's Tope who has a differing opinion to me. He maybe doesn't like how I conduct myself, and that's okay. I'm okay with those people, but I can't stand people that do what she has done, and she's done loads of things, and I think that my lines just got crossed. But everyone has their own lines. Like I'm sure you guys have your own lines. Tope's got his own lines. Well, actually, I say everyone's got their own lines. Clearly, Sophie doesn't, but most people do. And yeah, for that, there's a lot of things. We went into it yesterday. I don't think we should like make the stream about it again. Long story short, I don't want her anywhere near anything that I'm doing. I have no desire to talk to her anymore. I have no desire to be like a scapegoat when shit gets tough. And I have honestly, I could not care less what happens next to her and her streaming career. I find her behavior pretty disgusting, and she deleted the VOD as well because that VOD was pretty fucking insane. But luckily for me, I was sitting here and I was doing some work and I had some time and I listened to the whole thing and I was like, "Yep, that's it. That was the straw that broke the camel's back."
So that shit is actually deleted now as well.
Yeah, it's deleted. But I heard the whole thing. All 5 hours of it. I heard every single thing said on that stream. And I will not be forgetting anytime soon. Let me just make it clear, because I've always been someone that's been like, "Oh, we can forgive this person, we can bring them back on." I just want to make it very clear to everyone, there's no road to forgiveness there. That bridge has burnt, completely burnt. There's nothing but debris left. There's no way to repair it.
Ashes to ashes.
Yeah, dust to dust. Todd, thank you for the $5. But these are the same people that complain about hardly anybody getting arrested from the Epstein files. Well, like I said, bro, they don't care about censorship as a whole, or they don't care about like doing the right thing or having a line. They just care if they could see their pixelated nipples. So why would they talk about that? Caveman, thank you for the $2. I'm a bit confused on the current Sophie drama. There's a lot to go into, bro. Like, how everyone's saying, what did she do? I feel like I've been clear.
Yeah, crystal.
I've been pretty crystal clear. How are we not following? Maybe some people just have no clue what's going on. Maybe I don't even want to make a dedicated video about it, because I just want them to. You have not been clear. What?
That's a troll. That's
Del. Come on, Del. I know you ain't got wax in your ears. You definitely heard me.
I mean, maybe you said you went into it yesterday.
Yep.
Maybe they didn't. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. I'm gonna do this one more time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this one more time, so then we'll get back to this. Let me. Bazooka, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, bro. Bazooka came through yesterday, the 10 gifted as well. Appreciate you, man. It's very kind of you.
Is that your dog? It's a beautiful dog.
That is a beautiful dog. Let me see. Okay. Should I do this one more time?
Yeah, why not?
All right. Okay, so I don't want to make this about Arturo Sanchez because we all know that he's absolutely off his rocker right now, and I don't really expect anything coherent from him. He is what he is. Obviously, he's on Twitter right now calling me a pedophile. He thinks that he's morally justified in doing so because Twitter won't take down his posts, but Twitter doesn't take down anything, so it doesn't really stand for much. Him aside, like he's gonna say what he's gonna say. People have told him to stop saying it. I told him to stop saying it. Just to be clear, just to be very clear about the Arturo situation, Arturo is not loopy like he's making out. He's not as insane as he's making out. I mean, C4 brought this to my attention before. And at first I wasn't too sure. I think I learned more on him being absolutely batshit. But now I think he is mad. Obviously, he's not on our level, but I think he's smart enough to know how to manipulate people. Because even though he's off his rocker, even though he's at rock bottom by his own volition, he acts one way on Twitter, and then when you get him on a podcast, he is still erratic, but he's nowhere near the psychotic shit that we see on Twitter. If you haven't seen his Twitter page, I would strongly recommend against it. It is a cesspool of degeneracy, the likes of which I have never seen in my life. Now, when I say that, I'm not exaggerating. I've never seen anything like this in my life. It's pretty terrible. Insane. It's insane. It's like, you know that scene in Alice in Wonderland where I think she's going, is it Alice in Wonderland? Yeah, where she goes a bit loopy and like there's drugs involved and whatever. It's like that. That's what you feel like when you're reading his Twitter. So he's a psycho, whatever. But Sophie, the timeline is Sophie has a stream. She's just streaming Tekken. Now, I don't know if they were in contact before this, but Arturo Sanchez showed up to her stream. Now, I wasn't privy to the stream. I don't think any of us was. I don't know if you told me about it, C4, because I think I was doing something at the time and I jumped on to see what was going on, because you were there before me, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember. I was just flicking through Twitch in the morning, and it was there in plain sight.
So I was like busy doing my thing. I was going to the gym. I see C4 there. I see Sonic Soul. I see Bum. I see all these people there, and they're all talking to Arturo. And I'm thinking, Sophie's probably just hosting a conversation much like I do, and she's letting the community on to speak to him. So there was no problem there. I had no issue with it. But the problem occurred when it became a conversation between Sophie and Arturo, because Arturo was saying crazy things, like illegal things. I'll get to some of them in a bit. And Sophie was just laughing about it. Now, when I have controversial people on my podcast and I don't like what they're saying, you guys all know that I'll push back on what they're saying. There's not going to be any why BlazBlue? Like, it's not funny. We can talk about it, but I'm not your friend. And I've made that very clear to most people that come on here that I'm not fond of. I could talk to you. I could show you a level of respect in the conversation, but we ain't friends, and what you're doing is not funny. But she's there laughing. And I thought to myself, maybe she hasn't had a big crowd like this watching her before. Maybe she's nervous. Whatever, like, it's fine. So I got onto the podcast. Arturo, obviously, he didn't want to speak to me out of everybody. C4, you can corroborate, right?
Yeah.
There were multiple people that came on the podcast. He only ran from the conversation with me, and his reasoning was, I need to prepare to speak to Mike. Now, when I heard that, I was like, what? He's been sitting on Twitter saying he will cook me. I don't know why he needs to prepare for a conversation with me. Now, when I got onto that stream, I said I want to talk to him. I don't know why. And if I did misspeak, this is my bad, but I said it needs to be a conversation because me and him have been beefing for a year. Sophie turned into a debate. Arturo is not intellectually sound enough to debate me on anything. So I just wanted to talk to him about the situation between me and him and basically what he's doing on Twitter. Sophie turned it into a debate. Now, I'm not gonna necessarily hate on her for being bad at hosting debates, because some people see debates being hosted and they think they can do it. Sophie found out the hard way that she can't. Her questions were absolutely some of the most ridiculous questions that I've ever been asked in my life. If you want to know what the style of questions were, is revenge porn, is there, what was the question? Is it morally sound to post revenge porn? And I saw that as a question and I was like, even I was like, Wabazoom, like, what are we doing here? What kind of stupid question is that? But I thought to myself, it's not my stream. I will just answer the question. Now, obviously, the answer is no. It's just a flat no.
Say swear. Say swear.
Wallahi, bro. There's no there's no ifs, buts, or maybes. It is just a flat no. But of course, for the sake of the conversation, I had to explain to Dumb and Dumber why revenge porn is not morally sound. So the conversation is progressing. Arturo does this very annoying thing that most people do when they're losing a conversation, is they repeat the same word over and over again when you're talking. So if I say, oh, you know, this is my reason, he'll go, so, and I can't get a word in.
Mike, wait real quick. Mike, so.
Literally that. Literally that.
What? He was way too good at doing that. Hold up.
It sounds like a DJ going back and forth. So I was thinking to myself, oh, Sophie's going to mute him so I can speak. She just let it rock. I had to tell her to mute him. So the conversation's going on and on. He's not answering my questions. I'm asking questions. Sophie's even asking him questions. He's not answering them. Then it gets to a point in the stream where Guilty shows up. Now, I will, full disclosure, Tope had to pull me up on this because I wasn't fully aware of Guilty's crimes in the FGC. I thought Guilty was banned because bums had been getting slapped against their will, some shit like that. I was told
I'm not.
I was told a bunch of other shit. And I was like, okay, that's kind of fucked up. Now, one of the things you told me turned out to not be true, which is why I didn't repeat it. And I still don't know for certain. But Guilty shows up to the stream anyway. And Arturo, big man Arturo, talks to anyone. He'll cook anyone. He sees Guilty's name and he goes, no, ban her. And we can't get past this conversation. He won't let it go. And what does Sophie do? Sophie bans Guilty, or times her at least, whichever one. Either way, Guilty couldn't talk in the chat.
Yep.
Now, I don't know about you, but if you're talking big on Twitter, you're talking about cooking people, being part of 144K chosen ones by God, or whatever it is that he's on about. I don't know why you'd be scared for one person to be in chat. You can't even hear her voice. So Sophie bans Guilty, or times Guilty out, whichever one, doesn't matter. Guilty has now been silenced, but I think the timeout ends. Arturo sees her name again and says, no, I'm leaving if you don't ban her. Now, I'm watching this situation unfold. And I'm looking at it like, whose stream is this? Is this... Because if I'm going to respect the moderator, if I'm going to respect your stream, you got to have respect for it first. Otherwise, why am I going to show you respect? So I'm sitting there. Mike, can you read chat? I do have something to say about that. Yeah, hold your question for a second. What's your name? Coma? I'll call you Coma. Hold your question for a second. Let me get through this and then you can say what you want to say. I'm thinking to myself, you can't have control over your community. I'm not gonna have it. I won't have any respect for you either. Eventually, whilst I'm sitting there making faces at Sophie, I'm thinking to myself, are you really gonna fucking let him dictate to you? So eventually Sophie says, no, it's my stream, blah, blah, blah. I said, cool, we'll get back on track. Anyway, this poorly moderated stream continues going. We can't really say anything to Arturo. He doesn't answer coherently. He just says, I'm judge over and over again. He disappears for long periods of time during the debate. Mind you, during this whole situation, Sophie is being extremely disrespectful to her moderators. Now, I don't know about you, but I have a great deal of respect for the people that come to these live streams and moderate for me, free of charge. Some of the last people in the chat I'm ever going to show disrespect, let alone anybody else that comes to this stream. Sophie's being highly disrespectful to her mods. Yeah. Now, there was one mod that up and left, and Sophie didn't do anything about it. And I was like, right, that is That is highly disrespectful. So my respect points are already going down at this point. So I finally finished up my conversation with Arturo. I say to him, hey, could you stop calling me a pedo online? And then maybe, you know, I told him in the stream, this is not about forgiveness. This is not about me offering you a road back to the community. It's not even my place to do that, but just to make it clear, I'm not interested in forgiving you. It was more to have a conversation because you've been coming at me online for X amount of time. And I was under the impression the stream was going to end there. The stream keeps going for what, 7 hours? Now, I ain't going to flame anybody for streaming for 7 hours on top. Far be it from me, right? I've streamed for 14 hours. But that was such a serious conversation that I was like, me and Arturo have had our conversation. This doesn't need to continue anymore. I'm getting told left, right, and center of all the crazy shit that's happening on the stream that it's just been allowed to run. So anyway, that all comes to a close. And I'm like, okay, cool. You know, Arturo said some mad things on here, but I would think that Sophie's got some level of respect for herself to not let this run. I then go and see another stream where it says something about, the perspective of a satanic sex slave. And I'm thinking to myself, if this man is mentally ill, and Sophie, you're in the chat. Okay, please hang around for this. I want you to hear this. I'm thinking to myself, why are you playing into this guy's delusions? Why are you making a joke out of it? It's not funny what he's doing here. He's harassing people on Twitter. He's using this terminology to harass people, and you're there making a joke out of it. So I listened to the stream, and I'm thinking to myself, what is happening here? Arturo pops up again, right? I don't know if this was in the satanic sex slave stream or the one that came after that's now been deleted. But he's in there saying wild shit. And Sophie is laughing and saying wabazoo. And I'm like, are we being for fucking real here? Then I go onto Twitter. Sophie, you're in the chat. I want you to hear this. Arturo says that he is a non-offending pedophile.
What?
And you're there talking to him about going to the gym.
Oh, you didn't see that.
He said, I'm a non-offending pedophile. And you're there talking about helping him go to the gym. He's calling people online pedophiles. He's harassing people. He's tagging people. And you want to help this man. You do condone his behavior because you keep having him on your podcast and you keep on laughing at what he's saying.
I mean, a deleted VOD says otherwise. That's just my observation.
You deleted the VOD. You're laughing about shit on Twitter. You're laughing about shit on your stream. Your mods are getting upset about it. You're telling your community, if you don't like it, go fuck yourselves. I'll do whatever I want. You got no respect for your people. None whatsoever. You 100% condone what he's doing. He's on Twitter saying that you're his sex slave. Your own community is sitting there going, yo, your own community is coming to me, messaging me, saying, hey, can you sort this shit out? Absolutely fucking not. You do condone what he's doing. What? Yes, you do. That's not how you disavow somebody. And also, you don't listen either. You do not know how to listen. When I ask you questions, I ask you direct questions. You answer the question with a question. So that is why I've done a 360 on you. Your behavior in handling of this situation and how you've let him hijack your community and disrespect them is reprehensible. Now, I said this before, and I'm going to say it again so you hear me, because I ain't no snake. I don't need to talk behind people's backs. And I'll tell you this to your face if I knew who you were. I would never have allowed you to come onto my stream. Never. Back when the N-word controversy was going on, if I knew that this is how you behaved. No, you ain't coming on the mic. I've drawn a line, and that is it. If you and Art don't like it, that's it. Arturo said he's a non-offending pedophile, and you're playing patty cakes with it. No. The line has been drawn. There is no letting you on now. You made your bed, now you're going to sit in it. And you don't listen to me anyway. I've told you 100 times that this was going to happen. The guy's calling you his sex slave, and you're sitting there laughing about it. Have some respect for yourself and have some respect for your community. You did not. Had I known that you were like this beforehand, had I known, and Sophie also, let me just point this out to you, okay? Whilst you're sitting there, let me point this out to you. Your name is AfterSchoolSophie. After school, you have a little girl's anime avatar. I was willing to look past all of that, but you've got grown men thirsting of you, and you're laughing about it. Can you tell me what that's pointing to? Can you tell me what that's pointing to? What do you think those grown men are thirsting over? Let's put 2 and 2 together. You need to have a good long look in the mirror about what you're doing. I don't know about you two, but I don't feel like I've stepped over the line here. You're pretending like you don't know, and I can't stand it when people do that shit.
Yeah,
I said this when Sophie was on the first time. I was like, the thing that pisses me off the most is I don't really hate dumb people. I hate smart people that act dumb. That's what pisses me off. Smart people that act dumb. I think Sophie's someone who's smart, who's acting dumb.
Yeah, because all that's going to happen if I let you on this stream, or if I go onto your stream to talk to you, is you're not going to listen to anything I'm saying. Every time I ask you a question, you're going to ask me a question. You're not going to answer my questions directly. You're going to deflect. You're going to say you don't condone. That Twitter post that you put up where you were saying, oh, I don't condone what he's doing, blah, blah, blah. I read it and I was like, this is not a condemnation of what he's doing. The fact that your community has come to you over and over again, and they've told you that this is making me uncomfortable. Why are you sitting on the phone with this guy for an hour? Now, I want to know, Sophie. I'm actually curious. How old are you?
Yeah, you ain't going to get an answer.
How old are you? I want to know how old you are. Are you a grown woman or are you a young lady?
Nah, okay, let's not do
that. Don't stop typing now. I want to know. Are you grown or are you young? Okay, I want you to answer me this then. If your name is After School, you're an adult. Okay, that's even worse. If your name is After School and you've got grown men calling you kitten, none of us know what you look like or how old you actually are. What does that sound like to you? What do you think these grown men are attracted to? What do you think? I'm just curious. Let's not play dumb here.
It's marketing, man. It's good marketing. I didn't know until that guy jumped on about Sophie used to be like a Chrono Trigger streamer before the Tekken stuff. And all those people, all her fans were there because she was just like playing single player games like a cozy streamer.
All right, listen, Sophie, go and do your thing. Okay, this bridge that you had to my community is gone. It's done. That message that Arturo leaked about you two, that was very, very disappointing to read. But I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised about CCV and my viewership. You should care about your community. They're not rumors. I watched your stream, Sophie. I watched your stream. I watched it.
Mike has watched it. I can't because the VOD is deleted, which for me is always like a very, 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 like that for me is like
Wussy.
okay. Oh, okay. But Mike has watched it.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw all 5 hours of it. I heard what Arturo said, and I heard how you reacted. Did he post where I talked about how much I love my community? If you love your community, show them some love then. Do you know what you could do? There's no road back here for you when it comes to me. But what you could do for your community, if you want any last piece of advice, is cut contact with that whack job and actually show them a little bit of respect. And next time one of your moderators is actually upset and they're looking to leave your community, Instead of wasting time talking to this guy that thinks he's a judge, why don't you go and spend some time talking to your moderator who has been there unpaid, looking after your community? Instead of sitting on a live stream saying, I don't give a fuck, I'll do whatever I want. Do you know how mad that is? The problem is, so there's one thing you don't understand, is you can't do whatever you want. Because without your community, you're no different than anybody else. The only reason that you have a community is because of them.
Yep.
Oh, is Coma the moderator?
Oh, there was some drama with her banning Coma and then remodding Coma. I think Coma was the one that was put in the polls in the stream, the crazy polls.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it when Sophie was saying, "Oh, should we remod them?" Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
All right, Coma, what is it you wanted to say? I'm reading chat now.
I mean, the fact that you banned Coma in the first place. You banned Coma before banning Art. What did Coma do that was worse than what Art's been doing? I have to know this. But you're not going to say. It's fine.
Can I ask, Sophie, why did you delete the VOD?
Good question. I mean, I know why I deleted it. Yeah. I watched it. I was flabbergasted.
And do you still have it?
I didn't say you banned Coma. I said that Coma left. Okay, that's what you said on your stream. That one, I never said that you banned Coma. Maybe someone here misspoke.
Maybe it was me. Maybe
Coma left. That's what you said. If Coma never left, you said it. I got it from you.
Okay, yeah, I said it. Now you can address Mike. You and Art have the exact same strategy, by the way.
We don't know the full details. This is what I know. I know that the man said that he's a non-offending pedophile and you want to sit on the phone with him for an hour.
Wait, why are you not addressing Mike? I said I was wrong, but Mike didn't say that. So why are you not talking to Mike? Why are you throwing your hands up in the air? Kind of disingenuous, if you ask me. Very dishonest. I expected better.
I was the one who timed guilty the second time. Yeah, okay. Great.
Why did you time guilty out?
What happened to free speech?
Yeah, exactly.
What happened to free Sophie? You don't want to get on this mic, okay? I'm gonna tell you right now.
Bro.
You don't want to get on this mic. Let me just tell you now. I'm not coming on your stream. I promise you that ain't happening. There's no buddy talk here. Okay? You have condoned disgusting behavior.
Re-upload the VOD.
Finn wants to. Is that the video you was on, Finn?
No, that's the as far as I know. No, that has to be the stream after, which Mike watched, which I didn't. And to me, when you hide stuff, it's like, yeah, okay, like what do you like?
Yeah.
Let's say I wanted to form myself an opinion on this. I can't even do that because the evidence got deleted.
Mm-hmm. Why did you delete the VOD?
Obviously had something to hide. But we'll wait for the answer. We all know the answer, but we'll wait.
Why, my question is, why did you delete the mod? Like, why did you feel the need to delete the VOD? That's my question.
She's doing the art thing. Why did you put a rape porn? Because they've got my kids. Like, no one asks that you could, if you would upload it back up. I'm asking why you took it down in the first place.
This is why I want to let her on. I've asked the question. She won't answer it. This is what's gonna. If I let her on, it's gonna be the same thing again.
I deleted it in case it violated TOS.
Okay, what violated TOS? What do you think violated TOS? What specific part of that VOD do you think violated TOS? If you were to take a guess. This is why I am not letting you up here. You're not answering the question. Stop going about it, going around about it the same way. Him saying pedo shit. And what was your response when he did that? Okay, next question. What was your response when he said that lolly stuff?
I will say, Mike, it's getting a bit weird talking to chat. If you're not going to let her on, we should just like not talk to her. Sophie, I'll jump on your stream and there you go if you want that. Because Mike won't. I like playing in the mud. I don't give a fuck.
I had the stream music on and didn't realize he had specified an age. What? I'm gonna ask let me ask the chat then. Do you guys want to hear what she has to say or not?
Big Finn doesn't.
Yeah, no, it's just I noticed. I don't want to say any names, but I also noticed already that there are some. How do I say this nicely? Sims.
Would you think what in general Sims or Sims from her community?
I guess I don't know.
No. Fair. Sophie defenders. They might not be Sims. But Sophie defenders.
The thing is, yeah, is that I'm pretty fucking pissed off about your behavior. So I don't want to get angry on cam. It's not in my nature.
It looks pretty split. Well, I probably saw more no's than yes. A few more no's.
It's pretty split down the middle.
Hey man, like I said, I will happily play in the mud, so you don't have to. I'll go in the stream. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, look, there's not. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like pretty obvious, right? Like this guy who, for some reason, still has some relevancy and makes even like Chris G come on. You just entertained him and didn't have any integrity because he was valuable to you. Because he gives you a bit of publicity. Art, yeah, that is, in that case. And that's what happened.
Parasitic relationship. They both give each other views. But yeah, Chris G already tried. Hook tried. People have gone in there and told her Sonic Soul's been fucking banging his head against the brick wall. And even the last stream, when Sonic Soul was talking to you, you let Art on, and then you said that they were both like insulting each other. Sonic Soul did not insult Art. He did not insult Art, but you do this whole fence sitting, I'm not biased, I'm neutral. You tarnish people with the same brush that you tarnish Art with. And then you got rid of Sonic Soul. When the stream was for your community to talk to you, you let Art on, said these two can't talk, bye-bye Sonic Soul. To your community member. Sonic Soul, who was there before, and he was probably like the most reasonable person going, I didn't know that about Art, it's kind of fucked up.
I'm in two minds because I know how this is gonna go. She's not gonna listen.
Before my moderation was too light. I mean, whatever you say about your community, you've been in charge the whole time, right?
All right, I need to make something clear in case if I do decide to let you on. I need to make something perfectly clear before you come on here. This conversation that I'm about to have with you, or Finn or C4, is not. It's not for reconciliation. It's not for forgiveness. It's not for a road back. I need to make that perfectly clear. As far as I'm concerned, that bridge has been burnt. Okay, your behavior I find to be deplorable. As long as you're aware that if I have this conversation with you, Sophie, this is not because I am willing to listen and let bygones be bygones. I need to make that perfectly clear. And I'm going to make another thing perfectly clear as well. Don't come on here and try to talk disrespectful to me. I don't usually give that disclaimer to people. I'm just going to tell you now, don't do that. Okay?
I'm going to go get a drink and maybe some popcorn. 1 sec.
I mean, I'm not going to insert myself here. I let can be your thing, but because I kind of know her game. Like I remember when we had the long Tekken stream, that she wasn't even listening to me when we talked about Tekken stuff. So she's just a provocateur who wants relevancy above all else. Just wanted to be auntie, to have a discussion. Didn't even listen to me. I remember that when I talked about Kazuya up forward 1, because I don't forget shit. So to me, it's like you say, she doesn't even matter. She acts like she's listening, but she just wants to drive any form of conversation forward. Doesn't matter to me. Sophie, you didn't. I know what you're doing, but you can talk to Mike.
Just because chat, I could see people in chat were saying, might as well have the conversation, but I need to make it perfectly clear that this is because maybe you're not aware that I took this stance against you. So, you know, like I said, I'd rather tell people to their face or as close to their face as I can get. This is not for you to absolve yourself of what I perceive to be major sins that you've committed. This is because I just need you to, I need you and whoever else stands with you to understand where I stand. Okay? Because I know what is my Cash App. I don't have a Cash App, bro. Do we even have Cash App in the UK? Is that a thing?
We must have, right?
I don't think we do. We just got PayPal.
Is it? I thought it was like the same. Maybe it's not.
Sorry, I haven't been reading super chats. My bad. Where are we? Tom, thank you for the $5. Art must be hitting AI bot stomach every second.
Bro, whenever you read Tom stuff, you have to read it in your mind first. Don't ever read it out loud first.
Tom, man, that's diabolical. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Tom, thank you for the $5 again. AfterSchoolSophie in the chat. Mods collector alchemy dust. I need a new infinity stone now. Here's the real question. After the gym session, will he get a cupcake? Because he goes, oh, Tom, man. Your super chat's going to get me in trouble, bro.
Sophie, let it go. I said I was wrong. I said you didn't ban Coma. What do you want me to do?
That's a scapegoat.
Yeah.
Mr. Mars, thank you for the $2. FinnT, bro, what is that profile picture? What is that profile picture?
Mr. Mask, by the way, can you... funny that you're here. Do you have my Discord, Mr. Mask? I wanted to ask you something. Or I can, if you're still in chat, I can write it. It's Clown Rainer. Someone sent it to me, and I thought it's like fucking hilarious. It's because of the 1st of April stuff. You know, 1st of April, haha, funny. And someone sent me that. And I thought it's fucking hilarious, considering Tekken 8 and all.
Todd, thank you for the $5. Blackheart is probably screaming, cry me a river. Yeah, but honestly, it's crazy how she has more hate for him than Art. That is crazy, to be honest with you.
I forgot about that.
That is crazy. Like, Blackheart, bless his soul, did nothing wrong but shout about Tekken. And Art fucking posted revenge porn. Insane. Tom, thank you for the $5. Let her on, but he can only use his real voice. Tom's on a fucking spree here, bro.
He's on
Lemon Tea, thank you for the $10. They think we are stupid. That's the problem. Sophie doesn't care because none of this is real to them. They are VTuber with previous controversy for being racist. To her, it's all content. Yeah, I'm in agreement with that. I actually agree. I think that is 100%. Caveman, you know what? Just to address this, there's no issue with a content creator like trying to get content for their channel. Of course, I'll have no problem with that. But the nature of this content is quite insidious, and given the messages that were sent, that Arturo went and leaked, yeah, it does just feel like super low-hanging fruit. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's not even the content. It's the conversations that are taking place online. It's actually deplorable. Caveman, thank you for the $5. Screw Sophie. Let's go over these Giga Chad BlazBlue files.
My man. Yeah, I also want my degeneracy for the day, my man. But I mean, I guess we are already knee deep into degeneracy. So what am I even talking about?
Yeah, we are knee deep in it. Tom, thank you for the $5. Mike, play my message from Discord. Let the anger flow. I absolutely will not be doing that. Tom, you must think I was born yesterday. I'll review your message, and if it's suitable, I'll play it.
That's the review.
It's got to go into review, Tom. I'm sorry. Assault Black Feather, thank you for the $10. Hello, Mike, C4 FinnT. Any idea on when the next Pokemon stream is? Also, Finn, I'm down to play Strive once I have my whole moving situation sorted. If you'd like to play a few games.
Yeah, we can do that, but know that I'm dog shit, right? I'm learning this game right now, and I've played Street Fighter, Tekken, and a bit of MK and shit, and other niche things, but it's really difficult for me, and I only got rated like gold in my placement matches, so I'm a real ass bum.
And as for Pokemon, maybe tomorrow or Friday. Depend on C4 schedule. Yeah, maybe tomorrow or Friday. We'll see. But yeah, stay tuned. I'll definitely advertise it beforehand. We'll definitely have one this week, I'd say. The freelancer, thank you for the $5. Sophie honestly doesn't deserve a community. She is going to a new current platform for a mentally ill person who honestly cannot do anything for her. I said that yesterday. Given the behaviors as of late, you really don't deserve. You don't deserve your community at all. That's where I stand on it right now. Coma, I didn't know that you were Mitsuya. You know what, guys? If you've got a name on YouTube, try to make your name on YouTube also your Discord name.
Yes, please. I have this problem. Oh God, yeah.
It's so like I don't know who I'm talking to sometimes. Sometimes I get people mixed up. I didn't know that was you. Ace, thank you for the 199. Mike's got more drama than that sitcom Degrassi. What's Degrassi? Is that a good show?
I don't know.
Never heard of it. I ain't got no drama, bro. We're gonna talk about this real quick, and then we're gonna move on.
Mike, do you know if is Mr. Mask, is he Saint Mask in your Discord? I think right. In the Irish.
Yeah.
Okay.
The legendary Saint Mask. All right. Coma, can I read out your Discord message? Is that all right? Yes, okay. So Coma said, I do want to keep things factually clear about the stream. The person who made the pose was me. The one who timed Guilty out the second time was also me. I did untime her right away. Also, she said it was okay. I was also the mod who left. In fact, I was her only mod. If you do have any other questions, you can ask me and I will answer. She never banned me. Why did you leave, Coma? What was your reason for leaving? Ask Finn if he wants to make a superhero. He has 2 days to respond.
He wants in.
Yes, but I don't know about the hero part. Maybe we can do a few quirks here and there.
He just wants to be super. Maybe not a hero.
Maybe not even super. Just, I don't know. We see.
Tom, thank you for the $5. There's no cussing. I absolutely promise. Right, let me play your voice note first. Let me listen to this.
Because if everyone is super, no one will be.
Can you guys hear this?
No.
Okay.
No. Oh yes, but very slow. Sorry, very low volume.
I don't know if I can't play that out on here. It only lets me play stuff. If you send it to me on Twitter, I can, but I can't play a Discord sound through here. It only plays Google Chrome. That's the only bad thing about StreamYards. Like if I open Mozilla Firefox and try to play a video, you won't hear any sound. It has to go through Chrome. So if you've got me on Twitter, Tom, you can resend those very creepy voice notes and I'll play them out. And Sophie, you're holding up the stream. What's going on here? I sent you the link like 10 years ago.
I kind of want to be like, do you know Polka Dot Man from the Deadpool movie or whatever that shit was?
The Deadpool
Who?
movie.
Polka Dot
He's
Man.
called like Polka Dot Man, and he's played by a very underrated actor, but doesn't matter. Like something like this, like a guy who. It doesn't matter. I will talk to Chad about it. Figure it out.
All right. Do you know what? Let's go back to our thing because it looks like Sophie's run off. So if she shows up,
really
bro, I sent her the link to join. She said that she acknowledged it. She's nowhere to be seen. I assume she sent up the voice changer. So she admitted that she used a voice changer.
Did she?
Yeah, her people in the chat were telling me that she admitted to it.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's not as funny anymore then. Okay.
Yeah, no one believed that was a real voice, though. Come
on.
No.
I just didn't know if it was like a tweak or a complete, revamp of a voice. That's the question in my head.
You'd have to be fucking dropped on your throat as a baby to have a voice like that. Right, where were we? Coobe's doc was made shortly after. My opinion was pointing towards Coobe's. Oh, we read all of this part. So, hi Coobe, I'm here on behalf of a number of the BlazBlue TOs. We have received information about your conduct within the FGC we find unacceptable. Because of this, we have made the decision to ban you permanently. This extends to all BlazBlue. What's BBB?
BBB? There's a tournament called BBB.
Ah, okay. It's like probably
BlazBlue. Bum's Birthday Bash. Bum's Birthday Bash is called BBB, yeah.
Oh, okay. Events and communities, NOL events and communities, World Serpent Championship, Ban Blue, Exceed Assault and their associated community, BB Gens events and communities, the Raven Online events and communities, Trainer Mode Network events and communities, Crystal Clash events and communities, and he was banned from everything. He's responded with what?
Nani?
Flabbergasted. Is Sophie coming on? Well, I don't know. I sent her the link to come on. She's nowhere to be seen. Just to be clear, Coma did respond to me and I asked, why did you leave? And Coma said, I'm assuming Coma's a girl. If it's not, I'm sorry. I was really upset with Arturo. He has been the only person I was really heavy on the ban hammer with, and you know why. I do not need to explain that it's the fact she keeps bringing him back on and didn't listen to you when I said not to. I did not tell her she can't talk to him or have the conversation with him. I did ask her to use a group DM with you and him that morning and not unban him and bring him into the server because he is not a good person to have around with the community, with the tweets he made of us. If you guys are wondering,
she's setting up her stream.
Setting up your stream. No, this is not.
Bruh.
Nah, you're not coming on.
Was it CCV?
Max
CPM?
Yeah,
you're not coming.
My read is correct on you.
Yeah. No, not good. This was not a co-stream opportunity.
CPM.
Goodbye. Yeah, that's so mad. This was not a we're making content together thing. I'm doing a BlazBlue discussion, and you want me to explain to you why I'm pissed off, and we can go over it very briefly, and you want to stream it. Am I going crazy here or something?
Fine. Do you want me not to stream? I think Mike just wanted to talk to you
that's
right now.
That's not the right question to ask, actually. It's just, I don't know.
Social awareness levels at all-time low. All-time low.
Oh my God.
Why did you think you needed to stream? The list of questions just gets longer and longer.
That's what I mean. Like, yeah. Of course, of course, it's for the views, right? Like, of course, that's what I mean. It's just about like relevancy and driving like some form of discussion, interaction, and engagement forward, which was quite obvious to me in the tech and shit. That's irrelevant here. But the question is not if you're allowed to stream or not. The social thingy is that we are, we talked, or like Mike talked about you, but now you're here and you're just wasting time. Like literally, it's already been like 10 minutes, and it's like that's like. Bro,
what part of my my rebuttals to you made you think that this was going to be a co-stream opportunity? Like you're.
Let's talk about BlazBlue.
I need to take my robe off, bro. I'm getting hot. I'm getting fucking angry. If your viewers want it, Sophie, this is not about your viewers, okay? This was not a stream that I put up to have a conversation with you. These guys asked me a question, I answered it, and you happen to show up. If you want me to tell you in front of people what I think about this, then you can come on. This is not an opportunity to use my name to get views, okay? Normally, I wouldn't care, but this is not a buddy-buddy situation, okay?
Mike, it's simpler than that. If her viewers wanted to see it, they can just watch the VOD.
Yeah, my VOD
Mike doesn't delete shit in comparison to a certain someone.
Yeah, the VODs are always there. So if your viewers, I don't know how you got your viewers. So I don't know how you got the sentiment from your viewers that they wanted to see this. Do they like seeing you get verbally railed by people? Is that what your viewers like? Why do you think your viewers want to see you argue with, or not argue with Mike? Talk to people that don't like you. I don't know why we're doing this. I'm insane.
It's what we said the other day. It's morbid curiosity. That's the problem. Anyway,
I'm driving and rubbernecking. I'm rubbernecking on the motorway. See the car crash. That's behind me. Yep.
Sophie, listen. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes to get on here because I would like to move on. I'll tell you what I think, and we can all move on. Okay? Because you're holding my. This was not planned to talk to you. So I'm giving you 5 minutes. The clock's ticking now. If you don't get on here in 5 minutes time, then that's it. Okay? That's done. And let me make something else clear as well. I did not give you permission to re-upload this conversation. Okay? If you want to have this conversation, do you know what? I'll do you one better. We don't have to do this publicly. I don't have to do this. I can send you a voice note and I can just tell you exactly what I think if you want. But I'm just letting you know, this is not an opportunity for content. Not an opportunity for content. This is a bridge burnt. If you want to hear why the bridge is burnt, I'll tell you, and that's it. Thank you, Tom, for the $5. Listen to the second message for yourself. I will listen to it. So I heard it. I heard it. If you send it to me on Twitter, I can play them out. But I can't play it out on Discord.
He really said not suitable for young ears.
Jack, thank you for the €2. Peter, I'm not gonna repeat that. The low count is here. Yeah, I mean you've like C4 did warn you. He did warn
Jack,
you.
my man. Good day. Sorry.
Yeah, he did warn you. Shout outs to Mr. Mask. Holy shit.
Whoa.
My bro. $100, bro. Thank you so much. If I had that button, the
do I have it? I might have it. Hold on.
Do you have it?
Can you hear it?
Nah.
Oh, I need to sort out. Oh no, we're on StreamYards. How do I make StreamYards hear my? Read the chat. Read the super chat. I'll see if I can fix it.
Mr. Mask, thank you for the $100. I defended Sophie thinking she was sheltered or someone who didn't understand the social cues. I criticized her a lot for her takes, and now with the Sartura situation, this is unacceptable and undefinable behavior. You mean undefendable behavior? I thought she was just a funny rage bear, but no. Yeah, this is inexcusable. This is reprehensible. This is this super chat content? Thank you, Midnight, for the $5. Look, Sophie's got 2 minutes to get here, and we're moving on, and that's it. That'll be the end of it.
You missed the master check Discord, by the way, when you got the time.
But yeah, I missed Midnight Green. Thank you for the donation, bro. Appreciate you as always, as well as Mr. Musk. It's very, very. I need to get that sound. That's hilarious. Yeah, big up, Mr. Boss. Big up all the super chatters, man. Appreciate you guys. Oh, Sophie's here. I guess she's connecting her mic.
Listen.
I thought that was fucking Sophie, bro. I
Yeah,
was like,
me
what the
as well
fuck?
for
How
a
did she
moment,
get in
yeah.
Hey, listen.
You joined, but your mic's not connected.
Predictable.
Hey, I need these sounds. I've got a soundboard here as well. I haven't used it. I need to get the Joseph one where he shouts, "Oh my god!" in JoJo's. You're muted, C4. I think your sounds took over your.
Okay, apparently I can't have my audio and the mixer soundboard.
Yeah, no, StreamYards is like 10 steps forward, 9 steps back.
That's right. I'll find a way. I'll find a way.
Sophie, come on, man. This is not your first time on StreamYards. Please connect your mic. Tom, thank you for the $5. Play Wings, Hey Look Listen sound C4. Wings, Hey Look Listen sound.
I haven't got that one.
I need the Joseph one. Oh my god, that's what I feel like saying right now.
That one's definitely. Yeah. I was saying I know Damascus has that one.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Yeah, he's got that one, and he's got one from Hunter x Hunter. The Chikandes.
Yeah, I need to get further into Hunter x Hunter. Sophie's in the back room, but she's not connected to her mic.
Technical difficulties?
For fuck's sake, just come on, man, please. Have you seen Shinblade's AI intro?
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah. You mean with the Naruto shit, and then whose bitch this is?
Cinema.
It's actually sick. Like people were getting onto it in my chat, and I was like, nah. Like, look, AI, obviously AI is causing problems, but that intro was pretty sick.
I didn't know AI can do this shit already. Like to me, it's getting scarier and scarier in the sense of I can't tell anymore. Like I have seen pictures and even like short videos where I'm like, is it? Like, is it AI? I can't tell anymore. Sometimes,
you can tell
right?
with anime, it's still really, really obvious with anime now. It's not quite there yet, but there's other things where I was watching a news report of this woman talking about a storm coming in. And I'm sitting there going, damn, this looks bad.
Is it and then
and then the shark appeared, and I was like, it's fucking AI. It got me. It looked so real. I was like, holy shit, we're so cooked. That storm looks really bad. And then the shark appeared.
That got me as well. Exact same thing.
I was furious. Shadow
Side
Dragon.
Notes. Shadow Dragon, thank you for the $5, my man. Side note, does Tekken still suck after the last update? Haven't touched it in months, but was curious into trying Kunimitsu when she releases. Well, short form is, yeah, it does still suck, but it sucks less. And if you get 5 patches more, it will probably be fine.
It's not great, but it's better. But I was talking to Jay about it today when we were in the gym, and I was saying to him, he was saying I'm still not like super into it, but it's better. It's better than what it was. But if it was like a 2 out of 10 before, it's like a 4 now. So it needs a couple more patches. You know, they're going in the right direction. They made the right moves with this patch. There's a light at the end of the tunnel, but we are still very, very deep in that tunnel.
Yeah, and you know what gives me a little bit actual, or why I will really defend this patch against people who say, like it's not that big of a deal. It's because they actually I'll make this really short. It's because they actually, targeted stuff that was in the game and a problem in season 1. Like basically almost that all that they touched is from season 1 shit. So that is like, if they are willing to address core things from season 1, that's actually a good sign.
Yeah. All right. Let's get this over with.
Listen.
C4, don't do that because I'll get confused. Sophie, what do you want to say?
I mean, first of all, thanks for letting me on. I know you're not condoning all my behavior, kind of in the same way that I'm not condoning Art's behavior, which I believe that people are, making a comparison with. But yeah, I mean, I'm here to answer any questions, and I don't necessarily accept any forgiveness, but I'm an open book. I really am.
Okay. Why so disrespectful towards your community when art has blatantly been disrespecting them?
So, like, art is making some pretty egregious claims against my community, like, in the same way that he's called Mike, like, a pedo and stuff like that. Like it's pretty bad, okay? Now, there is some stuff that, like, the way that I look at it is, like, art really, at least in my opinion, he doesn't have very much credibility. Like, obviously, he's making up all this rage bait and stuff like that. And I think that, you know, he's like saying all of my community is like, you know, satanic sex slave. And I obviously think he's like, I don't think that, like, he's got negative 500 credibility. So, like, I do defend my community. I have denounced the things that art has said to me, not only on stream, multiple times. Like I said, don't say that about my community. And he has been... Yeah, I mean, there's just so much. I don't condone art's behavior. And I realize, like, people are going to cut me off because, you know, I've been through this cancel bullshit before. And a lot of it is because they don't want to touch, like, this sort of stuff with a 10-foot pole. So I actually don't blame Mike at all. But I don't think my behavior, at least in this sense, like, I'm bringing art on. And I don't, you know, I don't really condone his behavior in the same way that, like, I want to be able to have controversial people on, but I did not think that he was going to say that. And so, I mean, that's...
Okay. So...
That's what I have to say.
That's... Having controversial people on is one thing, but you have seen his posts on Twitter. You've seen the unhinged, crazy stuff he's saying. You've seen him openly admit saying that he is a non-offending pedophile. And you still think that it's acceptable to have somebody like that on your stream?
Well, I mean,
a non-offending one.
Come before or after I had him on my stream, Mike?
No, I'm asking you now. Do you think it's acceptable to have him on the stream?
No, it's not acceptable, sure. But did it happen before or after, Mike?
I don't know. When did he post that? How many times? I don't watch all your streams.
He posted it after
you had him
stream.
on... You
and
had
so,
him
yeah,
on,
that's an important designation.
What did he say on your stream, Sophie?
He said some pedo shit that I totally disavow and don't agree with. And then he's never been in my stream since, right?
And what did you respond with?
So, yes, I did not remove him from the stream immediately. I'm sorry. I definitely don't want to support that sort of behavior. But the thing is yes, I should have removed him immediately. Now,
Why didn't you?
I'm not
Sorry,
in
wait,
control
what
of
did he
art.
say, Sophie? Like, for me, actually, I don't know. What did he
said
say?
some
Can
pedo
you
shit.
quote, or not quote,
okay,
but can you...
not, like, to respectfully, like, to respect Mike's stream. And to be fair, I do respect Mike quite a bit, you know? And whether he decides to, okay, it doesn't matter. But I don't want to get his stream banned, so Finn, in respect for Mike's stream, I don't want to say exactly what it is.
Yeah, you can rephrase
I think the
it, no
people
problem.
that are spreading that clip around, he basically said some stupid pedo bullshit that I didn't think he was going to say. Sorry. Like, yes, I had him on my stream. I thought that I could, like, have a decent conversation, but apparently Art can't behave himself. I thought that he could. My mistake.
Okay.
You know?
After you had him on your stream,
yeah.
Were you not still talking to him?
After I had him on my stream? Yes, but
Yeah.
people are making it sound like we had, like, fucking Discord phone sex or something, and making
That's
up
what he
all
said.
sorts of rumors now, and the truth is, well, yes, but, like, Art is not a reliable source, guys. Like, guys, stop believing his bullshit. What happened was I said, don't ever come on my stream
Stop. You're
again.
missing the point.
Okay, go ahead.
If a man is sitting on
I'm answering your
Twitter
question.
saying that he is having phone sex with you or Discord sex, or saying that you're his slave and that he's going to induct you into his harem of witches, and you're still talking
It's
to
ridiculous.
him. Yes, but it's also ridiculous that you're talking to this guy. He's openly said that he is a non-offending pedophile, and you're sitting on the phone with him.
Mike, like I said, that is after that stream, okay?
No. He said this on
Don't get on my
Twitter.
stream again.
He said this on Twitter,
I know,
and
but
you
he
were
said
in a
that
Discord
after
conversation
on
with
stream,
him.
right? So that's not true. Like, basically, I talked to him only to tell him, don't get on my stream. Don't say that pedo bullshit.
Did you have a private conversation with Arturo afterwards?
Yes, and it was only to say, don't come on my stream because he's, like, saying all this pedo bullshit. It is not for anything else. It is not for, like, a personal, like, Arturo is exaggerating the level of our friendship or whatever you want to call it. He's not, it's an acquaintance, like, to friend sort of level. He's not my close friend, and he's definitely not my fucking boyfriend.
Okay, Sophie, yesterday you posted because Arturo said that he'd been speaking to you for 5 hours on the phone. You said that you were on the phone to him for an hour. This is after the pedo shit.
Arguing. It is arguing with him, telling him not to come on my stream, Mike.
Why would you need to argue with somebody to not come on your stream when you're in control of who comes on your stream?
Because, like, he is literally saying that he's going to start, like, a lot of it is having to do with all of this bullshit that he's spreading. So a lot of it was me saying, like, listen, you can't be saying all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? It is not for anything else. It is not for me being in agreement with him. Everybody's believing some bullshit lies that Art is making up. And, like, honestly, it's ridiculous. It really is.
If he's making up lies, why do you let him on your stream to say the lies?
He was saying the lies before.
Lies after that stream.
No. He's been saying loads of things about you beforehand. You know that, Sophie. You've been on his Twitter. You've seen the things he's saying about you. And you've also seen the things that he's saying about other people in the city. Oh, please don't interrupt me. I'm only going to say that once. You have heard him calling us all pedophiles. You've been seeing him threatening people. You've seen him tagging people. You've seen your name being thrown around as one of his sex slaves. This has been going on for like at least a week with you and much longer with everybody else. And you still want to be buddy-buddy with this guy who is saying all these heinous things. Forget about the stuff that has been... Sophie, what did I just say?
Go ahead.
You want to be buddy-buddy with this guy. Before this stuff happened, before yesterday, you were saying, oh, go to the gym, I want to help him, blah, blah, blah. But you can see him denigrating your community, denigrating your fellow content creators, people that have either had your back or stood by you or whenever some shit's been going on. And you can see all this happening and you want to help this guy. I can't be in contact with somebody like you because of just for those reasons. There are plenty of other ones, but you're watching him drag everyone through the mud, drag your name through the mud, and you're sitting there laughing and saying on your stream that you took down that you just kind of find it funny.
Okay. Are you okay? So I'm gonna to make this clear, I don't want to be buddy. I mean, I'm just gonna I made a big post saying I don't believe my community is like full of pedos and posted revenge porn and black magic, and I made this post on Twitter to everyone. I said that I disavowed the rumors and stuff like that, but now doing what he wants to do. So yeah, I totally disagree with what Mike is saying that I want to be buddy. That is absolutely false.
Sophie, why did you ask I have to ask this. This is the most ridiculous question I've ever been asked or been around being asked. Why did you ask if there was any morality in posting revenge porn in that debate?
Well, because I'm going to be honest, like, yes, I believe that it is morally wrong, Mike. But if, like, looking at, like, I am not trying to stand by Arturo, okay? Like, let's get that clear. Now, I think it's important to see if it's actually legally against the law, because that is different from being morally wrong. I'm not saying whether I believe it's morally wrong or not. I think that is an interesting question to ask.
Why is it an interesting question? I want you to specifically tell me why that is an interesting question.
Well, that question is because, like, the question, like, and it's going to sound really bad, but, I mean, this is just the honest truth, is I don't know if it's legally wrong. And I don't know if other people, including lawyers, like, what I'm saying is, like, lawyers should say, is this legally wrong?
Do you live in America?
I don't know if Mike or Yappernator... Yes, I live in America.
So before you asked the question, why didn't you do any research on it?
Because if I say that I did research, then people are going to think like, oh, she's definitely standing by art. But whenever I actually read the law, which is going to sound really bad, but because it has a statement that says "and" inside the law, have you read the law, Mike? Or C4? And I'm not saying that you guys stand by it, but yes, I did read the law, and it is actually oddly, like, it can be interpreted that maybe it's not against the law. So I just wanted to pose that question.
No, it can't. How many states is it illegal in? Do you know?
I was the one that said it was illegal in 48 states on my first stream, Mike.
Right,
But if
so
you
if
look
you
at the
know
law,
that,
if you want me to
then-
read it out, can I? Yeah, but can I? If you'll allow me, I can read out the law and tell you what I think might be interesting to other people to see. Is it possibly more like? Is it possibly legal, essentially, to do what he did? Now,
Well,
I
that
don't
wasn't
think
your
that
question.
people want to do that, but
Okay,
just look into it.
firstly,
Okay, what's the question?
I'm happy for you to read. If you really want to dig your grave even further here, you can go ahead and read it. But that wasn't your question. Your question was, is it morally wrong to post it?
No, I asked both of them, Mike. So I totally
Wait.
disagree with Mike there. I asked both of them.
You asked if it's morally wrong and legally wrong.
Yes, I asked both of them, C4. If you go back to the stream, I asked if it was morally justified, and then a secondary follow-up question saying, is it legally justified?
So
Well, they don't have their facts straight.
How can something be legally justified? You mean
So, for
legally
example,
wrong or
like-
right?
No, like I'm saying, like for example, my whole N-word controversy, it is morally not justified, right? But is it
Nope.
legally justified, C4?
How can? Okay,
You're skirting around
I'm
the
derailing,
question.
but
If you are you not under,
your question
are
makes
you
no
not
sense.
understanding?
How do you legally justify saying the N-word, Sophie? Explain that to me. How do you go into a court and tell the judge, sorry, you can't do anything to me because I have justification for saying the N-word? Show me how that looks like.
So is it against the law to say the N-word?
Why are you answering?
That's my question.
No. C4 had a question. Please answer it.
Okay, what's your question? Like,
Okay.
can I morally justify it in a court of law? No, but it might be legally justified.
See what you did there.
Those are different things, and Mike
I'm going
and
to interrupt you
Yapinator
because
know
did you
it.
see, chat, what she did? I asked about justification, and now she realized that she fucked up. She tries to ask me a question in
realize
response,
anything.
and then you change justification
Morally
to morally.
justified and legally justified are two different things, C4.
So why did you just
I think
say
everybody knows
morally?
that.
You didn't say justified in the
I said
you would
both
go
of
into
them.
answer. Okay.
When I posed the
click's
question,
there.
I asked if it
Look,
was morally
we all
justified,
miss.
and
I
then
already
I
told you
asked if
before.
it was legally justified.
Okay. You go, Mike. I'm good.
Sophie, do you accept it's a stupid question, or do you still think it's an interesting question?
I do believe it's an interesting question. I'm being intellectually honest. Don't like for those of you that assume I'm disingenuous here. I think it's an interesting question.
Okay.
That's
Do you
my
know what?
honest
I'm not
beliefs.
gonna make this a long thing. I'm just gonna tell you what I think about this whole situation. I've read your tweets. I've read Arturo's tweets. I saw the VOD that was taken down. I was in the original live stream. I obviously did the debate with Arturo. Your handling of this situation, in my opinion, has been gross. I think that you play dumb and you try to pass it off because of your anime voice changer. I think that when you say that you disavowed Arturo, I read your disavowal of him. There was a lot of there's a lot of asterisks that you can put everywhere to show how this is not really a disavowalment, especially when somebody is doing things that are so fucked up on Twitter and you're still being like, hey, go to the gym, or come into my stream, this, that, and the other. To me, those things show a lack of conviction, which I don't like. I don't like how you spoke to your community. I don't like how you reacted when one of your mods left. Now, your mod did clarify that you didn't ban them, which I already knew, but your reaction to it, I found reprehensible. Every single time Arturo said something ridiculous, you said Wabazoom, and it's not a funny situation. No, I was under the impression that Wabazoom was a word that was used when you're trying to be funny. There's nothing funny about this. And again, I have to stress that this grown man who is 42 years old doesn't know what you look like, correct? He doesn't know who you are, right? That's a question.
Okay, you're right. I don't know if you're done. Oh, no, he doesn't. And
Okay.
he's trying to lie saying that he does.
Okay, he doesn't know what you look like. All that he knows of you is you have a high-pitched voice, you look like a schoolgirl in an anime, and your name is after school. And he's talking about having sex with you. What does that sound like to you?
Okay, so first of all, I love my community. So him saying that I think is a little bit like, okay, sure. I didn't laugh about the situation. Wabazoom is not necessarily me laughing at the situation either. It's just a word that I use whether I'm feeling happy or sad. It's kind of like when Pikachu says,
Sophie, answer my
stuff
question. Everything else that I just said there is how I feel about it. It wasn't a question. Answer the question that I just asked you.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I just asked you the question, Sophie. Were you listening to what I said?
Well, I wanted to respond to the other things that you said, but I'll answer the question directly, Mike.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, what was your question? Are you saying that did I handle it properly? Because I was listening to a lot of it, and my apologies if I don't remember the question, Could you repeat your question?
My question to you is, you're talking to a 42-year-old man, and he doesn't know what you look like. All he knows is that you have the avatar of a little girl, you sound like a little girl, and your name is after school, and he's talking about having sex with you. What does that sound like to you?
Seems like he's a pedo.
Okay, why are you talking to this guy that you think is a pedo?
I mean, after he had said that stuff on stream, I'm not talking with him. I talked with him to pretty much tell him don't come on my stream.
You spoke to him on Twitter as well.
What do you mean? That call is to tell him not to come on my stream.
So are you saying here and now that Arturo is no longer welcome in your streams, in your Discord, and you're not going to have communication with him?
Well, I mean, obviously, if he has zero self-control, then I don't want to have him on. You know what I'm saying? So I would say, as I said to C4, I'm not certain of anything. So 99% chance, I guess, but I don't want him on my stream, Mike.
Why is it 99% chance if you perceive his behavior to be pedo adjacent?
Well, I mean, to be honest, I can't be sure of anything. There's always going to be some bit of uncertainty. That's part of my philosophy. If I think that, the door in my front house is there, of course, 99%, but maybe it's not there because of a tornado or something. So if my thing is, if Art can somehow change his character to a degree where he's a really, really good person, which is probably not going to happen, then in that case, yeah, sure. So I'm not going to say 100%.
Okay. Let's just run through some tweets where you've been tagged by him. And let me get your thoughts on this before we close this out. I just want to know what you think after every tweet. I have complete demonic influence. After school, Sophie is a potential queen. How does that make you feel?
I mean, he says whatever the fuck he wants. Obviously, all of the black magic, demonic stuff, him saying that I'm his queen, I think is him trying to exaggerate our level of friendship, and I totally want nothing to do with that.
We have a lot of work to do, my queen, and he's tagged you in it. What work is that?
He's making up. He really is.
So you don't plan on working with him?
No. Like I said on Twitter, I've said multiple times of people accusing me of this. I have no plans of moving forward with Arturo. That's false.
After school, Sophie is going to be my queen. ASG, which I assume is your community, demons will have no say. What do you say to that?
He is trying to isolate my community. A lot of my community has actually believed him, with his essentially lies and rumors. And that's understandable that people are saying that I'm having phone sex with him and stuff like that. And obviously, if I heard this deplorable stuff from the streamer that I liked, yeah, I would leave too. the difference in this situation is that he has blown it up to a magnitude where it's like he's trying to isolate me from my community and me from almost everybody now. And the problem is I think it's working.
Do you think you've had any hand in that whatsoever?
Yeah, I do. I think that... C4, what do you think is so funny about that? Like, okay, anyways, let me answer Mike's question.
When
I did have a hand to... When I know what? Okay, yes, I did have a hand to play in that. But the drama, you know, what happened? I mean, Mike was there. I was streaming. Arturo came into the chat. He was saying stuff. People wanted to ban him and stuff like that. And then, like, he wanted me to be moderator for the debate between him and Mike. And I agreed to that. I did not contrive this sort of drama with Art. I had nothing to do with it. I was streaming Tekken. And you guys know that. Everybody knows that, in my opinion. And now, of course, yes, I'm taking the heat for Art. And now Mike doesn't want to touch me with a 10-foot pole because of, like, pedo shit. And I get that, too. I don't blame him. But what I'm saying is true.
So, in closing, Sophie, just to make this very, very clear, you're no longer going to be in contact with this person that you perceive to be... sorry, no, let me rephrase that. There's a chance that you could still have Arturo on your streams after everything he said about you, your community, and I guess your fellow content creator colleagues. That you would still have him on after that.
I mean, you know, that's kind of like what I would say is the best way to look at it. To answer his question, it is a 90, if not, 99% chance that Arturo is probably not going to change his behavior, so he's not going to be allowed on my stream. Yes, that's correct, Mike.
So even if he changed his behavior, given what he said about himself, he outed himself as a non-offending pedo, and given what he said about people that you apparently respect, like tagging me in post calling me a pedophile, tagging Chris G in post saying that Chris G fucked his wife. You've seen all these things going on. Even if he did change his ways, this is enough for you to be cool with him.
So, I know that people disagree, but like for me, I don't know, it seems really bad, I guess, but I don't hold a lot of I just don't hold a lot of hatred, I guess. I'm not saying that he should be allowed because that is where I probably, what people don't like is that I never ban anyone. I never burn any bridges. That's not my sort of person. And you're saying if Art ever what's it called? I just don't think that he'll change his behavior, But the exact question that you asked, I think, is he forgivable, can his sins be forgiven? And I'm gonna go against what everybody says here and say if he changes his behavior, then I think he can be forgiven. I'm sorry, that's what I think.
Do you have
if
any
you change
lines?
your behavior and you become a different person, then
Sophie,
then, yeah,
do you have any lines
go ahead.
whatsoever?
Do I have any lines? Well,
Yeah, you
as
said
far
you don't
as,
ban anyone. So there's nobody that you would ban from your community or having on your streams? Nobody?
No, if they're spreading computer viruses and stuff like that, if they are actually having criminal activity, if they're encouraging self-harm, doxing, physical threats, stuff like that, doing stuff that's actually, then those are, yes, I do have lines. They might be minimal rules. People might think that my rules should be a little bit more sensitive, but for me, I don't believe in having I have very minimal rules, and maybe that's a problem. Or
is bullying people in Discord against the law? If I said to someone in your Discord, KYS, is that against the law? Is that illegal?
I believe in some places it is, so that's why I don't allow it in my server.
But you was okay with someone. You was okay with someone doing revenge porn, and that's not legal in every country. But saying KYS in your Discord is a line for you, but revenge porn isn't. Legally, remember. We're not talking about morals.
Again, C4, as I've said before, whenever you came on my stream, he did not post revenge porn in my Discord. That's another piece of in my opinion, like things that people are assuming. He posted it on Twitter. Twitter is in control of the rules of Twitter, and he never posted revenge porn in my Discord, so that is outside of my scope of moderation.
Okay, cool. But in your Discord, he did say that it was a bunch of pedophiles in there, right?
Yeah, I mean, people, like, there's baseless claims, sure. Like, he's called me a satanic sex slave, and because I believe he has, you know, I think the more affected you are by rumors, the more you're going to be sensitive to that sort of information. The problem is with calling someone a pedo or something, that has some pretty serious consequences. And so I've told him multiple times, on stream, off stream, everywhere, do not call anybody, not just inside of my community, but outside of my community as well. Don't call people pedos as baseless claims.
So you can say KYS, but you can't. You can't say KYS in your Discord, but you can call people pedos if you put an LOL at the end.
Well, I mean, I pretty much say no criminal activity, and the KYS, which I was about to say the actual thing, which might get me in trouble or whatever, but yes, I believe that KYS is against the law, actually. And calling people pedos with baseless claims is actually not against the law, to my knowledge. Now, if it is against the law, I'm sorry. And I fully apologize, and I will roll that back. But to my knowledge, he's not breaking the law.
I just want you to repeat. I don't care if I get TOS on Twitch for this. I want you to repeat what Arturo said on stream that you thought was breaking TOS.
Mike, like, respectfully, I think people will clip me saying that. So I don't think it's wise to say that. I don't mind,
bleep out
like,
the
saying
N-word
it to somebody I trust, like... Well, listen, you guys, the clip is... You guys can find that clip if you guys want to. Now, I don't recommend that you look at it, because the reason that I took the VOD down to answer FinnT's question is because, you know, we can stop the spread of that sort of information. The people actually reposting it and spreading it, I believe those people are literally platforming it. I platformed it by accident, unintentionally.
You mean
they are platforming it actually intentionally.
Just one question, because I get confused here, Sophie, because I'm listening, obviously. Because I don't know how many clips there are from that specific stream, so there could be probably multiple ones, right?
It's just the one clip.
So the one where he says that he jerks off to underage loli boys. That one?
I don't know about loli boys, but yeah.
I think he said guys even, like I don't know, underage whatever shit, yeah. Okay, yeah, just one, because I don't know.
I'm trying to stop that by taking the VOD down. It's not because I'm scared, FinnT. I'll actually re-upload that with that part censored out, because I don't want to violate Twitch TOS and be banned from Twitch, obviously, and stuff like that. And because I don't promote that sort of behavior on my stream. And that's why I'm not banned on Twitch. Very, very likely. Because I am not outwardly promoting it. He just came on my stream and said some stupid shit.
So, Sophie, one of my community members has graciously given me the revenge porn laws state by state, and in this, it outlines that it is illegal in all 50 states. It's just not a federal law.
So, I mean, we could go over it. I don't want to. The thing is I can go over it. I leave it to everybody to find out whether it's legal or not. I'm not condoning it or anything like that. In the debate, like I said, my opinion doesn't matter, and that's why I didn't give it. The only reason I posed the question is because Arturo feels that nobody else is going to represent him fairly, and so he's not going to have the debate. The only reason I wanted to, you know, the only reason I would, like, concede to Arturo's sort of wishes is to get the conversation going with Mike Hollow. That's the only reason. Like, Mike, do you think, like honestly, if you think that, like, let me ask you a question. If Art wasn't, like, complaining to leave, Like, yeah, if he wasn't like every second like basically whining that he's gonna leave, then do you think that I would have banned guilty? Because I don't ban anyone.
If I was conducting the call and he was trying to hijack the conversation by telling me who I can time out and who I can ban or who your moderator is, I would have told him to fuck off. And in the call, in that stream, you guys can go see for yourself. I was there to have a conversation with him. When he said that, I said, I don't care. You can fuck off. So
exactly.
I would have told him
But
to
that
pick
wasn't
up.
my question, right? I'm asking, what do you think that my behavior would be if Art didn't threaten to leave? Do you think I would have banned guilty or not?
What if Arturo never requested it?
Yes.
Well, why would you ban her randomly if it wasn't requested?
Exactly. I wouldn't have ever
That doesn't
like even
make any
if
sense.
everybody.
Well, it was super obvious you
Okay,
tried to please him.
basically
Like,
what
it
I'm
was
saying is
super fucking obvious.
the only reason that I'm keeping Arturo, or that I did that, is to keep Arturo talking in the debate, right?
Yeah. Yes, you're. I don't think no one's disputed this. We know why you did
great.
it.
Okay, so we all agree that I'm not banning because I want to support Arturo. I'm only banning so that Arturo will stay in the call. So we're all in agreement with that?
No. There's a bit in the middle. You banned guilty because you can say you're brainwashed, you're brown nosing, but you did it because Art asked. You didn't do it for the conversation.
Yes, but I only did it so he would stay on the stream, C4.
Incorrect, because you didn't do it the second time.
I side with Art.
Did you do it the second time? And you made a big deal about... Did you do it the second time?
C4 is absolutely wrong on this. I did not do it the second time. Well, okay. I don't know if there's a second time or a third time.
Where was I wrong? Where was I wrong?
The
second time you didn't ban guilty, right? Because you made a big deal about it.
So I believe, which I might be wrong on this, okay? So I believe there's 2 total times. First one was a timeout. I never banned guilty. I just want to make sure he's saying ban. That's not true. I never banned guilty. So let's get that clear. So I timed guilty out, and then the second time, I just refused to time guilty out at Arturo's request. Now,
okay.
if we're talking about the
what did I say that was wrong?
Then
Did I
C4
not
might
say
actually
the
be
second
correct.
time? So the first time you've justified timing out guilty because you wanted to keep Art on the podcast, but the second time you refused.
That's correct.
To time out guilty because now you've got principles and Art still stayed. Did he not?
It's not that I have principles. It's that I know Art is
you
committed to 2 or 3 hours of the stream. So I know that he's probably going to stay even if I refuse it at that point.
So why didn't you refuse it the first time if you knew he was going to stay for a minimum of 3 hours?
I just told you, C4. At first,
you just said he was going to stay for 3
but
hours.
after being in the middle of the debate, for 3 hours, then I can actually say no. I'm not going to do anything.
Make that make sense,
like,
please.
Fuck off, Art.
Sophie, that doesn't make sense.
I'm going to get my notepad up.
It makes sense.
How you just said he
Why
was
does that
trying to
not make sense?
I'll tell you, because you said he was dedicated for about 3 hours on the podcast, correct?
No, I said that at the very start, I timed him out to stay in the podcast. Now, after 3 hours, that's when I can have a little more pushback against Art, because he's already been on there and I could tell that he wanted to continue the debate. That's why it makes sense.
You can apply more pushback because he's got fatigue. He's fatigued after 3 hours. So now that I don't know what Art's sleepy,
it's because I could tell. No, it's not that he's fatigued. It's that I can absolutely tell he wanted to continue the debate with Mike. And so that's why I said, no, I'm not going to ban anyone. I don't ban anyone. I don't time out anyone.
So Art didn't want to talk to Art the first hour when you did ban time out. Sorry, when you did time out guilty, you're saying Art didn't really want to talk to Mike.
Absolute defense mode. Yeah, he did not.
I didn't ask what the mode he was.
Telling me, make sure
he's not Aegis Slash. I don't care if he's in offense or defense mode.
He was threatening to leave C4. Was he threatening to leave or not?
Was he not threatening to leave both times? Was he not threatening to leave both times?
He was.
Yes, but the thing is after 3 hours, he's more likely to stay, isn't he?
Why? Make that make sense. That's what we're asking. Make that make sense. Why the second time you said it to him, he's more likely than the first time. That's what we're trying to understand.
Because what I was thinking is he was on a place where he literally wanted to stay on the stream, and he did stay on the stream. My prediction of Art was correct. Now, I predict that if I had not banned Guilty at the start, there would have been no debate and nobody would even be talking about it. And I think I made the right call in both situations.
You're just using hindsight. You've not given any evidence to why he was more likely to leave the second time than the first time. Because you have to remember, he wanted this. You set this up. So why would he leave after an hour? It would make more sense that he didn't want to leave the first time, because he'll be like, we've spent 24 hours trying to set this up. Why would I want to leave now?
Absolutely not. Because before the stream, he said, if Mike doesn't make accommodations for me by shutting off his stream and stuff like that, I'm not having this debate. He told me that multiple times. I tried to make those concessions at the start of the stream because Arturo was extremely defensive at the start of the stream. So what you guys are saying is just, it's absolutely wrong. As time went on in the debate, I saw that Art was more willing to open up. And so what I said was, okay, he's more willing to open up. I made a decision then. I was like, I'm not going to ban Guilty. But at the very least, it shows that I'm willing to stand up to Art and not ban Guilty.
No, you're not.
Is that, doesn't it show that I'm trying to be more neutral at least the second time?
You're not listening to us, Arcs Chat. You're trying to have your cake and eat it. You're saying, look, I accommodated Art so we could all hear the conversation. Then you're also going, look, I stood on all of my 10 virtual toes and told Art I'm not going to listen to him. You're trying to do both, and it's incoherent to justify both.
It's not incoherent. It's that you have to look at each action as a case-by-case basis.
I want people to hear this clip. I want people to hear. This is the clip that we were referring to.
I was sick of the chat, basically. All right. Listen.
Oh, here
I'm
we
gonna go back.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
I jerk off, guys. I jerk off the lowly hentai of 12-year-old.
Arturo, I know
drawing.
you're looking at the chat, okay? Because you're responding to the chat, okay? All right. Here's what I gotta say.
Sophie.
Okay. So, number one. Okay, I don't know if you want me to be the one to talk on it first, but sure, thank you for letting me talk on it. The thing is like, whenever he had said that, like on my side, I want you guys to know that there is stream music playing on my ear. And I didn't know he specifically mentioned what he said. I'm not gonna repeat it or whatever. And I also
That's your
hope
boyfriend?
that Mike doesn't actually, it's not my boyfriend. Come on, C4.
Oh, sorry.
You realize okay.
I didn't say that.
Oh, not C4. Okay,
No, it was
I'm
C4.
sorry.
It was C4.
Not
Fuck you,
C4.
dude.
No, it's FinnT. I meant FinnT.
Yeah, it's all good.
I fuck up all the time. I mean, obviously, look what I'm doing now. But, yeah, I mean, listen, first of all, I mean, so the people that replay that, I honestly, and I don't want to throw Mike under the bus here or anything like that. But if you believe that statement in and of itself is damaging, and you don't want that to be, you don't want to promote that, then Mike, honestly, you really should not show that on your stream. I'm just saying. You just showed
Sophie,
the exact
I don't need
clip.
to take direction from you on what I show on my stream. You were brought on here so that we could have this conversation and be done with it.
I get it.
The reason, Sophie,
Yes.
if you hear me talking, don't talk over me.
She can't change that. It's
Okay.
because she has huge audio delay, 1 or 2 seconds, because her voice gets processed. I'm not kidding
Go
about
ahead.
this shit. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. It's real. She has delay in Discord when I spoke with her. It's because her voice gets processed. But I think she said she uses a voice
That's
enhancer
not
or whatever
true.
it is. That is
I
absolutely
do,
fucking
so it is
true.
not my real voice, but no. There's lots of things that could cause latency, and that's not exactly... Okay, go ahead.
I mean, you're the expert. You're right. Sorry. Go ahead.
I fucking forgot my train of thought.
You said you were not brought on here. You were brought on here for this conversation to take place.
Yeah. I didn't bring you on here to give me advice on what to play on my streams. I brought you on here so that you could address these things, and then you can be on your way, and we don't have to be in contact anymore. So what I wanted to ask you was, after he said that, why did you not disavow him and kick him off of your stream and send him on his way? Why was he still there after that?
Because I didn't hear exactly what he said. I really didn't. And whenever people were saying hey, kick him off or whatever, end the stream, I was like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? I didn't think anything had happened at that time.
Okay, so now that you've heard it and you've heard about what he jerks off to, is there still a 1% chance that you're going to associate with him?
I said 99%. He's not on. You know, I'm to be truthful. Honestly, it's that there's 99% cutoff. I'm not.
That's why I said 1%.
Sorry, you meant to say 0.1%.
Well, to be intellectually honest, like if he does actually change, which I don't think that he will, like with great probability, then sure, you know.
Sophie, what would he have to do to change?
If I were to say 100% certainty, if I were to say 100% certainty, that would just be me lying. Like I just don't want to.
Sophie.
So yeah.
This is actually an interesting question. What can someone who has self-proclaimed been a map, minor attractive person or whatever they're called, by himself, he's not coerced, he said that. What can art do to make it so that 1% comes true? What would he have to do?
Honestly, I'm willing to, like, even, like, the thing is like...
Just answer the question.
Come on, tell me, what does a pedophile have to do to get in your good books? Because it can happen. You've given us the 1%. I just want to know. I'm so interested. Please let me know. Not for my purpose. I'm just saying.
Keep it clean.
For the 1%, I mean, if he drastically changes as a person, becomes a really good person and stuff like that, like he's not a fucking pedophile and he doesn't call people pedos and there's just so much bad shit. He doesn't steal money anymore. He becomes an upstanding member of society. All of that stuff. Like, yeah, if he becomes a good person, actually, yes. I'm sorry. I would forgive him.
So if a pedophile said, I'm not a pedophile anymore, you'd be like, jump in. Hit my Metafy up. You'll get free of charge.
I mean, it matters. It matters, C4, whether you think a pedophile can change or whatever.
I'm asking. This is not about me. I'm asking you because you're saying there's a 1% chance of a bad person being able to come into your good books. I just want to know what they can do to come back in your good books. That's all I'm asking. But if you're saying all they have to do is say sorry,
if he's able to not be a pedophile, they say all this pedo bullshit and stuff like that. Like I just told you, like how does that? Did I not answer your question? If he becomes actually a good person that I like, respect, I like, and stuff like that, then sure, then he can be forgiven.
The problem with that line of logic where it falls is because there's some things that you can't take back. So you would happily allow someone back into the fold because they basically stopped doing the thing or they said, I'm sorry. Art can do something and then a week later go, well, I've not done it for a week. I've stopped doing it. So now you have to forgive me, right?
Sure. Let me ask you this, you know, if I can answer your question, but I believe I already answered it. Fair enough, C4? Or do you believe that I ran away from the question?
No, you answered it. I've got an answer.
Okay, so, you know.
Didn't really, but.
Like, do you believe that he should, like, that he should die? Let's go there.
No. You're gonna scale it back, right?
Okay,
See,
so
I can answer straight up. I don't think he should die. No.
Sure. Okay, so you don't think he should die. So do you think he should ever be forgiven?
How are those in the same boat? How are those, Sophie? Those are not.
It's okay, Mike. It's fine.
I don't know why you guys can run away from the questions, but I can't.
I'm gonna answer.
This is ridiculous.
I'm not running away from the question. Not wishing death on somebody is not the same as offering them forgiveness and a road back into your good.
Did I say that they were the same, Mike?
Why did you ask the first question?
Just setting the scene.
So I can see where he draws the line. That's what I'm asking. Is that not important? It's obviously important.
She likes to start with extremes.
So I'm wondering, where do you draw the line?
The line is nowhere near he should die. Clearly, I don't want that. Should he be forgiven? No, he's not entitled to forgiveness. Absolutely not.
All right, so my question on you is like, which community should he be banned from? Should he be banned from, like, all communities? Should he be banned from his family?
The communities he hurt.
Okay. Okay, so we've already talked about this before. Like, you think that, you know, he's fine, like, with his family members, right?
I have no idea, probably. But I know he stole from the FGC, so the FGC shouldn't forgive him. Or, sorry, they're not. He's not entitled for the forgiveness or asking for help from the FGC to find his kid when he stole from them. He's not entitled to that.
Okay, so if he's repaid all the money and stuff like that, like in which communities, like
I don't care.
Okay, now you see, like maybe it's irreparable, right? Because you never trust somebody that's ever done. Like, so do you believe that? I don't know. Like, I'm honestly curious here. Can thieves ever be forgiven? Like, I've personally forgiven people that have stolen from me.
They can, but he's lying about it. He's not being honest. He keeps saying, "Well, Matt Torino said I didn't. It was a mishandling, but he stole, so he can't be forgiven for a crime he's not admitted himself to." And because he's given the money back doesn't mean he didn't steal. If someone took money from your account,
exactly,
fraud or
and
something,
I totally agree.
Well, no, because you just said, but he gave it back. Like, that's kind of like he done a good thing. How about not stealing it in the first place? There's no good act that needs to be done by giving it back.
I didn't say that he should have stolen it in the first place, though. I said that he should be given credit for giving it back.
No,
yeah, I'm not saying that.
You're faulty. Your brain is faulty.
Credit.
You do not give credit to someone who's done something bad.
It's not faulty.
It is faulty.
Okay, so there's a difference between somebody that steals $1 million and there's a difference between someone that steals $1 million and gives it back and you don't forgive them, right?
Why are they giving it back for? C4? Why are they giving it back for, Sophie? Because they got caught stealing in the first place.
Okay, but answer my question. Is there a difference? Is there a difference?
They're both thieves. They're both thieves. It's just one got caught. That's the difference.
There's a difference. I don't know why. Yeah. I believe that you are being intellectually dishonest. Because
what have I said that was incorrect,
there's a difference between somebody that returns the stolen goods and somebody that doesn't return the stolen goods.
Yes, when they get caught, thieves tend to return things. Yes. How is that so hard to understand? You gave me the two hypotheticals, one person who keeps the money, one person who gives it back. And I said, well, the person who gave it back obviously got caught, right?
I understand that, but there's cases where people get caught and they don't give it back, right? And that's a totally different situation.
But that wasn't part of your hypothetical. If you want to add it, go for it.
It is part of my hypothetical. My original hypothetical is basically, I'm saying that there's somebody that steals something, never gives it back, caught or not. And then there's somebody that steals something and gives it back. Is there a difference, C4?
I like how you added the small print that second time about giving it back or not, because you didn't say that the first time, but that's cool. That's fine. You've added that. No, there's no difference. Sure. They're both thieves.
Great,
They're both thieves. Thief is a thief, regardless if they give back the thing that they stole.
I think one is a lesser extent than the other. I think that that's wrong. One is a worse thief than the other one.
Sophie, you're entitled to your opinions and you're entitled to look at this in any way that you want. If you want to crash everything that you've worked on for this imbecile, then you go ahead and do that. If you want to argue this until you're blue in the face, you go ahead and do that. This will be the last time that you hear from me, but I thought fair is fair. You wanted to hear it from me since I was disavowing you. Now that you've heard it, I hope that you can reckon with that. I do not want to come onto your podcast anymore, and I don't want you around here. I think that I say this in the most polite way possible. You shouldn't be having those difficult conversations with people because you don't have the minerals to have those conversations. I think you've done more harm in this situation than anyone. And I'm not perfect by any means. I know that I can fuck things up, but I've never seen a fuck up like this in my life. And the fact that you don't even understand what you're doing here and how you're tanking your reputation even more is baffling to me. But if you want to die on this hill, then go ahead. You can die on this hill with Arturo. I can't explain to you in any nicer way how unbelievably fucking stupid this is. You don't deserve the community you've got, and you shouldn't have gotten that second chance when you did a year ago or whenever it was. So you can say what you want to say now in closing, and then you can be on your way.
All right, I appreciate Mike having me on, even if it's the last time. And I respect him. I don't censor anyone on my stream. Same thing as always, guys. You know, I like C4, I like Finn. You guys are great. If you guys, you know, that's really all that I have to say. Appreciate you having me on. I'm sorry that you see it that way, Mike.
No problem. Take care.
Censored guilty, though. How do you feel, Mike and Finn?
I just know that no matter what I do in my life, no matter how many times I fuck up, no matter how many times I say dumb shit, I'll never have an IQ that low. At the very, you know when you wake up in the morning and you feel like shit and you're like, oh, man, things ain't going my way. I'll just remember this conversation and remember that at least I was never that fucking dense. I've never seen someone go on a crusade to destroy their own community for some whack job on Twitter that thinks that he's part of a 144K Christian crusade. Whatever. Go and die on that hill, burn in hell, whatever. I don't give a shit. It's done.
Yeah.
What's done is done.
My bad for the semantical stuff. I just think that's the only way to get to her.
I don't. That's it. That is it. And also, if she comes in chat, ban her. I don't want to see her name in here anymore. She's banned from my Discord, and she's the only. I think she's the first person that I'm gonna have to just be like, because you know what? For as much as I'm calling her stupid, she is a fucking wizard when it comes to rage baiting. We all just got rage baited. I got rage baited the hardest.
Yep. I got rage baited as well. Ben, did you?
No.
Did Princess rage bait you?
Bro, nah. When I learned my lesson, through Kazuya up forward 1. At that point, I knew, so she's not actually interested in like substance and shit. Okay.
Yeah. Anyone that is in her boat, anyone that sides with her, you can go fuck yourselves. I ain't got nothing nice to say to you, nothing polite. Don't try to approach me online or in person. I will not be polite about it. And as for Arturo, he can go fuck himself as well. Bunch of fucking idiots, the lots of them. Anyway.
What I will say though is, let's not forget at the end of the day, the actual most important thing about this whole fucking dog shit situation, the guy who just said this about like 12-year-olds and shit, and it doesn't even matter if it's outrageous troll, if he's honest, if he actually is a non-offending pedophile. It doesn't even at the end of the day matter if that's troll or not. Never forget, this guy has a son that will at one point grow up and possibly Google his name and see and realize that this is his father. That is the saddest part of this story, in my words.
Do you know what else is sad? One day, Sophie might have a kid, and her kid's gonna be like, "Is that you, mom?" She's gonna, because this stream ain't going nowhere, and someone's gonna go, "Really, really, is that you?" Yeah, that's when respect is out the window. Anyway, that's it. She's heard it from me now. She's not in my Discord. I don't want to see her name in here at all. Don't invite me on that goddamn abyss of a podcast.
I wanted to make a joke, but you two hit too serious. I was kind of upset that there's not going to be a Blackheart Sophie conclusion, but
Blackheart got what he wanted because I was pushing for that beef set. He really didn't want to do it, and now you can go beef set somewhere else, man. I can't. That absolutely has to be the last time. Oh my god, I almost had an aneurysm listening to that.
Oh mate,
Christ on the bike. All right, let me read out some of these super chats. Should we get back to the BlazBlue thing?
It's your call. We could also, I mean, considering that shit has 99 pages, how long would you say is the other story?
The Sykkuno one.
Yeah.
The Sykkuno one is 32 pages.
Is he the streamer?
Yeah, but the problem with the Sykkuno one is it's kind of concluded. It's all done and dusted now. So that's the only issue because we left it too long. It's done now. Like Sykkuno won. I'll give you guys a long and short of it. Yeah, he won.
Wait, it can't be the unanimous. I'm thinking about.
It's the Asian guy.
The soft-spoken fuckboy.
Yeah.
He won.
He won. Unanimous decision.
Wait. The thing is, in chat, I don't know how many, because I have no idea what's going on, because maybe some people don't even know because I don't know what the fuck is happening and what this name is. So if people like don't know this story, you could still like tell it and like leave the ending.
Yeah.
I kind of want to know. I want to know how you won, bro.
There's no point leaving the ending because there's been so many moving parts. I'll just break down to you what happened. Okay.
Wait, but before you do that, Finn needs to hear this guy, bro. He sounds slimy, respectfully. But if you listen to how he talks, it's so like comedically like Bond villain and creepy. You have to hear this guy, bro. It's so unreal that he won.
Let me see if there's a video of it. He's got almost 3 million subscribers. He's big in the game.
Did you hear the apology when he was talking to the girl that caught him? Did you hear that one? It's like a VC.
Hold on, let me just share screen so you guys can see him.
But I do need Pawn. You know how Mr. Beast has a few like people working under him? That's what I need. Right now, I got peers. The problem with peers is they want.
Wait, is that Sykkuno? That sounds different.
That I am not gonna comment.
Did I get the wrong guy?
I wanted to say I don't think that's him, but you know what? Let me sit back. Mike knows best.
I was looking at him and I was like, wait a second, that's not Sykkuno. I'm on his page. Why did he pop up? Hold on. There he is. My bad, chat. We got the wrong guy. Cancelled. I'm cooked.
The voice was very similar, though. I will give him that. The voice was very similar.
Did I accidentally do racism? Or 1000%? Let's not shy away from it. This is Sykkuno.
He's gonna grab your foot. I could tell. Oh, I knew it. By the angle, the way he fell, I was like, he's gonna grab you. I could tell.
I mean, he just sounds like a regular dude, to be fair.
I'm gonna get the actual clip. That clip is not doing it justice. When he's talking to the girl, when she's basically caught him doing not the crazy stuff, like being unfaithful and stuff, bro. The soft-spoken fuckboy nature is through the roof. I'm gonna find it. You can explain it. I'm gonna find this clip, bro.
Yeah, find it and send it in private chat. Yeah. But let me just break down to you guys while C4's looking for that. Sykkuno he's a streamer that came to prominence by way of Pokimane, as far as I'm aware, or one of those girls, Valkyrie. I'm not sure. Like, that little crowd. Apparently, he was brought onto one of their streams, and he started streaming after that. He got big in the game. He had a girlfriend. I don't know. Oh, Lily Pichu. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, Lily Pichu. And he got big in the game. And I guess he had a girlfriend. I don't know how open he was with this, but he started talking to some OnlyFans model. And he was like risen her up and that. And she was proper going for it. I think she might have known he had a girlfriend. I'm not entirely sure. Kind of irrelevant because he shouldn't have been cheating on his girlfriend anyway. But she was proper going for it. And she went for it. And apparently all these other VTubers and girls in the scene went for it as well. And he was just out here, like, you know, sleeping around with people and whatnot. And his girlfriend found out. These girls all came out to expose him as like this terrible human being who, the way they wrote the expose kind of made it sound like he had done something highly illegal. All he did was get these girls into bed. His crime really is cheating on his girlfriend, which she should have held him to task over. And he was nutting inside these girls, by the way. Yeah, okay, he was nutting inside them, but they were letting him enter raw, right? Like, yeah, that is foul when you've got a girlfriend as well. That's a crazy thing to do. But all of these girls were letting him go balls deep, no condom or anything, you know, fully consensual. And then they all started complaining about it. And then it gets out there that he's been sleeping with bare girls. And what does his girlfriend do? She forgives him.
Does she? Oh, I didn't know that.
A statement came out saying, hey, you know, it's okay, blah, blah, blah. So essentially what the girlfriend's angle was the girlfriend said, you guys all made this public. No one messaged me. No one let me know that this was going on. So my business got spilled out there. Now, it was fair to point out that the OnlyFans girl was not getting much traction on her account. And then she publicized it and she got a lot of traction. And all of these girls, instead of messaging the girl that is getting done dirty by her boyfriend, they just publicized it. And this girl's finding out by way of all of these people. And then she forgives him. So Sykkuno not only got exonerated of anything illegal, he got forgiven by his girlfriend. And these girls that tried to expose him all look like bad people. So yeah, no, what he did to his girlfriend, obviously shameful behavior. But the only person that could have held him to task was his girlfriend, and she forgave him. So yeah, whether you like it or not, Sykkuno won in that situation.
Yeah, that's a W. That is a W. I'm insane.
Everything's so weird about this story.
I sent you the link. It should be timestamped. Bro. There was some other things, but it doesn't really matter. Like he flew the girls out to him. He wasn't just Riz. He was a little bit more than Riz. Not like anything illegal, but
these girls knew that he had a partner apparently, from what I'm reading, and they didn't tell the girl.
This girl didn't.
This one
you might have to skip to E-girl confronts, I think it is. So
E-girl confronts. It's just document.
Go.
E-girl confronts Sykkuno.
Yeah, just go anywhere in there and just listen to his voice first. It's so bad.
How long is this?
Hello.
Thomas?
Hello.
Why is there
Oh.
bro? What's going on?
Pretty much know most of it.
Yeah? Like what?
Know what?
No, you can tell me.
Okay. Wasn't very honest.
Oh.
About single.
About what? You have to speak up a little bit. Your mic's cutting out.
Sorry, always happens. About being single.
Okay,
Professional
I
streamer, by
know
the
what
way.
you mean. I know what you mean. I hear what you mean.
Tell you how it happened.
I'm so sorry.
Uh-huh.
Mike.
You're still gonna have to speak up a little bit, by the way. You're still cutting out a lot.
Sorry. You know how I talk quietly.
Yeah, but you never talk this quietly.
It's like he's going like this. He's going so far on his mic.
I'm
He's
sad.
doing this. Mike.
It's the actions of your... Well, it's the consequence of your own actions, I suppose.
I know.
Mm.
So basically, I was in a very happy relationship.
Doesn't sound like it.
I can't listen to this.
Sure.
Mike, please cut this out.
Finn gets it. Finn, I can't describe it, but it's so fucking icky. What he's like.
Yeah. It's like I'm vulnerable, but I'm also edgy. I'm in a very anime state right now. Like I'm a Final Fantasy character. I fucked up, but like I am a little bit of the victim here. So that's all in his voice. He's like, sorry, I'm talking a bit
Masterclass.
But do you know what it is? Do you know why he's talking like that? Because he's talking to these fucking stupid girls, bro. These dumb girls fell for it.
The girl he's talking to seemed a bit more like on it. But yeah, I don't know about the other people. That's why I was surprised. I heard there was other people, but I only seen this girl. She was from like Holland and she got flown out. She found out and then she confronted him in the VC and she's like on it. But that's the only person I knew.
Man, I can't believe you got away with it. That's what I was shocked at. When I read the statement, wait, have we got this? I think we've got the statement actually.
And this happened at Evo, right? One of these things happened.
One of the girls he slept with at Evo. Yeah, I've actually got the. Okay, here's the statement.
That's crazy. Okay, read the statement. I need to know what he said in
there. Here's the statement. He said, "I would like to apologize to everyone I have disappointed. Most of all to my girlfriend. I'm so sorry I put you through so much. I never want to make these mistakes again and hurt you and the people I care about. I was unfaithful and I own and fully admit to that. I lied to people and told them I was single, which I know is not right. I'm sorry to all of the people that I hurt by doing this. The following is not an attempt to minimize what I have done. However, I have seen false accusations about me that are not true. I cannot allow false accusations and such extreme labels to be placed on me. I do understand that the people making these claims did it from a place of hurt, so please do not send any more hate to anyone. I just want the situation to get better and I wish them the best. My girlfriend and I didn't respond quickly because we were already working on our relationship and communication before this all happened. Having so much private information exposed to the public has made it incredibly difficult for us to heal together. I'll be taking a break from streaming and the internet to better myself and give us the time we need to try and improve our relationship. Thank you for reading, and I will continue to learn and grow from this experience. My girlfriend wanted to share her experience. Below is a message written by her." Okay, so this is the girlfriend now, yeah?
This is insane.
Someone tell Mike that the Deku voice actor read this. Why did Deku... Okay, wait, hold on. That might be a better... Well, I think Yaya might have just said it to me. Hold on.
It's so weird to me that this type of shit that we are now... I mean, for like 10 years or 15 years doing this, where, you know, drama like this gets like washed completely like it gets public, and then it has 35 million views, and they almost make like press statements, right? To my countrymen, right? It's like it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up, bro. Social media is so fucked up, man.
Wait, I've got Deku's voice actor here. So I can't believe this.
Is it AI? It's got to be AI, right?
I have disappointed. Most of all, my girlfriend. I am so sorry. I put you through so much. I never want to make these mistakes again and hurt you and the people I was unfaithful. And I own and fully admit that. I lied to people and told them I was single, which I know is not right. I'm sorry to all of the people that I hurt by doing this. The following is not an attempt to minimize what I have done. However, I have seen some false accusations about me that are not true. I cannot allow false accusations and such extreme labels to be placed on me. I do understand that the people making these claims did it from a place of hurt. So please do not send any more hate to anyone. I just want the situation to get better, and I wish them the best. My girlfriend and I didn't respond quickly because we were already working on our relationship and communication before all this happened. Having so much private information exposed to the public has made it incredibly difficult for us to heal together. I will be taking a break from streaming and the internet to better myself and give us the time we need to try and improve our relationship. Thank you for reading, and I will continue to learn and grow from this experience. My girlfriend wanted to share her experience. Below.
Wait, is there a follow-up, Yaya? Do they do like Miss Midnight's voice or something for his girl? Like, who's the voice for the girlfriend?
Mike, with how many girls did he sleep?
I don't know how many girls he saw. I think quite a lot. Quite a lot of girls. But the long and short of it, I don't know. Wait, hold on. Where's the document? Where's it gone? Here it is.
Someone must have done the maths.
At least 4 girls came forward.
Bro, like, how? I'm sorry, but I mean, I don't want to judge. I don't know about you guys or in chat, right? I had this happen once with my first girlfriend, and I found out that she did some crazy fucking shit. And I was so fucking mad. It was the worst time in my life. But, she said like, oh yeah, but, I wanted to build some. She said, I wanted to build something with you and, all this shit. But for me, it was like, no, like I found this, I found it out and I was like, no, like immediately, a wall, like, I don't know how to describe it. It was so, you couldn't have paid me $1 million to like stay with this girl. Like I would rather cut off my hand. So I don't know how a girl does it when a guy does it with like 4 different girls.
Well, let's read the girlfriend's. I'll read out the super chats in just a sec. Let's read the girlfriend's statement. She said, "Hi there. I want to start by saying thank you to those who have been." Sorry, I can't do Deku's voice as much as I want to. Who have been checking on me and wishing me well during such a difficult time. It's been extremely heartbreaking to learn everything I know now, and going through this has been one of the hardest things I have ever put through in my life. I've been tossed around from all sides. Me and my reality have been continuously shattered. And though no matter how broken I am, I never wanted this to be public. It deeply hurts me that I wasn't given a choice in that, or even just warned that this would be happening at all. I didn't want this. Even after the fact, I wish they would have at least checked in on me or asked me how I felt about everything, but I haven't heard anything from the people involved since this all came out. I understand that those involved with him have been hurt as well, but I don't believe my feelings were considered in this situation at all. Having my worst fears become reality, then put on full display and used for profit for everyone to see is absolutely mortifying. It truly feels like a nightmare. It was really hard enough trying to work through things in private. This has just added another layer of difficulty and stress on top of everything. It's made it so much harder for me to cope. Prior to all of this becoming public, we were already making changes to improve our relationship, and while I could have chosen to leave, I ultimately made the decision to stay with the hopes of repairing our relationship together. Even though all of the things I've learned are incredibly disappointing and shocking, I don't think they are irredeemable. Oh God, what the hell? Really? Did Sophie write this? It's been hard handling things unfolding this way, but I believe this will be a step in the right direction. With time, I hope everyone can focus on healing and being better versions of themselves.
Okay, Mike.
And what the fuck is what?
So, in my case, what happened isn't even that insane. Although it is insane. Like, basically, my girlfriend she thought it's super fucked up. She thought like I am a like RZA or some shit, and she wasn't sure about me, right? So she got into a relationship with me. It's actually her, she said this, which couldn't be further from the truth. Like bro, you know how I am, man. I'm no one gets me. Like
You're not a RZA.
Like I'm very I'm a conservative German dude, bro. Like what can so? But the thing is, she never left her ex-boyfriend. She did a triangle relationship for like a year, which is so fucked. Yeah, because yes, with me and her ex-boyfriend, she never left this guy, and I found out
so pro Coobe. I get it now.
A year later, no. That has nothing to do with it. I'm just saying she. I don't know. She thought she thought I'm an asshole, basically. I don't know then why she would go into a relationship with me, right? But then she missed the point where she could jump off the ship with him, you know? She just missed it. And then she just started this whole clusterfuck of a literal triangular relationship, which is so fucked up. The day I found this out, I just had, I had I had an inkling. I was like, she was in the shower, and I was like, bro, and maybe I'm an asshole for this, but I think I was right. So that's I got a phone, right? And I know you can say, bro, you're a piece of shit for this, but there was something so fucking strange about this. And imagine if I've never found this out, right? So you can judge me for it, but there was just weird shit going on. She was also like randomly crying and shit. I was like, what the fuck is going on? So she couldn't handle the situation, right?
But you were really young, right, Finn? Because you're still.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I was like 18, basically. Yeah, 18.
That's fine. Listen, you're 18 years old. People make mistakes. It's fine.
Yeah,
it wasn't even your fault.
It wasn't even, bro. And I was never in my life was I so like I punched into a brick wall and like basically my knuckle bones got. Like, I never in my life felt so betrayed and like I can't even describe it, bro. I cannot fucking describe it. And imagine that you are together with this guy and he does it with 4 fucking girls. He even flies out. Did he fly you out? No. But these bitches, he flies out. Like I would be, you couldn't. This guy's lucky that he gets to leave the house. If like,
it's insane, bro. Like
I could never. How are you guys? How do you feel about it? Like, give me your honest answer. Are you more forgiving than I? Would you have stayed with my girlfriend? I wouldn't.
This is what I imagined was happening. Like this is what I imagined Finn was doing as he was being spoken to.
It's the I know the strudel. Yes. It's Hans Lander. I already knew the strudel. I mean, look, it is what it is. I mean, actually, bro, I was so. In this case, I wasn't. In this case, it wasn't like this. I was so upset. I didn't even know how to handle this shit. For a week, I didn't tell her that I knew this because I couldn't. I was like, I don't even know how to. Yeah, because for a week I was like, I don't even know what to say here because I'm also. It's done, but I'm like. Okay, if I now speak to her, I need to basically I need to now make it terrible for her as well, right? And I'm like, I just want to delete this out of my life. I just wanted to delete this. But I obviously spoke with her, and then it was like disgusting. Like she cried and said, "Oh God," and said shit like, "Oh, but I wanted to build something with you," and blah. She basically tried to
build something with you, Finn.
Yeah. And but you tell me, like you would never, right? You two, you would never ever forgive this, right?
That is listen, if you forgive that person will never treat you with the level of respect that you think you deserve. Once they've crossed that line and they know that they can get away with it because you love them so much and you're willing to forgive them, it will happen again. It might not happen next year, it might not happen in 10 years, but at some point she's gonna do that shit again because she's already done it to you once and you've forgiven her for it, or you've looked the other way. You can't. As painful as it might be, you have to go. You can't have someone disrespect you like that. I couldn't do it. I could not do it. I'd be so mortified that for my own sanity, I'd have to leave. I don't care if I've got nothing. I would leave with the clothes on my back and I'll just figure it out. I'll just figure you can't stay with someone like that. That you got one life to live and you're gonna sit there next to this piece of shit that's just basically dragged your name through the mud. Fuck all that, bro. Like, you ain't putting me in the ground and my memories are I got cucked. Are you in? No, fuck off. Get out of here.
Bro, now in this case, guys, I was together with her for like more than a year, and we knew each other like for 2 or 3 years. And bro, it's so fucked up, man. And she was like the one, you know? She was into anime and shit. She was into video games and stuff. And I was like, why are you doing this to me? Like, why the fuck are you doing this to me? So I will never judge people in like when relationship stuff is involved, like that shit. Like bro, the details of it are even like, when you open the phone and you see this guy that you have seen before, right? That you have seen before, and he writes to her the shit that he writes, like, you know what I mean? Like that type of shit. You're like, bro.
I think I couldn't do it personally. I've been almost in Finn's situation. I've punched a wall and I was like, never again. But I also, little things piss me off, like that fucking 1 HP voice annoys the fuck out of me. I will just walk out of principle. I can't stand when people are like doing that I'm so sorry shit. But I think people, I don't want to sound like Sophie, people can change. And I think some people have to do dumb shit to realize they've done a dumb thing. If it was more than once, then hell no. And if they're lying to you for over a year, then no. But I think some people can make a genuine mistake, and then you maybe can forgive them. I couldn't.
She slipped and fell on the guy's fucking dick.
For like a year.
For a year.
That's what I'm saying. In Finn's situation, no, I couldn't. But if it was like a one-time thing, and they came out and said like I was drunk or whatever, I can see forgiveness there. But me, I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I'm just saying, I understand when other people do. I'm too petty, bro. No way.
I mean,
no way. I can't.
Honestly, what's so fucked up is that, like, in looking back at it, I get it. Like, why, you know, because I was also at a really fucked up point in my life where I treated her not good. Like, not in the sense that I beat her or was, like, mean to her, but I didn't give her, like, you know, the attention that, like, your girlfriend deserves, right? Just because my life was at a very weird point. But just the thing about this is then just tell me you end it. You know what I mean? Like, why are you doing this? To, like, keep me warm? Or, like, it's so fucked up. Like, just end the relationship then. Like, that is what I don't... To this day, what I don't understand. Like, you are a coward for thinking, like, oh, but if he gets better, like, I want to be with him and not with this guy. Like, you're a coward.
Yeah,
I need to set a name. I need to fucking set a name.
As far as I'm concerned, in this with Sykkuno's girl, if he does it again, I don't even want to read a statement from her. You know what you signed up for.
Yeah.
If you're happy doing that, by all means, go nuts. But just remember that there's a possibility that he's gonna do it again, and he's gonna lie to your face. And listen, we can probably make a fair assumption of why she stayed. Sykkuno's a very rich man, quite a powerful man in his world. She probably isn't going to get somebody else that has that kind of money that can look after her. Because if this guy was your regular Joe Schmo, she probably would have left.
Bro, the money and the D must be insane, because that statement basically says I have zero self-worth.
Mm-hmm.
Zero self-worth. So yeah, insane. I don't know. What is she doing? Is she not a streamer?
I think she's some like she's not like Sykkuno's a huge streamer.
Yeah.
Like he's at the top of the ladder. So he's probably paying the bills. She's looked after, whatever. She probably weighed up her options. She was like, I'll just cheat on him in private. That's probably her mentality.
Low key, that is actually the play, to be funny. To be honest, that is the play in it.
It's not, let's not encourage. That's bad. Don't do that. But that's probably what she's going to do. She's probably going to be like, let me weigh up my options here. He's done me dirty. He's probably going to do me dirty again. I'm going to do him dirty as well. This relationship's done, but I'm going to stay for the comfort. That's probably what has happened.
At this point, why does he even have a girlfriend, bro? Live your single life, like fuck any girl you want, and everything is like dope.
You know what they should do, Finn? They should just be in a poly relationship.
No, not that. Just be in no relationship and just fuck whatever girl you want that is like obviously willing to do it. Just like, and there you go. Like I don't know why
she wants the house. She wants to live.
No, yes, but why does he like?
Because I don't. Did you not see? He's got the fucking the anime romance thing going on, innit? He's friends with all like Pokemon. He needs to be, pure. And to be pure, you gotta have a girlfriend.
I mean, he clearly doesn't love her. Like, otherwise he wouldn't fuck 4 girls. Like, you can. I mean, everyone has a different. This word I use very lightly, right? I use very like love is a really, for me, it's a really big word, right? But other people throw it around just like willy nilly, right? Oh, I love you, like blah blah blah. Everyone has a different, definition of the word love, right? But in my word, like he clearly doesn't love her because he wouldn't fuck 4 other girls and fly her out in like jets, bro.
Finn, why would he break up with her? Like he gets to have his cake and eat it. Like he gets to have a girlfriend and sleep with whoever he wants. His girlfriend has allowed it. Why would he break up with her?
Poly up.
I mean, yeah, I guess you're not. I mean, yeah, you're kind of right. Maybe I'm thinking about like emotional, that I don't need to inflict emotional damage on people if like not necessary. But obviously he's the main protagonist, so he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah,
which she's obviously like looking after him as well. She's probably like doing all the homely stuff, like making him meals and all that sort of stuff. So all he does, wake up, stream, and have girls come to him. Why would he want to fuck that up?
His girlfriend knows that he busts inside. Do you know how mad that is? Do you know how mad? I mean, not only that, but he risked her health as well.
True.
We only know of 4 girls that came forward, but if he's done 4, you can assume he's done 4 more. We don't know how many girls he busted inside, and he went back to his girlfriend, and she said, "It's not irredeemable." What? Fine, no problem. Hold the L. I ain't got no sympathy whatsoever.
Were there ever any ages coming into play? Because he's meant to be pretty old, right?
As far as I'm aware, all the girls were like in their 20s.
Okay, good.
There's been no like below 18 stuff. All the girls were like 20, 25, shit like that. So listen. Sykkuno did something that I think is breakup worthy, but
he's 34.
He's 34, really?
Yeah, but I mean that's like
the only reason I ask because it's the internet and he's obviously talking to other streamers. So I'm like, streamers are normally quite young. He's 34, and they're like 10 years is.
Nah, come on, that's fine. Like that's fine.
I wouldn't say fine.
I would say fine. It's fine.
Well, I think it's not cause for a conversation because then it just drags it into something that is kind of irrelevant. Like as long as I think the way people look at it for like on a global sense to be safe, if they're 21 and over, there's no conversation to be had.
I think there should if a 34-year-old is constantly picking up 20-year-old streaming girls and flying them over, just keep an eye on him.
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. I think because of his crimes, I think the focus should be on a crime rather than like where we think morality sits.
Okay, yeah, I'm just saying there's a pattern that is there. If it was
No,
just
bro,
one time,
I agree with you. I agree with you. Like, whenever I see these red pill guys talking to 18-year-old girls constantly, or like people getting ready for like Bad Barbie to turn 18, it's not criminal, but you can't come to my birthday party. Let's just put it that way. Like you're not invited.
Like I understand people have a type, but the type normally shouldn't be the main focus. I'm sure there's girls that stream that are his age. Like he knows Pokemon and stuff. He's going to all these events. Why is he only going for like the vulnerable? It's more the vulnerable than the age. It's the girls that don't know any better. that are like, oh, look, a big streamer's talking to me. That's the predatory thing I'm looking at, not the age that they're young. It's that he's taking advantage because they're young. That's what I think is a bit weird.
As far as I'm aware, they were old enough to be like, oh, it's a big streamer. Oh, he wants to have sex with me. Like, it wasn't like, oh, he's a big streamer. How did they end up here? Like, all of them, one of them did a video, which she took down, but everyone saved, which was like, so you invited him into your hotel room. You sat there playing games with him. He courted you. He didn't jump on you or anything. He courted you, and you opened your legs, and now you're complaining. Like, you willingly had sex with this man. Like, she tried to make it out like he assaulted her. Like, you might not be happy with your decision. That's fine. I'm sure everybody's stuck with somebody where they're like, oh, I wish I didn't do that. But you can't go online and make it out like this guy assaulted you when there's women that get assaulted all the time, and you're sitting there pouting your lips, trying to get sympathy from people when he didn't commit a crime.
This is exactly why I disliked, or why I'm still, well, unban Coobe, my fucking God King, because I'm gonna be honest with you, that's the main point, right? Like, he didn't like abuse anyone. Not in the physical sense. Well, I mean, I guess he rammed it in, but my point is that, you know, he didn't fucking rape someone in a fucking parking lot, you know?
Yeah, it was very unfair what they did. Let me just read out these super chats so I can catch up with what these guys were saying. I know I'm going to change the thumbnail of this video and the title because it's completely derailed from where it was originally. I might just put a black thumbnail and say, don't watch this.
Yeah. That would be a good first
I think that might be, but that's going to make people watch. It's going to stand out from the rest of my stream. So I'm going to put, I don't know what I'll put. I'll put a white thumbnail saying, please watch this, and then no one will watch it. All right, where are we? Mr. Mars, thank you for the $2. Don't worry, my bank account is fine. But hey, shout out to Mr. Mars again. Thank you so much for that donation earlier, bro. I really, really appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Always appreciate your presence in the streams. Tom, thank you for the $5. Mr. Musk made me look like a 50-50 dude. That's quite funny. Sophie Bold, thank you for the $5. Yeah, I stuck up for her in your stream thinking she just wasn't culturally aware of that word, but she was just engagement farming the whole time. 100%.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why I said don't co-stream it, and do not take any of this and put it on your channel. Absolutely, I've not given my permission, and we all know how the TOS works. And I don't like doing that, but I think what she tried to do today was pretty diabolical. Dell, thank you for the $5. Come on, Mike. This person is incapable of being accountable when they are wrong. Wrap this ish up. Do you know what, Dell? For everything that I said, she's a masterful rage baiter. So I apologize for not wrapping it up sooner. Freelancer, thank you for the $5. Sophie, just admit you're a dude and not even American. Anyone who's been raised in America and even the UK wouldn't act this slow. I have seen some comments about where said person might be potentially placed. Do you find that interesting? Did you see the update on Twitter that exposes where people's accounts are?
No.
Yeah, so if you go into someone's profile now, there were all of these like America First accounts, like posting all this random stuff, and then you go on their profile and they're based in India, and I was like, mate, it's like
bots, huh?
It's not bots. It's people that are trying to like sow the seeds of hatred. Like they're muddying the waters between all of these movements. They're not even Americans. They're posting American politics, but they're based in like somewhere in Asia or something. And it's just like, why are you getting involved? Like, I don't talk about American politics on my platform because I'm not an American. And you see a lot of them on Twitter. Like a lot of them are like LARPing around as like Japanese women, and then you click on the profile, and it says that they're somewhere like on the other side of the planet. They're not even in Japan. It's a good update.
That's why my timeline is thankfully my timeline is basically only to FGC shit. Like actual just, here's a combo, this fucked up, this move is too good, yada yada. I'm thankful that's the way it is.
Yeah, my timeline's cooked. Jack, thank you for the €2. I got you, Mike. Yeah, I'm gonna get the soundbite. Don't worry. C4's reminded me. Hopefully, it plays through StreamYards. Although it might only play when I play Tekken or another game. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $5. I love when people try to weasel out of backlash by word gaming their audiences. Level 1 debate, perv tactics don't work around these parts. You are correct. Yeah, debate purposes, debate perv tactics is. I'm going to use that lemon tea. That is a pretty sick way to word it.
Was it Hassan? Lemon tea or no? I think Hassan said that about Destiny.
Oh, their beef is hilarious.
Yeah, that's timeless.
I tune in every now and then to see Asmongold, Hassan, and Destiny. They're always beefing.
Timeless beef.
After Crafter, thank you for the $5. Sophie doesn't even realize how mentally mugged she is by art. He is judge and she is queen. Also, FinnT equals C4. She disrespected the great dragon.
Well, basically the great. I mean, actually, it's not disrespect, right? It's a great honor to be like. Oh, you're just C4. Sorry, I couldn't even differentiate both your intellects are so massive that I didn't know to who I was talking to. Like, you know what I mean?
Thank you, Finn.
Oh, don't do that by air, bro, please.
Thank you, C4, man. No one gets me like you, bro. No one understands me, man.
Oh my god, you're my senpai. You'll be my senpai forever.
It's the most disgusting wordplay ever. Nero K Gaming, thank you for the $10. As far as the timeout situation, people do that with Preds to get them to feel comfortable and keep talking, then push back later. So I get that, but I didn't see the stream, so I can't be 100% sure.
Yeah, it's not that. That is not what she was doing. I get the strategy, but yeah, that is for content. So just say you're doing it for content. I think if Sophie said that from the bat, she would get less people like getting on her case. It's because she's denying that she's doing it for clicks.
Yeah, like there's a difference here. So I watch a lot of Gideon and Skeeter Gene when they're going after Preds, and they'll keep them going, or they'll keep conversations going to get something out of them because the police are about to show up. That's not what's happening on Sophie's stream. All it's doing is amplifying that idiot's voice, Arturo, and making him feel like he's morally justified with the stupid line of questioning and constantly like kowtowing to his demands. That wouldn't, like, if Gideon or Skeeter Gene were talking to a Pred, they would not kowtow to their demands. They'd probably troll them, but they do it in a way to get answers out of them, which they do all the time. So I don't know. I was watching the stream chat at that time. I had people messaging me afterwards saying that they've lost a lot of respect for her because of that. That's not how you want to portray yourself in front of your community. But it's her community anyway. Like I said, if she wants to down that hill, by all means. Neo, thank you for the $5. You have to behave in a Chuck E. Cheese. What does that mean?
Oh, the guy.
Is that a Five Nights at Freddy's joke or something?
Chuck E. Cheese, that's a real place, isn't it? In America.
Yeah, well, why would he have to behave? Is that like a kid's establishment?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Chuck E. Cheese.
I'm not familiar with Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, we don't have that.
We don't even have a cheese factory here.
Nope.
We ain't got shit out here.
Oh,
man.
but I see why you think it's Five Nights at Freddy's. They actually have an animatronics. Like, yeah, you're funny, Mike. You're actually not off. There is an animatronics mascot, which is the Chuck E. Cheese mouse.
I thought FNAF was based on Chuck E. Cheese. Was it not?
Oh, okay.
That's why I thought that. I thought it was based on it as well.
Ah, okay. So that's where. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it is. I haven't played it. I'll just watch.
Yeah. It says in the Wikipedia, it's a mixture out of restaurant, basically like stage show and arcade. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't play Five Nights at Freddy, but I really love Corey Kenshin's content. You've probably seen me wearing his hoodie on here before. He's I think one of the only YouTubers where I've ever bought merch for. And he plays a lot of Five Nights at Freddy, so I just sit there and watch him playing it. And I watch people making videos on it. Like I've seen people making horror videos of Five Nights at Freddy, so that's how I know about it. I've watched the first film. It's kind of shit, but yeah, I like Corey Kenshin's content.
I watched
when he doesn't leave for a year.
I watched the ripoff, the one with Nicolas Cage. I thought that was not that. Willy's Wonderland, I think.
Yeah, that's the first one, isn't it? Oh no, you're right. It's a ripoff. It's a ripoff.
It's a ripoff. It's a ripoff.
Yeah, it's a ripoff. Yeah.
Flames Gamer, thank you for the $5. PDF files don't become good in case she was born yesterday. That's bro. When we asked that question, I couldn't believe it. So you're telling me that someone that harms a child, there's a victim out there, their family is traumatized by this. This is going to have long-lasting repercussions on that child. I think one thing I've heard is that PDF files often were also abused as children. So you're perpetuating this cycle of viciousness. And your response is, I won't ban them from my stream. Like, do you even sit and understand the things that you're saying? Like, I know you're probably watching right now. You understand someone's victimized a child. That child might actually go up to victimize somebody else. And that family is forever going to be scarred. And your response is, I don't ban any, I've got a 0 ban policy on my stream, or I'll let anybody on to have a conversation with. Like, one of your mods messaged me and they said to me, Sophie's trying to emulate what you do. Now, I wasn't the first person to do podcasts in the fighting game community, but I understand what they're getting at because I've had controversial people on here to talk to. Having controversial people on to talk to is not the problem. It's when you have no backbone and you're doing it. That is the problem. If you don't have a stance and everything is neutral, then that's when people are going to have a problem with you. It's not having that person on. But then I wouldn't have a PDF file on. Okay, once I know that they're a PDF file, that's my line. And I'm sure that I've let people on where it's like, hey, that's where my line is, and that's fine. But as far as I'm concerned, when he said that shit, that should have been the end of it, the absolute end of it. And you saying that even one that is offending, you would be like, I'd give them a chance to be a good person. Can you imagine hearing that? Like, imagine you were the victim of that and you heard some streamer say that. You'd be like, what the fuck? Like, what are we doing?
I think I know you're done with it. I'm super intrigued. I believe her. I believe that she's not rage baiting with those comments. I think she's dangerous. That's why I want to talk her down. Because like I said, it's perpetuation. She honestly has like, oh my gosh, my mind's so open. But her mind's so open, it's fucking falling out of her brain. And now she can't say, no, this person is bad. She just can't because she's like, but they're not always going to be bad. And what do you actually mean by bad? Like, it's subjective, in my opinion. I don't know. Like, she believes this, like, sophistry shit. I find it interesting.
I want to be really honest, bro. Like, really honest. I think you overestimate her in this case. I think she just wanted to please him and be not as antagonizing to him, because that way she can make sure that this guy keeps around for publicity's sake. And that's all there is to it. Like, that's all it is. And now she tries to justify it with like, well, it's because I take a stance on being intellectually honest and shit and being neutral and stuff. Like, I don't know, man.
I think both are... Is it a cop out if I say both are true? I think she gets more annoyed when you attack her intelligence than her, like, her intentions. So when you say, oh, you're only doing this for clips, she's like, well, she kind of does the whataboutism. She tried it with Mike. She's like, but Mike, you do this. That's when you attack like her reasoning, she does that. But when you say she's being dishonest, she gets really defensive. Really defensive.
Yeah, to me, it's like, it's fine, right? Like, we all know, like, oh, you got Arturo Sanchez around for some motherfucking reason. Anyone is like right now a bit interested in this fucking lol cow, which again, for me, it's the biggest fucking shame that not everyone, including like everyone on Twitter, is saying just to him, like, think about your son, bro. Like, think about your son, you fucking piece of shit. Yeah. But she could have just been like, just be straight up honest. Like, just be, I know you can't say it, but this is where I'm like, oh, this dance around, oh, I need to keep Arturo satisfied and a little bit give him the feeling that he has power over my stream so he doesn't fuck off. But then later saying, oh, I did it to be, yeah, you know, no, well, it's also about like being intellectually honest and entertaining the possibility of, you know, every avenue here. It's, I don't know, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she doesn't understand. He knocked his mic, he'll come back. He probably hit the socket by mistake. She doesn't understand that the reason that people are paying attention to Arturo is that it's like watching a never-ending car crash. We're watching a NASCAR that is just flipping continuously, and we're wondering when it's going to stop. That's why people are watching, not because someone thinks that Arturo is going to say something intellectually honest or enlightening. It's because we can't look away from this car crash, and she doesn't understand that. And her responses to him in Discord, I mean, more messages between them were sent over to me. I didn't even put them on screen. Who sent them over to me? Just Nova, I saw your comments, bro. Where is it? Yeah, even this, like this conversation between them, like he's spamming this all over Twitter. Like in everyone's comments threatening them, like sending this message over. And she's going, this is actually hilarious, by the way. Like, when you say you're not condoning something, what are you talking about? You do condone this, baby. You think it's fucking funny. Hi, Queen. Can I leak that? What are you doing?
Look, like, people see this and might be like, yeah, he's just fucking having a troll and is like a little bit off his meds, but having like trolls, and he says outrageous shit on purpose, like I'm a pedo and shit, like I'm a non-offending PDF file. For me, it's just, once again, like, never forget, guys, this guy actually, for real, that's not a joke in this story. That's not a joke as far as I know. That's real. He has a son. He has an actual son that will grow up at one point and see this shit. Like, obviously he will. Like, he will ask, like, who's my daddy? Like, where's my dad? And then someone has to tell him, yeah, your dad is like this guy. Yeah. And then he will, because all of this is archived, right? All of this is archived. Technical's video is there. Like, think about this. Think about, you are 10 years old or 8 years old or whatever, and then you know that this is your dad. The guy who should have been there for you, who should have, like, made you dinner, drove you to school, and then maybe play a bit of Street Fighter with you. And this piece of shit is out here rage baiting or non-rage baiting, doesn't even matter, people with, like, PDF content and PDF statements, while he has a fucking son that will grow up one day realizing this is his dad. Like, this is where I'm like, I can't believe it. I can't believe how you can be, I say it again, how you can be the worst thing a man can ever become, which is a terrible father, you piece of shit. Like, really, that makes me really mad. This makes me really mad.
You're not wrong, bro. You are not wrong. Tom, thank you for the $5. She is rage bait god. Oh my jeez, this is crazy. She is. I'll give her that. She is 100% the king of rage bait. Flames Gamer, thank you for the $5, bro. Why you got music and rank queue prior to Arturo's previous actions on stream and Twitter? Bro, I asked her that the other day and I got no response. Why are you having this serious conversation and then doing Brian taunt combos in the background? And you know what they tried to say? Oh, you play Pokemon while you're talking to people. Bro, first of all, I was not playing Pokemon with anyone, okay? C4 could attest to this. I had You're muted, bro.
Yeah, no, I was playing Pokemon. Mike was.
I had Pokemon on in the background whilst I was talking to people. C4 was playing. The funniest thing, yeah, it always kills me. You can see my hands, right? So how the hell am I doing flamethrower and protect whilst having my hands up like this? Do you think that my mind is synced with the fucking Switch? And I said it 3 times. No, I'm not playing Pokemon. I'm talking to the person on my stream. Now, when I was on her stream and I finished talking to Arturo, mine and Arturo's conversation was over. I was just sitting there and everyone was asking Arturo conversations, kind of like when I bring people on. And I was like, I'm kind of bored. I'm gonna play Pokemon because no one's talking to me, which is fine. I know Arturo's the car crash. Of course, everyone's gonna ask him questions. So I sat there playing Pokemon. And she was like, "Well, you were playing Pokemon." Well, I'm not doing the fucking interview, and I'm not talking right now. It's not my stream. There's been no stream, 0 streams where I'm having a serious conversation with somebody and then doing fucking electrics in the background. I can't even fucking do electrics anyway, but you get the point.
Like, that's true. That never happened.
So dumb.
Oh, just one thing in chat, because someone said it. Yeah, of course, like Curtis, like in this case right now, obviously that, you know, his mom got the kid out of there from this fucking failure of a life is obviously good, right? In this case, yeah. Right now, the way he is, he shouldn't have his son. Obviously fucking not. But he just should have been, you know, a better person, a better father. He should have, like, it's just... It's fine to destroy your life, right? It's fine to destroy your life, but it's not fine it's fine to be a failure in life. There's nothing inherently, like, you're not a morally wrong person or lesser or something. But if you have a son, you have a kid in your life, you need, like, this needs to be your number one priority. Your number one priority above anything else. And this is just disgusting to me.
I'm going to turn on my camera because I'm going to eat in a minute. But I looked into the potential, situation with art. And if his son is in Japan, I think that's what he said, the laws are like really different to how they are over here in terms of like custody of your kids. I think I sent the article to Mike, but we don't know because it's too hard to get any true information from art. But if it is a case that he had his child in Japan and then he came back to America, prior to like this year, he had no chance of getting, like, there's no chance.
Good. I hope his son is far away from him and that he never gets custody of anything. Good.
This is a super fucked up thing to say, by the way. I'm trying my best on Pokemon, so I don't appreciate this. That's very, very fucked up. Okay. I do not appreciate this at all.
Toxic.
I'm still trying to find my team. And Alpha, when I do get my team together, you're the first person I'm money matching for that. I can't believe that. What an insanely disrespectful thing to say. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $5. If I steal from you, even if I give it back, I could still go to jail. I thought Sophie was all about what's legal. This is what I don't understand. Like, the man stole and then lied. Okay, you gave it back, but you still stole. Like, Finn, if I took your money and you caught me and I was like, okay, cool, I'll give it back. That's not forgiveness. It's like, you got caught, give it back. You're still a piece of shit, right?
Why does he want a fucking pat on the back for giving back the money he stole? It's so fucking stupid.
You don't get forgiveness for that. Like, I mean, if I wanted to forgive you, that's a personal choice. But I'm glad that people didn't forgive him for that because he didn't fucking deserve it. Look how he's behaving.
Yeah, it's never like, oh, I stole this money because, what you don't know about me is that I'm in charge of a orphanage and these kids were fucking hungry. That's never what happened. What happens is, I needed to buy a prostitute, cocaine, a new arcade stick, a few tacos. Like, I mean, you know what I mean? There's a line where the justification for stealing money obviously becomes so, what's the word? Saint level.
Yeah, if he said something like what you just said, it was a serious thing. I took this money. It was wrong of me to lie about it, but these are the reasons why. Here are the receipts. These are the people that helped with the money, but I'll take the blame. I think most people could have been like, well, you shouldn't have lied about it, but okay, fine. I get the logic there. Concessions could be made. But what was the money used for, by the way? Do any of us know?
Probably to... I mean, the same with Dominion, right? Like, just, I got a PC, I don't pay this motherfucker. But hey, after like 3 years, or I don't know how many years with Dominion and in small, what's it called? Small matter in America, like small...
small claims.
Small claims courts. After a dispute there, I paid it back. So I don't know why Dominion was even mad at me, right? Yeah. He got his money after like 4 years. Like, shut the fuck up, you fat piece of shit.
He's not connected to reality. It is, and every time you ask him like why, he's just like he's never got a reason. It's only that I worked for Matcherino for free for a year, so I needed money. It's like, okay,
yeah,
get a job.
It's insane to me that this guy, even though being either mentally insane or a piece of shit or both simultaneously, he had people standing up for him. He had so many people standing up for him and say, bro, me and this guy, we go back long, right? We go back to like 2005 or some shit, yeah? And they were like, he once was a different person and something happened. And like, you had so many people who had no reason, who probably knew you from events and shit.
Bro, fighting GM was one of them.
Yeah, you have so many people that had a good time with you, that know you as a good person, that you probably maybe once was, and you had people standing up for you. Like, there are people in this world who have no one to stand up for them. Mm-hmm. They don't. But he had. And it's like, how he even also treated all of these people, like every single one with these actions, is just, bro, it's just, you are worthless. I don't say this about a lot of humans, but you are worthless. You have no value. You don't provide anything to anyone, not even your own son. You should be ashamed. It's insane.
Mr. Moss, thank you for the $10. I believe Art should explain himself to the police and get help. That'll remove himself. Last thing I want to see is that wrinkled Goomba on the news. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I don't want to see anyone lose their life, but the way he's moving, like certain people are gonna start losing their temper. And if he doesn't get help anyway, like he might be the biggest danger might be himself, to be honest with you. And once again, I fully stand by what I said. I think Sophie's enabling that. I think she needs to take a good long look in the mirror about what she's doing.
Real quick, I need to clarify. When I said fighting GM defended art, it was when the match arena stuff happened. None of this madness. Only with the match arena stuff.
Yeah, guys, we talk about like I talk about like 5 years already, like in the or like 3-4 years. Friends stood up for him, which is what you would do as well for your friend. We would all do it. If it's like, if you think this guy is your friend and he behaves super strangely and weirdly, first instinct of you as a friend would be, hey, yo, that's my bro, chill. Like, maybe it's weird, but like, it's my bro. Like, you know? So it's understandable, but
Rob TV, fucking Fnatic, everyone. It was only really Bum that was against him, to be honest, back then.
Bum must feel so exonerated right now.
Vindication, bro.
Neo, thank you for the $2. Dude reminds me of Gin Ichimaru. Hey, don't disrespect Ichimaru like that, bro. Don't disrespect Gin like that. How dare you? I get what you mean with the slimy sleeves, but I think he's talking about Sykkuno. I see what you mean, but put some respect on Gin's name. He actually loved Matsumoto. Ace, thank you for the $20. The irony is in Sophie's eyes, this deserves forgiveness despite being a serial cheater and being caught red-handed. Somehow he got forgiven and most of girls got exposed for being pick-me's. How did you let him get away with this? I mean, I'm confused.
It's about the streamer.
But why so? Wait. Oh, I see. Okay, sorry. I thought at first we were talking about her situation, then we went over to Sykkuno. I see what you're saying. I
thought it was a fusion of both stories.
That's what I thought. I was like, wait a second. Finn, I'm a bit confused.
Yeah, like this guy in the eyes of Sophie, like this Sykkuno guy deserves forgiveness, despite him fucking all these girls, being caught red-handed. The thing is, but the thing about this is, like, real talk, right? He got caught red-handed, but like, someone in chat wrote there's more context to this, that he and his girlfriend had I don't even know if this is true, but like didn't sleep with each other for like a year or something. Obviously, I don't fucking know. Somehow he got forgiven, true. And that's the thing, right? Most of the girls got also exposed for being like pretty dumb. But how did you let him get away with this? I mean, he didn't.
Yeah, I see what, like, Sophie would 100%, if he was Sophie's boyfriend, she would 100% forgive him. I mean, you would have to, right? If you're gonna offer Arturo forgiveness for the things he's done, she would forgive this guy for it.
You know what?
People get away with shit.
This is me being so genuine. Sophie would be like, "Well, it's not illegal what he done, so."
Yeah, literally.
It's not illegal.
It's not illegal. I mean, yeah, you're right. It's hey guys, stop focusing on the serial part here. Obviously, he meant SERIAL, right? Not cereal, as in
Kellogg's cornflakes.
Come on, guys, cut him some slack.
I was a serial cheater. I stole from my brother. I stole out of a cereal package the toys that are sometimes in there. I'm an actual serial cheater.
I'm a serial thief. Like, I took my brother's Rice Krispies because I wanted them. No, he couldn't do anything about it. But yeah, no, Sophie would 100 like listen, hey. If you're one of those guys out there that is unfortunate enough to end up in a relationship with someone like Sophie, just remember, you will get away with murder. Literally, you'll be forgiven. You could tell her that you just murdered like someone in her family, and she'll be like, "Well, let's talk about it."
There's got to be some justification for it, right?
Got to be some justification. Hey, we can talk about it. It's not irredeemable.
Yeah,
it's not irredeemable behavior.
We'll ask the chat. Put up a poll.
I think StreamYard, you can actually put up polls now. 1 second. Widgets poll wait, what's the question? Is KOing? Huh?
Is Sophie redeemable?
Let's see. I've never done a poll on here before. see if it works.
By the way, Mike, just a quick test. Can you hear this? Did you hear something?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Okay, good. So the echo, now it works. You don't hear my buttons anymore?
No,
like
I
when
can't
I
hear
type.
anything.
Okay.
Can you not see this on screen?
Yeah, is Sophie redeemable? Type 1 or 2 in chat. 1 yes, 2 no. Wait, oh, sorry, I see it in StreamYard. I'm an idiot. I open your stream, sorry.
Take care, Medi. Oh, it does work.
But does it work if I type? Does it really work? I type 1.
Someone
no, I type 2. Why? That was just a test.
And how do you end? Oh, okay, stop poll. Oh, that's interesting. That's pretty cool. I didn't know you could do that. I wonder. All right, let's see if we end the poll. Does it give us the results? Okay, you can resume poll. How do I? Okay, it says 76% of people said no, 24% said yes. Okay. All right, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool feature.
New function unlocked.
There's other functions here as well I didn't even know about. There's poll and there's you can scan a QR code. Oh, that might be a good way to do giveaways. I'll look into that. Yeah, you can scan a QR code. I'm not gonna put it on screen because I don't know what it's gonna allow them to scan. It could be anything. It could be my fucking address. I'll look into that off stream. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $2. Well, I never thought Deku would ever cheat on who's Uraraka? Who's that? I'm out of the loop with my hero.
The girl who I don't even know what she does, man.
Is she the gravity girl? Is she the one that can?
Wingardium Leviosa. I didn't watch Harry Potter. Sorry.
She's the gravity girl. Oh, okay, it's the gravity girl. Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $5. I've been there too, Finn. It really sucks, bro. My ex did a similar thing near the week of my birthday. Gross. Well,
yeah.
I'm glad she's your ex. At least you're not with her, right? And Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $2. Watch After Full Sophie bring art back next week. Oh, she 1000% will. 1000% will. What was I saying? I have watched My Hero. I just didn't know her by that name. I know her by the other name, but now I've forgotten that one as well. Yeah, boy, this stream derailed so badly. I am literally going to put up a black square and just say, don't watch this. It's not worth it. And the BlazBlue thing, I was reading some of the comments whilst you guys were talking. Everyone's ripping into the person that made the document. Really? I don't know if you guys have seen it, but the comments all say that this document exposed nothing and nothing has changed.
Oh.
Literally, if you go onto this person's page, where is it? You go onto this person's page and then you read the quote retweets. Let me bring it up. Everyone's ripping into them saying, "There's nothing new in here. You wasted everyone's time."
So just someone who wanted to be a bit of the attention center, yeah.
Yeah, get some clicks. That I'll show you. They're ripping into them on Twitter. Hold on, let me show you.
I mean, it's probably because nothing is happening, right? Like in BlazBlue, like nothing is happening. So finally something is happening. So some people want in on it.
Yeah. So in the document, there's no evidence, no objective evidence at all. There's zero. All of the screenshots shown apparently are just like the same as before. All you did was post the same screenshots we had already seen with shit underlined and circled and fill your doc with this kind of bullshit. Get out of here. Again, this is called being successfully caught into opening your legs. That's a quote from the doc. It's the same thing everywhere. I had the worst thing to say about this doc, but I think the fact that no one ever wants to be the adult in the room is a bigger problem. and whether or not Coobe is innocent. If this is enough to bring him back into the community, it will be disappointing to say the least, to say less. You're an effing disgusting human and frankly should be exiled from the community. 2, after this, you steaming pile of bullshit. I stand with the
person who did the post, right? Not to Coobe. That's just the person who did this post.
Yeah. They're ripping into this person. It's basically the sentiments on this post is there's nothing new. Apparently they're condoning a lot of Coobe's behavior, and yeah, this is the reoccurring thing people keep on screenshotting. There's no evidence. It's just all like their opinion.
Yeah, the profile is also a bit sus, if you may.
Is this not exactly what we already knew? Like, we still see this dude continue to harass her for sexual favors long after they both mutually agreed to stop that behavior, even in this document.
Didn't Samson? You're free to come on, Samson, and explain to me exactly where they mutually agreed that they stopped. But I know you anime players don't like to listen to a full story, but we did this, and it's not as clear.
Finn's in defense mode.
No, it's just you would agree that this didn't happen, right?
Well, yeah.
Mutually agreed, like, come on.
Yeah, you know, it's people. Honestly, we probably went through it the most thorough.
I think there is not a single person on the planet who has like we three have actually read this shit. Like sentence for sentence, screenshot for screenshot, both versions, and even talked with proxy Coobe.
Yeah.
So no one has done it.
Yeah, it's hold on, there's an interesting super chat that just came in. 1 second. Ton, thank you for the $5. Mike, if you ever watched the movie Requiem of a Dream, I'm like the old guy watching Arturo and Sophie. As to ass, baby. I have heard of the film, but I've never seen it before. I'll add it to the list, and then I'll be able to enjoy the joke. Appreciate the donation, though. Justin, thank you for the $5. If you need any questions about some context, reach out to me because I talk to Cake behind the scenes. I mean, we haven't read Cake's document because this stream got absolutely derailed. I take responsibility for that. But I mean, if you want to come on here now, because your boy or your girl Cake is getting absolutely.
I mean, the problem is as well these anime players they cannot read, right? Like they can't read. They can only mix people, right? So we can also not trust that these comments are actually accurate and there is nothing new. But I mean, it seems like there isn't. It seems like this is just a compilation.
Yeah, it just seems like their opinion.
The thing is, if it was a compilation, I kind of get it. Like Dragon Ball Super or Kai was like, you know, condensed down. But this seems like a bigger document than the original.
Yeah.
So you've not compressed the file. Like, why? I don't.
All right, Justin, could you add me on Discord? My Discord name is Midnight Rubbish Mike. I've got about an hour left for this stream. So I don't know about Finn and C4, but I've got 1 hour before I have to call it quits.
Yeah.
So please jump on if you have some insight. I think it'll be better to speak to somebody than read over a document that is apparently just all opinion based. Coobe retweeted it as well and just put a dot.
Well, like here's. Did you read? Where are you? Here. Did you read this? Because this, I think this is like pretty much. He explains, or she. I don't fucking know, bro. It's a rainbow flag. Sorry for misgendering, or like I don't give a fuck. Actually, the line about me having no objective evidence is in regards to the rumors about certain TOs having a ban wave, not the situation with Coobe. I have the entire message history between Coobe and Q. Just thought I'd clarify. So it seems there is extra stuff in there, but I mean, is there any chance that he gets unbanned? Like, is there any possibility for true justice in this case?
should he be afforded justice? That's the question.
I mean, I think either you ban both or you unban both. Or like either both should be banned or none of them. But you can't ban them. There's no crime or even community crime committed. There is no community crime committed. In no way. And it's like either you ban both people for being cringe, which is what you can do. That's valid. That's valid. If you have an anti-cringe rule, that's valid. But it's an anime game. Let's be real. They probably don't. So you kind of need to, in my opinion, unban. Objection. Denied. But I am judge.
Oh, hold on now.
No, Mike.
Sustained.
Overruled. Fair enough. Continue, please.
Now it's I don't know, but this person maybe why not? Like someone wanted to come on and talk about this and knows the cake.
I gave them. I said my Discord name is Midnight Rubbish Mike. Just add Midnight Rubbish Mike, and you can.
I mean, maybe can you open the document?
Yeah, I can open the document.
We can scroll through a bit.
Yeah, 100%.
Because, and just in case this could be sensitive, Mike, maybe check if we. There's a certain how do people call it, a doujinshi, like a porn manga at some point, right? I remember correctly. So just no. Yeah,
I will. If I see any drawings, I will quickly close it and have a quick look.
Can you somehow do this? Like, can you somehow change the aspect ratio a little bit that I can see the table of contents, or can you scroll to it? Okay, my official statement: outline of Q's arguments, flirting, dynamic disrespect, frosties, post frosties. Let us go to post frosties real quick. There's a bit more to cover. Q does mention some abuse of power in Discord servers from Coobe, which is bullshit. More boundary pushing, and is when she started to realize that Coobe was just into her for sex and felt of course. And it's not that you specifically talked about, doesn't matter. And felt she was just used and discarded. As usual, these claims are once again made through retrofitted commentary by Q. That's true. I also noticed this. Made to paint a narrative that doesn't exist. To be fair, Coobe did this as well, but less obvious, in my opinion. In a nutshell, there's no inciting incident that caused their relationship to die out. They both just stopped messaging each other. Yeah, okay, so he confirms they just stopped messaging each other as frequently during March through April. By the time May comes around, they have more or less stopped messaging each other, or messaging each other completely, minus the few screenshots in June and July. They both have posted in their documents. There's one conversation. So what we speculated actually happened, right? It was just the relationship fizzled out because the climax moment, which was the ramming it in the hotel room, that was the peak, right? That was the finale of the movie. And after that, well, kind of, we have an epilogue, right? It gets kind of boring. So that's all that happened. So there was no dramatic moment where someone like was betrayed or, you know. But I still want to know why Killer Copes, why my boy Copes had the you remember he had this Nostradamus moment where he was calling that she's working on a like cancel document. How can you like, where does this very specific prediction come from? That's the only question I think he didn't answer, or I think it didn't get to him. I don't know.
I think we did. Yeah, go on, C4.
Probably knew fucking blackmailing someone with titty pictures to get their Discord message seen would cause someone to write to it longer. That's my assumption. He knew he stepped too far.
Yeah. Listen, if I did something like that, Finn, with like, you know, people know who I am or whatever. If I did something like that, I would also go, shit, she's gonna write Discord. Google.com. Like he knew he overstepped the line. Now, he knew that there was gonna be something to retaliate over.
I disagree respectfully, just because this is my point. Like, yes, if I only had this screenshot, right, of him writing this, I would be appalled. I would be, oh my god. But there is a pattern here of a mutually agreed upon kind of power dynamic here. Of like, he's disrespectful. He called her slut multiple times before that. She didn't have any issues with that. And said, oh, can I get a picture? You know? He did this before. And this is where I'm just, You get Mike. You understand, but you understand me, right? You understand where I'm coming from.
I understand. I hear where you're coming from, but I mean, just to answer the, I know Chad wants to come in and do a dramatic reading of some of these tweets.
And Master Chad.
But yeah, no, he knew why the Google Doc was coming. We all know why he said that. He overstepped the line.
With the Discord stuff, you really think that, like, really? When we have this...
Yeah, he did. Again, like, I'm not saying that he's completely the villain in this story, but the way he spoke to her after the fact was pretty deplorable. And then just saying to her that, like, you know, titty pics for acknowledgement, like, you know, a Google document is coming your way, mate.
True, but you can also not blame the guy if that request was fulfilled like 50 times before that. You know what I mean? Like, no, if that request, you can? Wait, Mike. Okay, wait, Mike. You can't ask me for, like. Okay, this is really. We don't go with that example.
Let's pause this up.
Let's pause this here. Like, yes, like you. Okay, I can also not say your girlfriend because you actually have one right now, so that would be also disrespectful. Okay, let's imagine a hypothetical. You know, you can't ask a person like 50 times, oh, you know, can I see your tits? No. I teach you Oki. Okay, you can see my tits. And then the 51st time where you just, oh, I deleted your message. If you wanted to, you know, be there again, send me tit pics again. Like, I don't know. It's like, can you blame him?
Yeah, I think you can. But Ice Cool is in here. Sorry, Chad, didn't say hello to you. How you doing, bro?
Guys,
no, I don't interrupt. This is your call. I'm not interrupting.
I just came in. I just wanted to listen real quick before.
One thing I need to make really clear before we move on to Hello Ice Cool. I need to make, guys. I need to make this really fucking clear. Did I ever do this? Do I do shit like this? No. But remember, this is like a totally private universe. And it's just, I try to understand the dynamics that I was never in. Okay, so it obviously will sound weird from my perspective. Okay,
I actually know. I've been again. This is I'm here. I only left because of the Sophie shit. I can't stand that bitch. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I was ahead of the curve. I didn't need any evidence. But don't start. But now that she's gone, I'm back.
Say with your chest.
I'm just kidding. I'm keeping it a buck. But Finn, here's your problem, Finn. I think you are a psychologically strong person, and you are assuming that everyone in a situation like this is going to have like full agency. So it's like, if the answer is no, just say no. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you want it, then you say you want it. If you don't want it, you don't want it. And like your brain works like that. We are similar, like in that sense. Like, I know what I want, and I know, because I know that for myself, I often feel like you should just state your own boundaries. If you say your boundary is here, like, let's say your boundary is I won't do this thing, but then you do that thing. You cannot then say, well, he stepped over my boundary. No, your boundary isn't what you say it is. Your boundary is what you do, right? And I, on a personal level, Finn, I agree with you. So every time I've listened to this to the third episode, I'm like, I 100% get where Finn's coming from. Here's the problem. We have lost this fight. The culture doesn't view things the way we view it. Our culture is constantly obsessed with protecting the most vulnerable, which isn't an evil thing, right? But not just physically vulnerable, but like psychologically vulnerable. And there's motherfuckers who have no agency. And like on a societal level, we're constantly taking we aren't, because we're old school, we're Old Testament. But like there's other people who will take the side of like, well, she felt that she couldn't say this. She felt that she can do that. And then you and me just go, what the fuck are you talking about? No one, you could have just said no. But I feel that way. Society doesn't agree with it. And the thing is, we live in a society. So even if we think that the default view should be ours, we also have to recognize that it isn't. So I think listening to this has been very fascinating because I'm like, I personally agree with Finn, but I also recognize that C4 and Mike are often right when they'll be like, yes, you're right. It should be like that, but it's not. And you have to play the game as is, not as you want it to be.
I also want to, I don't want to be this guy. Real quick though, we did establish the last stream that she did set a boundary. She did say, don't do this. It got pushed down afterwards, but she did say it. Because if she was just like this social butterfly going, oh, you get a titty picture, like, fair enough. If she's an e-sport, then that's cool. She did set a boundary, this guy broke it, whether it would be with like super strong force or like whatever, or he just like knocked at it and then she went, here you go, here are the pictures. She did say no at one point. She did do that.
She did. And this is go on, Finn.
Just a major thing for me is the punish needs to be appropriate to how difficult the counterplay in this situation is.
Yes.
My thing is, we are banning someone from events. We are banning someone from physically attending venues because he is like a danger to people. It's like, no, he is a danger if you don't say no and just send, like, imagine Coobe comes into the room, right? It's like, yo, can you send me a titty picture? And you're like, no. Okay, fine. You have avoided the danger. The danger is you have defeated him immediately. But if you just, here's your titty picture, you know what Coobe will do? The next day, he might ask for another one. 100%. And if you give me a cookie, like, obviously the next day I will be back for another cookie. But chat for third, just before you go on, the final thing I want to point out, would you please, for the jury and the chat, with pride, present your t-shirt and your chest segment into the camera?
What, this?
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, he wears a Tekken 8 t-shirt. I didn't even know he fucking owns a Tekken 8 t-shirt. Like, that's crazy.
When my hope was high, bro. When that game came out, bro. When Tekken 8 came out, bro. Oh my days. I was huffing all of it. I was so ready, bro. It's still no bad. It's still good. You ever seen that Simpsons episode? It's still good. Like, he's a little dumb, but it'll get fixed. It's still good. And then,
all right. Well, I want to hear from Ice Cool now. I want to know what your input is on this.
What do you want to know about my input, Mike? Like, what specifically?
Well, you said that you wanted to talk about it. I wasn't sure what you knew, so I was just wondering what input you had.
So I did pop into the last time you guys did this with Triple Stagger, who is my boy. That's my IRL boy.
Yeah.
I will say he did leave out a few things that he just simply did not have like the info for.
Mm-hmm.
As someone who's much closer to him than Coobe, because I'm actually closer to him in the BlazBlue community than anybody else, and I actually interact with him IRL just as much as him. I've actually interacted with him during the time this was happening in the Discords, because me and like 10 other people in his private server were up like all night for like 8 hours almost every single day talking about this, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
So I can provide like certain more context to what was going on behind the scenes, if that helps, obviously.
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
So, as far as like, do they do the work? So basically what happened is how her first document leaked. I'm not sure if this was, I'm sorry, it's been like a very long time since I have to like recall this stuff, but how it happened was the first document, her very first one, so basically he's accused of going public first, but in reality, her document was already public to some extent, because what happened was, according to a large TO in NA, I would say they're a large TO, that told them, and then their person told us, said she came forth with a document, gave it to one of the 16 TOs, and one of those 16 TOs decided to just not irresponsibly share it with 3 or 4 other people. And then one of those groups of people decided, hey, it somehow just leaked into another Discord, because that's what they were just getting the document from servers that they shouldn't be seeing it in, that just kind of maybe or may not relate to fighting games.
Mm-hmm.
And then that document spread so far to other people that I've been seeing. So the reason why Coobe got that document in the first place is because of Blue Sky Guy, the Grand Blue player. That's who told him about it. So it already reached out to a whole nother community of people. And I was told it reached out to some of the Under Night players too. And it even somehow ended up in Giona's Discord. So that's how I know it spread far. Right. And it was just a matter of, well, hopefully no bad faith actors just posted on Twitter before any real response happens. And thankfully it didn't.
Is Coobe your boy?
Kobe, my boy. Yeah, I've said it.
Okay.
I will now note for the jury publicly 2 and Kobe himself, 3 people, including one person, one of the main persons here, were here to talk, to answer any question we had. I just want to really note this, yeah?
I just want to reference these screenshots are they're not completely damning of Kobe, but then they're pretty bad.
Mike, we are not going to sweep. We are not going to sweep here. You have to be neutral, unbiased. After school, Mike, scroll back up. Scroll back up and watch this man beg for booba. Begging.
Mike,
one might say.
No. You objection. If you objection, Mike, Judge Mike.
Hold on.
Discord,
we're gonna read these out first. Hold on, Finn. Keep your evidence. These are quite.
Want me to read? Should I play the character? Should I play the character of Should I play the character of Kobe?
Yes, I would like you to play Kobe and Finn to play Q.
Cool. All right. Let's go.
Do the voice. Do the voice, Finn.
Yo, underboob pick? Question mark? Please.
You literally said you would be done.
Please.
No more. No.
Please.
Dude.
Please. Last one.
I mean, I guess this is a different one, but I guess after that, I probably said, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's a bit. We need to see the end of that conversation.
Wait, hold on. The conversation coming. This is the part.
Okay. I don't care at all.
Oh my god.
Put it on Twitter.com and show me your tits.
Just fucking hop in a call. I don't want to get my phone out.
Yeah. Lamau got him. Fuck you. Please. I got what I wanted. Thanks. Okay.
Fuck
so
you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You fucking. Okay, and then.
It's just that easy, baby. It's just that easy. Oh, it's the same one. It's just that easy, baby.
I'm so mad at you. You're getting grounded for a week.
Lol. What does that even entail?
I'm blocking you for like 5 days. You got one message to defend yourself right now, young man.
No! You quite literally pulled your tit out completely on your own. How the fuck is it my fault?
Well, I'm still mad at you, but I don't want to keep you blocked. Consider yourself lucky, young man.
Thank you, baby.
Don't call me baby.
Dude, dead ass. That one is not my fault.
And I quote,
I'll own up when I fuck up, but that one is on you, laugh my fucking ass off.
Haha, exactly as planned. You're preying on my clumsiness.
Okay, pause. Okay. Have you guys?
I tell you, it's.
Now that I've gotten into character, yeah, legit, I'm more on Finn's side. Have you guys ever heard of a coquette? Do you know what a coquette is, or when someone's being coquettish? Do you know?
I've heard of it, but
it's an old. Yeah, I think it's probably German in origin, but it's an old-fashioned expression. Basically, it's in like in a Christian European society, a woman cannot be overt with her desires, right? So she has to pretend that sex could not be further from her mind. So she has to like pretend that she's not thinking because she doesn't want to come across as a slut, right? And so you will play coy, right? And you will do like, you can come up to my room, but don't get any ideas, and she'll give you the look as she says it, right? Do you know what I mean? And like it's almost like this plausible deniability, and it's a really dangerous thing because in modern society, it's really fucked up, right? This is actually because I work with young boys, and I'm always being like, listen, I don't care what her eyes are saying or body language is saying. Think if she says no, it means no, even if it's a no, or even if it's a testing no, just don't do it. It's not worth it. Not in modern society. There's no cliche. But my point is, I read this and I'm like, oh, I sent that picture by accident. I'm like, wait, what? Bitch, what? No, like that. No, unless I'm misunderstanding. I'm like, no, this is coquettish. This is you playing the game of like, I am not going to send you the picture. my finger must have slipped. You lucky
This
boy.
was live.
This is
I
the last of it. Like,
I wish I could pull Mr. Girl to the stream right now, and this would kill the conversation, but I can't.
No, bro. If we were in character,
C4, you're right. You're 100% right. You're 100% right. But the thing is, it's a classic. Have you ever seen that Bill Burr joke where it's kind of like, I forget what he was saying, but it was basically like, imagine you go to this woman's house and she's like, and you go to take off a top off, she's like, stop it, and she's laughing and smiling, right? And then you go to court, it's like, did the defendant not tell you? Stop it. No, stop it. And you're like, no, she didn't say it like that. She didn't say it like that. You have to understand, in the context it was different. I was like, every guy knows what that's like. It's like, no, you get that. But what C4 is saying is kind of correct. In the fact is like, when in a he said, she said, she's going to win. She's just going to win. So you have to play defensive. You just have to. You just have to. Even if on a human level, we're like, that's clearly coquettish. If she ever comes out and says, I wasn't being coquettish, I meant the no, everyone is, perhaps rightly, going to take her side. So you just have to be super defensive, and you have to know that going in.
The thing about this is like so levels of clown, because we are not even, like, it's not even me and Chad in character right now at like a Christmas party at work, right? No. We are like, I don't know how many miles away. And what happens in this, guys, I don't know if anyone here realizes this in chat. What happens here is that, I think I'm not wrong under the assumption, right? She actually turns the camera on and strips for him. What are we talking about?
Wait, I was with you until you said strip. Maybe your boob flipped out.
Okay, bro.
Flipped out,
you
come
are
on.
kidding me, bro.
Come on.
And that's what I mean.
It was flame black. She was matching that stagger, and she got punched.
Come on.
She knocked it out, bro. Hard mashing. She was plea linking, and it blinked out. Like, let's not go with stripping, bro. There was no pole in the room.
C4, we're not doing this. Even as devil's advocate, you're killing me, C4.
I'm just toning down in strong language. He's strong.
I hear. No, you need both sides. And when he said, she said, I appreciate it, but like, man, I am.
I have to say here that this girl and her messages, look, it makes Finn and Chad's argument way stronger as I continue to read on.
That's what I'm
saying. These messages we didn't see. We didn't see these messages. So short of
so how
these messages.
That's cool. No, you're gonna. What were you gonna say? You got insight?
No, I was gonna say, like, in terms of this document, this is stuff I personally haven't even seen because Kate told me, like, one day she told me, hey, don't tell Coobe, but I'm working on a document for this. I was like, oh. And what I didn't know is that she said, I have the entire message log with Coobe and this girl. And I was like, wait, you have the entire, like, because I knew. So the first thing when we saw this document was, hey, you got me and a couple other people said, you got to get on this shit right now. Write this doc because this shit cannot stand. And he was very, I'm not going to say paranoid, but he was very, it's like, probably what most insecure, immature people would do is like, damn, I'm gonna panic. So he's just kind of writing in a panic to get that out. And so the first thing we told him to do was, hey, every piece of message you have with this woman, go into OBS and record the entire message history.
Yeah, we even told him to record his entire. We even told him this.
Just in case that she's one of these people that is gonna start deleting shit, so it makes you look even worse. And he pronto did that.
These messages look really bad. Like I would like Finn and Chad to continue there.
Where am I starting from?
We were.
Just do it.
There's. You mean where my boob like falls out?
Yeah, where my boob comes out is
I'm in character, bro.
I love it. It's method.
Just bear in mind that okay, so it's from here. Okay. This just gets worse and worse. And this makes it a little worse and worse. So yeah,
cool. I'll get into my inner skis. This is what happened. I wanted to see outer side boob. I got everything though.
No, I literally just didn't hold tight enough, and my boob let go. You suck.
That is even more your fault. I'm literally
Shut up.
going to see them IRL anyways, and I've seen them before multiple times. It's not a big deal. Pause.
I literally just
time out. So they have a sexual relationship, right? They have like, even if it's not physically sexual, they are consensually exchanging sexual material.
Yeah, but
like,
you can still say no.
No, of course. Yeah, I'm trying to establish the baseline. Where are we? These are not strangers, right?
Oh yeah, this is before Frosties, so they've not seen each other IRL.
Right.
She's been giving him
Absolutely.
OnlyFans for free. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Because it's important to understand where this motherfucker's head's at. So, all right, cool. Understand. All right. Going to see them anyway. IRL. I've seen them before multiple times. It's not a big deal.
No, I literally just didn't. I didn't hold tight enough. And wait, I didn't hold tight enough, and my boob let go. We were there already, right?
We've done this. Scroll.
Oh, sorry.
Going to see them IRL. Oh yeah, it's a matter of principle. Yeah, I shall learn. Next time, let's shoot for both at the same time. Okay.
Especially with how rough my stuff has been, I probably shouldn't have indulged you in the first place. That's on my conscience. Oh well.
I appreciate you. Who says I appreciate? I appreciate you a lot for doing so in the first place, for real. And it was a genuine accident. Don't feel too bad about it. Just relax, man. Yo, this guy.
I'm gonna strangle you when I see you, and not in the hot way.
Can I get time out?
There was only the hot way. I was waiting for that line.
You appreciate someone sending you a boob pitch. Is that not weird to anyone else?
That's so.
No. Say that again.
No, I don't know. Actually, thinking it isn't weird. Saying it's a bit weird.
It's weird, yeah.
Because you're engaging in like flirty banter. Someone being like, just above the table. I really appreciate you satisfying my sexual urges. It feels so weird. Like, yes, you would appreciate it, but you wouldn't say I appreciate it. It just seems weird, bro. It just seems hella weird. Don't get me wrong. If someone sent me titty pictures, I would appreciate it, but my response wouldn't be I appreciate it. Like, that's not how you respond to titty pictures. I'm sorry.
I think I'm a very polite guy. Like, I say thank you and goodbye to like my bus driver when I used to catch a bus. I'm overly polite, I would say, but I would never say thank you for a booby picture, because then I feel like there was some sort of transaction.
No, but yes, exactly. But again, you have like social grace. Like, you understand that if a woman is sending you a respective picture, the correct response is not thank you. It would be something more complimentary or flirtatious. Not thank you. Thank you. Yeah, something along those lines. I'm like, oh my God, like this, you've made my day, right? You'd be something flirtatious and like to make her feel good. Not thank you. I appreciate it.
You send her a picture of Cristiano Ronaldo of the camera.
Something, right? But something, because C4 is right. Like, you don't want to make it seem transactional or business, so you'd keep it playful. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's these people. This is so dumb. These motherfuckers.
Don't get me out of character, man. No,
sorry.
Lock in. Insane. I will now. I need to change my emotional state, right? So I'm now gonna be a different cue. Okay. I should have seen that coming. Okay, like. Bad time for real now.
I'm trying to go to sleep, man. Stop saying shit like that's gonna get me going.
Oh, because you totally weren't already, or do you just like to look at me for the sport of the game?
Nah, how do I put it?
I'm not sure I want you to put it if your first response was nah.
It feels weird. Oh my God. It feels weird to go jerk off to porn after the real deal. It's a very artificial vibe.
So
what do you mean by that?
So I'm just porn to you? It's crazy.
You cannot read, stupid ass bitch.
That's what I got out of it.
Yo, I'm coming around on this guy. This guy's alright. Bro. This guy's alright. I'm coming around on this guy. This guy's alright, bro.
I'm telling you, bro.
This guy's alright, bro. This guy's alright. Can't read.
This is
stupid ass bitch. Stupid ass bitch. Yo, this guy's pimping. I respect.
I told you.
Oh, anyway, no, sorry.
Okay, all right then.
No. PDD is a different level. This guy just pimping. This guy's
level,
full-time
but
pimping.
They're the same Pokemon. But they're different levels.
This guy's negging. This guy's negging. I don't tell you, bro. He's negging.
They are the same Pokemon. He says.
This is old.
C4.
Wait, hold on. Wait. What?
Killer Kobe's definitely Charmander.
No. That's I genuinely. That's genuinely not fair. That's genuinely not.
Selective amnesia, bro. You didn't see the pestering. The pestering, and we've
no.
The blackmail.
100%. No, I saw the pest. Oh, again, you're right. The blackmail. That's different. I'm talking about what we are reading right now. The tone and tenor of this, the tone and tenor of this changes the second you start blackmailing motherfuckers. No, you're right. I'm not impeaching his whole character, but that transition from let me see the titties to you can't reach stupid ass bitch, I'm like, damn.
Okay, that was funny.
That's hard, bro. I'm like, you got confidence. Anyway, you stupid ass bitch.
Oh yeah, $5. Is that Luca from Invincible at the bottom left corner? I don't know.
It looks like far-fetched.
No, far-fetched. Yeah, it's a far-fetched evolution. I don't know what it's called though.
Oh, that's a Huckerman, isn't it? Huckerman from BlazBlue.
Huckerman. Oh yeah, good eye.
TY.
Yeah, keep reading because this gets worse.
Okay, it gets worse. Oh fuck. Okay, hold on. So is that hold on? I'm just pulling. Oh yeah, no, you stupid ass bitch.
That's what I got out of it.
I mean,
I'm just real porn. Is that just like sex? Fuck.
That is not what I said.
I mean, I might be dumb. You're right. Never mind.
Yeah. Well, good night. Sleep well. I did have a good time.
Well, same. Well, we watch more stuff soon. Get some sleep. Okay, now it gets really hard for me to read this because it's blurry as fuck.
I can't see shit.
Oh, you can't.
You might have to zoom in Google Docs rather than.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have it zoomed in for like 133%. That's usually how I have my Google Docs.
Got it.
You guys see that?
Yeah, I really had missed you. I didn't. Oh, I switched it. Is this a different day?
This is 6 a.m. now. So before it's the same. It's the same day.
Same day. Okay, no, he's switching it. This guy's good. Like technique, not morally. His technique is good because he's switching up. He's switching up. Hot, cold. Yeah, it's important. He's using his powers for evil, but they're impressive. I really had missed you. I didn't think I would as much as I did. I'm glad we got to hang out. We'll do after they get some sleep. I do feel the tiniest amount bad because I know you're gonna feel bad about it. So I'm sorry things turned out the way they did.
You're fine. It was my fuck up. You're right. I'm not that pressed about it.
See, that's why he did it. He's smooth. I like this. He's slick.
Wait, what's he saying sorry for? Do we know?
There was a brief pause. He was like a good night, and then there's a brief pause. It's like, actually, I want to say what I didn't say earlier. Actually, I did miss you. Basically, he's like, I don't want her to go to sleep feeling guilty or whatever.
Okay, so he's double messaging.
This is what I'm saying. See, first I'm saying he's got the tech, bro. He's got the tech. He's using it for evil, but he's got the tech. He knows what's up. All right. Anyway, yeah, it definitely was long. I'd be lying.
I'd be lying if I said that I didn't wish I had a bit more freedom with this stuff, but he's been feeling insecure about me running around, and I don't want to betray his trust.
Nah, it's okay.
In case you don't know, she has a boyfriend.
Yeah. Okay. Time out. So she has a boyfriend, yeah. But do they have an arrangement? Because she's not saying that I'm breaking the rules. She's saying he's a little bit uncomfortable. So I've got some room, but maybe I'm taking it a bit too far.
Wait, that is actually a very good question. Why am I suddenly saying, but he's been feeling insecure? You have an arrangement. It is an open relationship. So why is this mother? Well, who is this cuck? By the way,
that totally does make sense. Like, because you can have an open relationship, but you can still feel uncomfortable about it. But I'm just making sure that we understand where we're at.
But look at my mindset. I don't want to betray his trust. Like, how do you betray it? Like, how does this work?
I'm guessing I don't know. We're projecting now, so we should be careful about this. But I'm guessing he's like, I get that you're gonna pursue romantic interest with other people, but I don't feel comfortable with you sending pictures, maybe. And then he's like, she's basically violating one of the rules of their relationship, of their open relationship. This is why I don't do open relationship, because you have like these weird rules that you have to update every couple of months. I'm like, oh, bitch, it's us or it's nothing. Like, I don't want this fucking custom slot. This is on, this is off, this is okay, and then every month it changes. Like, I'm old fashioned. I'm Old Testament that way. That's me. I'm sorry.
By the way, Cake is doing the underline thing here, right? So probably the green stuff is like a direct response to like the red stuff, right? So if people just want to skim through it, I guess, right? Because then Coobe says, "You're fine." Jenny, I get it. Sorry, I take your line, but
no, go.
It seems that I don't know why he or who underlined this, because it's a bit. I don't know if this is a good call to underline this, because it makes you seem like you want to try to paint Coobe in a good light, and like you need to look for it, but you actually don't. You just need to read it in full.
Just present it, 100%.
Just present it, yeah.
Yeah, but that includes people understanding how to have critical thinking skills or know how to read.
That's true, but it depends. It'll help the people at the lower end of the IQ distribution, but it'll purge the people at the upper end of the. Because I agree with Finn. I see this and I go, I actually have less trust for the person.
But wait,
I also agree.
But someone on the lower end might be. So yeah, I see both.
I can also see it on either side. So
I
agree.
Mike, can you go? Can you scroll up a little bit?
This is so bad. Man.
Because I might be a fucking idiot here.
Can you remind me how old is our boy?
He's like
Coobe right now. Or are you talking about the girl?
Then how old is he then? While
this back then he was 21.
I got a lot.
Dad, don't do it. Do not do it.
No. I have a lot of sympathy for a 21-year-old. You still got. You still got. You still got sent to jail. You still got sent to jail. Don't get me wrong. I'm not being like try him as an adult. Don't get twisted. But like, yeah, 21. This tracks for 21-year-old behavior. One
thing, Mike, can you scroll down a little bit just to this because I might be a fucking idiot here. First, I want to highlight that this green under true looks like the what is it, the Team Ninja logo, like the Koei Tecmo swabble under the true. Yeah, you see it, right? You see it, right? But second thing I want to see, because I might be an idiot, the color code here. What is red, green, blue, yellow? Like, what are we like? What does the color code stand for? Did we miss that?
What's the flavor?
I wish Kate told me.
She doesn't really explain that.
But it has to be a color code, right? The color means something, right?
Hold on. So go on. I do like it very much.
Maybe she didn't want to repeat colors.
Yeah, exactly. She wants it to be visually stunning, and I respect it. I respect it. Hold on. Keep going up. There's something. It says, hold on. I mean, I do like it very much. Push it a lot myself. I just mean like being flirty and stuff. So hold on. I need to go back. This is actually very important. So she's acknowledging that she's flirting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, of course, yeah.
Okay, I mean, no, because again, you could just be like, oh, no, I'm just being polite, right? You can. I've absolutely seen that defense. I mean, I do like it and very much push it a lot myself. That's kind of just the way things are between us. It's fun to play in this space.
Fake as fuck.
Oh, Your Honor.
It's looking.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! No, that's my point. It's so ambiguous. That's why I'm like, would be weird. 100%. She's a coquette. She's a really good coquette. Would be weird to force a non-flirty atmosphere. These two.
It'd be weird to force a non-flirty atmosphere.
Yeah, I'm guessing there needs to be like italics around force. Like we want to flirt. It'd be weird for us try to force a non-flirty to pretend to not flirt when we want to flirt.
Oh, right.
Okay, that's how I'm interpreting. Again, yeah, it's
that's fair.
No one's doing grammar, but I think that's what he's trying to say.
No, that's fair. That is fair. I get it.
Let's not like suppress the fact that we find each other attractive. Is what he's trying to say. Not trying to play into like the you're dumb bit or make it's a bit, is it? Or make the joke or whatever, but like for real, don't think so much about it.
So this is off the back of her going on cam, not holding her boobs correctly, and one of them popping out, and she now is like, do you understand the ridiculousness of this situation?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I feel like
who's ridiculous though?
She's
correct. You're right. Actually, that's good correction. They both are in their own way. Yeah. But that's not how she presented. She presented as that I'm innocent country girl who's taking advantage of. I'm like, no, you're both dumb as fuck.
I don't. Yeah. Okay. I agree with you because I don't think she's trying to say like. I don't think she's trying to downplay her part in being a fucking. What?
Of course she did. Of course she won.
I remember.
What the fuck am I hearing? She got this fucking guy back.
Oh, not here. Okay, not here.
Yeah,
overall, she is though.
Oh,
and she,
okay.
yeah. Oh, no, you're right. In terms of what we're saying, no, you're correct.
Yeah. Don't worry, I've got something for later.
Sound. Hold on. So, okay, I probably wouldn't if last night. Blah blah blah. Sounds good. I worry about maybe change the pace a little bit, but I mean, like I said, we haven't done anything explicitly wrong at any point. So I don't know if anything really needs to change for today. Just don't worry about it for me. Yeah, I'll just try to lay low for my own conscience's sake. I do want to be flirty and stuff. Why aren't you underlining that shit? double underline. I do want to be flirty and stuff, but I want to feel secure with him first and foremost. But anyways, thanks for making me feel less bad.
Yeah, this is true. Like what Cake says here, like obviously, yes, Cake is how do we call this? He's commentating the story here. Sorry, she, right? Because I didn't know if it's he or she.
Oh, is this? So the person who put this isn't directly involved. This is the narrator.
No, she. It's difficult because we had multiple, like we had 4 parties in here.
Yeah.
We had another messenger for the last document. Point is, this person has the full chat stuff, and this stuff was not included. And here you see, like this. Whoa. Just one thing about this. Yeah, this. So this conversation alone counters several points pushed towards Coobe that he was being a sex pest and that you did not want to do anything and was pressured. And this is true. The thing is, yeah, but the thing is, she. I don't know why you're shaking. No, you're not shaking.
Because both things can be true.
Stop.
Both things can be true. She can be lying and he can be a sex pest. That's what I'm shaking my
head.
Yeah,
so obviously both things can be true, but would you describe him as a sex pest who right here says, I am sorry, I didn't want to make you feel uncomfortable?
Finn, you're misunderstanding. You're misunderstanding my head shake. I agree with you. I'm just like, we need.
No, I mean C4. C was shaking his head.
Yeah, no, we need the Phoenix Wright thing, and I'm just like, this conversation. No, let me read the narration because the narration is cracking me the fuck up. The narration is cracking me. Scroll up. The narration is cracking me the fuck up. Like this conversation alone counters several points pushed towards Coobe that he was being a sex pest and that Q did not want to do anything, was pressured. She admitted here at least 3 times that she wants to quote unquote do stuff with Coobe. Not that she has to or simply giving in. Q outright admits to having no self-control, and Coobe even acknowledges her uncomfortability and admits while he does like sexual flirtation aspects of their relationship, it's okay to change the pace. Please pay very close attention to Q's response here. And you'll notice it is her who assures Coobe that she likes what they have and does play along with the game.
Yeah, and that is true. This is exactly like
100%. I agree.
The thing with this is what happened, and the thing is, look, I don't know why Coobe did such a fucking bad job. I don't know who made this first document, right? The first counter document to her cancel document, right? Because when you have stuff like this, you're sitting on fucking nukes. Why don't you put the nukes in there?
Coobe's a fucking moron. Because like, I'm surprised by like the amount of screenshots in here. I'm like, dude, I was like, Cake, how the fuck can you be so dumb and to not look into the situation properly? Look down in your message history and then just drop these, and you could just, for the most part, exonerate yourself as long as the people can fucking read.
It's like we were both degenerates playing with each other. Yeah, he said and then he fucked me and blah, blah, blah. And now I tried to cancel him because I don't actually know. This is still the question I have. C4. I nearly called you Yeppinator, but Yeppin.
I do that too.
Yeppinator. The thing is, both were degenerates, both wanted it, both were playing with it. It's fine, right? It's fine. But then... This is still my overall question, guys, because maybe you know, Ice. Why did she suddenly put this forward to like admins? What happened?
Why did she put this forward to admins? You mean why she wanted to cancel him?
Basically, why did she suddenly wanted to make him gone and give him be again make what's even the word? Why is she suddenly mad at him? I don't understand.
Kind of like how some relationships, end, or like how some women just feel bad about how some ways went when they have a friend that talks to them, which I'm assuming this is what happened because she did have friends that did talk to her about the situation, I'm assuming. And she probably wasn't in a very good mental state, obviously. And her friends probably were like, oh, what actually happened was this was probably just X and not Y. And then two probably was like, yeah, you're probably right. It probably was. I probably was coerced. And since then,
absolutely was, by the way. Absolutely was.
No, where? You can't. Okay, you are now fucking rage baiting Sophie after school C4.
Hang on.
Show me text, or I'm deleting your message from the Discord.
That is way later, first of all, and second of all,
okay,
this
sorry.
is a lot. No. Okay, wait. You can't look. You're always going back to the best evidence you have, which I respect. It's a smart move. It's a smart move. It's a smart move going always to the best thing you have. But
Sorry,
when the best thing you have is a Discord message that got deleted on a completely irrelevant Discord one time, some bullshit. After all of this what's the word? Happened before it, which is it's a logical conclusion that stuff like this happens. They are both playing with each other.
Yeah.
I know you have to be a Jenner and sweep for your defendant, but I will say I have watched Dexter, and you know, like one of the signs of a like serial killer is like they start killing like rabbits and stuff when they're a kid.
Sure.
Yeah. You know what a sign of a sex pest is? Someone who demands nudes to keep your public post in a Discord. It doesn't matter how big the Discord is.
Okay, wait. We need ice. Wait. Okay, wait.
And something. I'll let you speak. I'll let you finish.
I
want to push. I want to poison the whole lot.
I can't counter your point.
Very bad practice. Would you want someone like this in your community?
No. Look. Now we have to ask the egg or the chicken question here, C4. Ice, maybe you know this. Who was the initial flirtatious and like, hey, let's do nude pics party? Who was that? Do you know this? It does fucking matter.
No, regardless, it was almost certainly Coobe. Nine times out of 10, the initiator is going to be the heterosexual dude. I know I'm generalizing, but like, let's be real.
I could send chat 100 nudes, right? But on the 101, if he says, oh, if you don't send me this, you can't watch any of my VODs. That's blackmail. It doesn't matter how many I sent him before.
Okay. C4, I disagree. I
don't want to live in your world. Carry on.
No, hear me out. The word you use is coercion, right? And that's an important word. That's an important word, right? Because it implies like force. And this is actually something that it really bugs me in general, right? Because all of us, when we try to persuade someone, we're manipulating each other. All right, I'm trying to.
I said blackmail.
Right. So here's my question.
Okay.
Because I don't understand the context. What would she have lost if he had deleted that thing that he threatened to delete? What would she have lost?
I don't know what the post was, but she sent a post in a Discord that he's obviously mod of or in charge of whatever.
Right.
He said, I'm deleting this post until you send me pictures. I don't care. It could be a post that says, hello, everyone. I don't care. It's blackmail. It's blackmail.
Okay, cool. So do you feel as strongly?
She started.
Hang on. Do you feel as strongly if, let's say, you and someone else you have a flirtatious relationship? It's already been established, right? And you kind of, and then let's say one of you kind of says, "Oh, come on, send me another dick pic, titty pic, whatever, right? Whatever the thing is," and they say no, and then you go, "You know what? If you don't do that, I'm never going to talk to you again." Is that blackmail?
Well, if you mean seriously.
Right. No, but that's exactly the point, right? If you mean seriously, if you mean I seriously will do it, right? Yeah. Then potentially it's not necessarily blackmail, but yeah, you're starting to be somewhat coercive, right? But what if I say it playfully? What if I'm like, if you do this, I will never talk to you again. You understand me? I need that dick pic. I need that. And if you don't, I'll never talk to you again, right?
If it's a joke, I don't care.
Right. And this is my point though.
But this is not a joke. He deleted the message and said, I will put it back up when you give me the dick. Yeah. So he deleted it first.
Right. Okay. All right. Okay. So
tell me it's not blackmail. Lie to me, Chad.
No. It's really not blackmail. It's really not blackmail.
Why is it not blackmail?
The reason I say it's not blackmail is because, and I genuinely can't think of examples. I'm trying to think of examples, which is why I'm floundering. But I can think of plenty of times where I have said a threat that both me and the listener both know I won't follow through on. Does that make sense?
Yes,
I've done that.
Follow through. I agree
No, I get you, but it's something that can be undone.
Oh, you're doing the Sophie thing. Oh, I can steal the money, but if I give it back, it's not stealing.
No, because stealing the money is a crime. Deleting a mod post isn't a crime. It's not the same.
No, but that's the blackmail. The blackmail is I won't post this back up until you give me the boobs.
Right, but what if he always will put it back He's pretending he won't. So, like, for example, what if let me give you to use your example, the money example. Let's say I want something from you, right? Not sexual now. I want something from you, and I take $5 off you. I'm like, do this for me, and I'll give you back your $5. Like, no, if you don't do this for me, I won't give you back my $5. Depending on the nature of the relationship, you either see that as genuine blackmail, or you know I'm bantering. You know your boy won't steal this £5 from you. Or if I'm a stranger, I might generally steal that £5 from you. The point I'm trying to make is that same threat, it can be different based on context. And so for you to come down hard and say it is coercion, I'm like, you can't make that claim. That's my only thing.
Order, gentlemen. I need to have an acknowledgement here that actually, Chat the Third, in this case, our read was wrong because Coobe is just the bastardo, I think you call it.
Sure.
If you see the screenshot in front of you, yeah? Mm-hmm. So we see here, I'm under the impression, who actually started the flirtatious sexual nature. And it was Q. And you can see that Coobe, innocent as he is,
okay, don't go too far.
Even says, it's not too far. You're fine.
Hang on, stop.
He is the one who was under black magic.
No, stop. You go too far.
Come on, man.
You doth protest too much, Finn. Hold on. It's my
I do,
fault
but I just
for
want you to
being
acknowledge
a
the
bit
screenshot
flirty,
here.
which I also should apologize to you for doing. It's kind of just my nature, which I feel bad about. You're not in love with me? Sad face. Yeah, don't sweat it. Lol. I am too. I don't. It's vague though. That's the thing. This is the thing. Relationship between. Again, I work with young men, right? And so I have to deal with this a lot. And when I say young men, it's not just sometimes children, but also like people in 15, right? 15, 16, 17. And like one of the things I'm constantly trying to get through to them is like, I'm constantly telling them that there's literally no such thing as safe sex, right? Dealings between men and women are inherently complicated. Like inherently complicated, and there's so much ambiguity that's kind of part of the fun, but also a large part of the danger, right? Which is why ideally you shouldn't get into these kind of arrangements unless there is some baseline of trust. You're not gonna be married, but you gotta have some kind of trust, right? And the point I'm trying to make is that in this situation, I'm like, it's so hard to try and do court of law when it comes to dealings with men and women like this, because so much of it is signals and innuendo and sometimes you can misread it. One person can genuinely think you're at stage 3 and the other person thinks you're at stage 4. It's so messy, which is why I'm reluctant to condemn someone unless there is a clean, like, I do not want this at all.
I don't know. I feel like some of these things are more cut and dry than that. I think this situation, I think the problem with this is that this went on for a prolonged period of time. So in this instance, in 2024, you might be able to give Coobe some concessions, and you can definitely say this girl is a bit of a donut and she's egging him on and she's giving him the green light, and that's all very clear. But as their relationship started to fall apart, and where I agree with C4 is that where it ended, it was very clear the relationship was no longer where it was.
Sure, I can see that. I'm covering.
We spoke to Kobe's friend last time, and even he admitted, Coobe was being a fucking donut as well.
Sure.
Essentially, in this situation, she's left out bare screenshots that make her look even worse, but the relationship did fall apart eventually.
Yeah, right.
And he was acting like a bit of a. Sure. If we're being honest, it was a little bit over the line, in my opinion.
Sure.
But the opening screenshots, you can grant him some concessions.
Sure.
She's definitely being a donut.
From what I'm looking at with close examination here, I'm like, they're both playing the game. But I can already tell from the way C4 and now you are saying that, okay, no, it goes somewhere very dark and your opinion will change. And I'm totally open to that. But right now, I'm like,
I didn't see. There is no darkness. There is no darkness in my client's heart.
Right. You're losing me now. But I need to see. Well, we have not seen it yet. I've seen two people, awkward people flirting, right?
Exactly.
And everyone's talking about the situation as always a monster. But I'm realizing that you're referring to stuff that comes later. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm not there yet.
Wait, no, you are there. Whoa. You watch the other streams, Chad. I think you have all the information. I'm just asking. Even C4 and Mike. I think even we all agree you wouldn't have banned him, right? You wouldn't actually banned him from tournaments.
From this that we're seeing, nothing's happened yet. But again, I'm assuming that the smoking gun is later, so I don't know. But this, no, nothing yet.
Online.
The biggest argument for her for having him banned is he's had repeated cases with multiple women, which there's no proof of, and 2, she was manipulated and coerced into doing this. That is the biggest argument.
I've not seen the coercion. I've not seen the manipulation coercion. But again, it can happen later. This is Act 1, I'm assuming. But like, I've not seen. And the thing is, I have been watching, but like, I dip in and out because obviously it's 6 hours comes in Slack. But like, I have not seen a smoking gun yet. I see 2 awkward people, and it's super awkward. Like, bro, I don't think any flirty messages look good on the bright white screen. It's always gonna look bad. I would hate for someone to look back at my messages and be like, "Dad, Chad, you're a cool boy." I'm like, "That you had to be there. You had to be there. It was smooth. I promise." But like right now, it's not looking good. But I'm not seeing a red flag yet.
I'm seeing the thing is that we went over it last time when Vermilion was here, and then the way I remember we were calling things before they happened, and then it turned out that way. And even Vermilion was like, "Yeah, that's kind of messed up." And I know Tiny Parcel said that the reason that I think it's cut and dry is because I'm vanilla. First of all, you don't know anything about my personal life, Tiny Parcel, so please don't make assumptions. Secondly, we called it, and his friend came in here and corroborated it. So the situation is pretty clear here.
Hold on, Wesley Earl. This is interesting. If one person is deleting your messages and hostaging you for nudes, even as a joke, that's coercion and blackmail. Hello. Again, I hear it. It's a good position, but I'm hearing the Bill Burr like, no, stop it. No, she said no. That's clearly abuse. Like,
and that was exactly what it was.
It's like,
that was exactly what it was.
But it's like, no, Your Honor. Like, that's not how she said it. You had to trust me. You had to be there. My point is to go back to the non-sexual example. If you have money on the table and I'm trying to get you to do something, and I take the $5 from you, right? And I'm like, unless you do this for me, I'm not giving it back to you. And I'm smiling as I say, I'm laughing. You're like, try to give it back to me. I'm like, no, I'm not giving it back to you until you blah blah. A third party viewer could be like, Chad, that is theft. You know that's not your money. You've stolen that money from the table and you're holding it away from them. And technically, if you're like a fucking robot with no emotional intelligence, that's how you can read it. But the people in the room would be like, come on, Chad was smiling as he said it. He knew, both parties knew that he would give the money back. And you've done stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say.
He even said shit like, I just want to say, he even said shit like, oh, please send me tit pic, mommy, because I can't sleep without it. Is that also coercion? Yeah, it would be.
So that I know what Finn's talking about. That is a joke, and what Chad's saying, I agree with. But in the context of what we're talking about, with the deleted message, if you take your example of taking the money, if I say, "Don't fuck about Chad, give me my money back," and I'm not laughing, you're going to give me my money back.
Yeah. If your face drops, this is why online interactions are so different and difficult to handle intimacy and stuff. Like sex online, this doesn't work, right? Because it's such a like sensitive thing that's based on signals. And if you're face to face with someone, you can see their face and be like, no, he's not fucking. I'll give you a really funny example. Actually, I remember. It's nothing sexual at all. I remember last time we were talking about we were having a Discord, a YouTube chat on Finn's channel, and I said something that pissed you off, and you started messaging, and you were typing, and I was laughing like, whatever, you're messing around, right? Yeah. And then, it was only after the 7th message where you're like, no, Chad, you don't understand. You've actually legit pissed me off. I'm like, oh shit. And when you got on, I immediately like, yo, I'm sorry, I immediately apologize. But my point is, like, it took like 6 messages. Because I assumed that we were in playful banter. We're just the boys. Like, no, we are normally. But this thing that you said that's actually upset me. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It can take a while online to understand that we're at different places. That's my point. I'm like, if I can, you get what I'm trying to say? Like, it happens sometimes.
C4 had this recently.
And me and C4 were reasonable people, and there's no sex involved. That's what I'm saying. So if there's sex involved, and you do it, bro, it gets messy, bro.
Yeah, but Chad, the thing is that everything you're saying, I completely sympathize with. I get it. The problem is that this progressed. This went from 2024 to 2025. So everything you're saying, 100%. There's a lot of like things that can be missed online with online relationships, especially when people are being sexual. The problem is that at one point, after this all happened, it did become clear cut and dry.
Did it?
I don't think that Coobe. I don't know where I sit on a ban. I don't know if I support a ban of him.
But he definitely starts being cool.
It's I don't know if I'm fully like in support of that, to be honest with you, but it did become clear at one point that things fell apart. And yes, we all agreed this girl is a donut. Like there's no concessions for this donut. She is 100% donut, but Coobe is not 100% in the clear of how he conducted himself. The most damning thing out of all of this is the thing that happened on stream when he tried to coerce her for boob pics. And this was well after the fact. So I think two wrongs don't make a right. They're both donuts. I would argue she's a pretty big donut.
Sure.
But there were things that were done by Coobe as well where he's not 100%.
And I don't want to make it sound like, oh no, if she flirted with you once, then like from now on you can just do whatever you want for her because she agrees with it. Like obviously every context is different, so I don't want to make it sound like I'm taking his side immediately. I'm just saying from where we are right now, I could totally understand him thinking like I got a green light and everything's cool. But that can happen. You can have a green light on this month and then next month, okay, I say no. But if she says no the second time and you don't agree, you don't listen, now you're legit a monster. So I can totally see it happening. I'm just not there yet in the story. So
yeah. Well, unfortunately, the stream got derailed because of some after school nonsense. But we've handled that now. This week is the last week that I'm going to be doing short streams. It's just right now, we yeah, like this would have gone on for longer, but I do have to end the stream now because I've got to go and do some stuff. But next week they'll be back to normal, so we can.
But like really quickly, and again, no more than 15 minutes. He says. What is the smoking gun then? What is the point where you're like, this is where we've tipped over from ambiguous flirting to this is monstrous? Like,
you go to
actually
Post Frosties, it's probably in there. I only care about the bit.
Exactly. I would, because that's you've been foreshadowing this the whole time. I want to know what this is about.
Because everything bar this point when we was on the stream, I agreed with Finn. This is the only point I was like,
this is so this is the bit. So what's happening here? What is it that you saw? Because we can zoom in. We only got like 10 minutes. So what is it that you're like? No, this is where he went too far.
He says your message isn't going to be seen in this Discord until you send me titty pictures.
Yeah, that is what he said. I don't know where is the screenshots here, but that is what he said. We covered it in the last one.
And
around page 80, I think.
And again, like you're saying, Chad, it's hard to discern if it was lols. I didn't get the lol feeling, but you can be the judge. I didn't get any joke on her side.
I can't be the judge. Here's the thing. This is what I'm trying to say. It's super ambiguous. She might genuinely have felt the way you think she felt. I'm not lolling, but he might have been like, "No, you are lolling." This happens, right? You misunderstand it. I think we're here. You think we're there. We've done it. Because especially when they've had this coquettish dance before, there've been times where you've sort of signaled low and then given in. So obviously, you just need a little bit of and then I'm just gonna push a little bit, and it's worked in the past. So I think we're here. Where she's like, no, we're in a new space now. When I say no, I genuinely mean it, and you need to get there. And he fails to get bro. It is complicated, and I'm tired of us pretending that it's not complicated. Like this is my point.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. He might be a fucking anime player, but he's not blocking that mix-up. Like you're not blocking that mix-up.
But it's not always complicated. I just don't want it to be like everything.
No, it's not. It's not.
You show him the smoking cunt, chat. You show him the smoking gun. It's.
Huh? Did you say smoking cum?
No, maybe. Chat, these last minutes are for you in C4 to show you exactly what his problem here is, and you be the judge. We
got 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Okay, what are you people talking about? Who's this?
Have you found it?
No, I don't know where it is.
We don't know where it is. Okay.
I was scrolling through, but it's not come up.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, no, these are final thoughts. I mean, that is what he said though. Like we all saw it.
I would need to see the actual concrete example, but I actually believe you. I believe your interpretation of the evidence. You've poured over this for like what, 10 hours now, 12 hours over the course of thing. But like,
there's been other moments in. Okay. Oh, you found it. There you go. Wait.
Kirby, are you fucking with me in the Discord channel? Angry face. Yeah, I deleted your message. One boo pic to bring it back. That's insane. XD.
The XD is very damning.
XD. No, because again, even if she's just trying, let's say she's legitimately upset, right? But trying to soften the blow of the XD. You can understand how a rational human, upon seeing the XD, would be like, we're still in playful joking mode. Come on, at least give me that.
We had this conversation and everyone's like, but it's XD at the end. I was like, I don't care there's an XD.
No, come on.
When you laugh about it, okay, you know what? You know the same thing happened, Chad. You know when you said XD, did you look at the first message where it had angry face? You didn't go, angry face, serious.
No. I did see that. So my initial reaction was like, okay, Kobe, are you fucking with me? Angry
about XD, the crossed eyed and shit, bro. Like,
that matters. That matters. And if the second message was like, that's fucking insane, put it back now, not the angry face, I'm like, yeah, it's consistent. Cool. All right. she's not playing around. Again, sometimes it's messages before you go, okay, no, we're actually not fucking around. You know this. Don't act like you always know exactly where your fellow interlocutor's mind is at.
I agree.
You don't always know. You don't always know.
I don't always know, and I don't think I need to know here. He already done something bad. Is it not bad what he did? Regardless of the victim of the bad thing goes, this is bad. I'm not going to laugh about it. It's still a bad thing, right?
Well, deleting the message.
Yes, for booby pictures. And people telling me he's not a sex pest. How is he not a sex pest?
Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah. There's some added context here before we close out the stream.
Oh shit!
It seems like Kobe's saying the one boob pic thing, that's out of line. But the XD thing kind of softens that blow a little bit because she's encouraging stupid behavior with that XD. But we'll give that point C4. But it does seem like here that the reason that her stuff was getting deleted and the mod powers were being taken is because she was abusing them. Kobe said that he'd come back to like 500 roles and he'd say to her like, bitch, what the hell are you doing? So it seems like she was abusing her power and then Kobe did it and then he made the snide remark, which does change it a little bit.
Which it makes it worse for him.
I was going to say, like, in the section above those screenshots, like right below where it says like delete the pic, it like the main argument that like he's making his abuse or whatever is he's doing it in his own private server, which again, it's still fucked up. I agree with that. But her argument is like, oh, I don't have a gateway into the community because he's doing this. No, like you're literally in the main communities for the server. You don't need to be in his private server to engage with the general community. It's like, why do you have to lie about that? Especially when it's in a server with like 30, 40 people, which at the time it was 30, 40 people.
Yeah, I'm not willing to.
I can't believe the whataboutism worked.
Wow. I'm not willing to. No, it did work on me because it's like I deal with stuff like this all the time, and the thing is, like, I know that there is a desire to pretend that relationships between men and women, or just people in general, are clear cut. People often say, he obviously meant this. He obviously meant this. Or she obviously meant that. And I'm like, no. And the thing is, everyone in their heart knows it is often messy. They know that when they're actually in the hot seat, the context can be weird. There can be comments expressed within two people in the moment that are funny and playful, and then taken out of context, read in a court of law, and be like, well, that's clearly abuse. And they'd be like, no. You know this. You know that you probably... intimate relationships you've had in the past, that if everything you expressed was put in the open, you could easily paint a narrative of being monstrous. And I see it's too vague to me. And if the strongest piece of evidence is, hey, in my private Discord, you deleted a message and told me that I'm not going to put it back unless you give me a boob picture, to someone who's already given me boob pictures in the past, I can absolutely be like, I can obviously see that this is legitimately coercion. That is a possibility. I can also see it as genuinely like I'm being playful. And I can also see it as a case of one person thinks that they're being playful and the other person is genuinely in distress. I can see this being, I can see it being ambiguous. And what C4 is saying is that it is not ambiguous. It is clear cut. Send him to jail.
I'm not saying that.
And I'm like, bro, I don't know that I can do that. I don't know that I can ban someone like clear, like this is not the smoking gun that we're presenting it is. To me,
I'm not saying it's intentional. I don't think it's intentional. I don't think he's been an evil, malicious person.
But I think intent matters, though.
XD.
I give you the Dexter example again. This is not a good precedent to have someone in a Discord with any power, even if what Mike, you know, the bit afterwards where Mike said she was abusing something in the Discord, so she deserved to get banned. The fact that he would say, you know what, you're meant to get banned, or I will unban you for boobies is an abuse of power.
I can totally see people in not abusive. I can totally see people in like an emotional relationship playing that game. I totally can.
They're not in a relationship.
That is an abuse of power, though. Like if I was to do that to some girl in my community, I would be abusing my power.
Yeah. I think if you were to do that with some random girl in your community, you would be. I think if it's with a girl in particular who you've been sharing pictures with, have they had it's post-fortune, so they've had sex at this point. Like so at this point I'm like, I can totally understand you being like, yeah, you're not just some random girl, like send me dick pics or whatever.
Like it was some fucking like 50 Shades of Grey. It was a RAM that didn't work.
It did work.
I didn't get the details. I think that's when I stopped listening. I don't need the details.
And then he went to
I like my slut. I like my smutty fiction to fade to black at that point. I'm like, no, I want the seduction, I want the game, and then cut to black. I don't need the details.
Awkward
I don't need the mechanics. I don't need the mechanics.
Unchecked ramage.
She did also say that this after they had sex, then they had the falling out, and then the conversations continued. So the dynamic of the relationship had changed. So I still think he abused his power. However, because I need to go now, I do just to end it on a high note, because this stream has been all over the place.
Yeah,
I'll watch the Ingrid trailer, and then I'm gonna go off and go walk this dog.
Also, Finn, I've sent you a message already. So if you want to join the game on Sunday, you gotta hurry up because I can write you in. I sent you a message with the information. Just hurry up.
Wait, are we playing on Sunday?
Yes, because I said last time when. Yeah, what day?
You said in 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks. That was last week.
It's only been a week.
We didn't play last Sunday.
It's been 7 days.
We did not play last Sunday.
We played last Monday.
Oh shit, maybe you're right. All right, cool, never mind. All right, so then I take it back. You've got more time.
Can we do Monday?
I want to play, bro.
Can we do Monday? Because I have like a whole day planned with my girl.
Yeah, sure, we can do Monday.
You're playing BlazBlue?
We're not playing BlazBlue.
I'm playing.
What am I? I am many things. An extra-dimensional being, a peacekeeper, a guardian angel, a code holder. Call me what you wish. It's me, Ingrid! Greetings!
Round one. Fight.
It's late on my end, unfortunately. But
yeah, it's a little laggy, but I get the idea. Oh no! Japan is going to love this girl.
Oh, she has June's beam.
Japan is going to love this character, bro. They've just sold another 6 million copies, I tell you.
You're a millennia too young to beat me. Right on time.
This is awesome.
That outfit is sick.
Yeah,
that is better than the first one.
Woo! Try to reverse it?
She looks like she almost looks like a Guilty Gear character.
It's funny, I was thinking she looked like Magic Lily.
Yeah, no, she definitely got the aesthetically she got a lot of Lily going on, yeah. This is kind of sick.
What are these combos?
This is actually kind of sick, I ain't gonna lie.
I bestow my power onto you. Ooh, wow. Do you need an example? Here.
K.O.
Oh. Well, I can't say no to this. Off I go.
I mean,
this is good.
I like how she combos. Like I like this. I like how she combos.
This is good.
Babysit this one for a while.
It's going to sell so well. It's going to sell so well. It's going to sell so well.
To kill myself.
It's gonna sell so well. You don't like it?
Right.
Yeah, you got time for it. You got time for it. You got time for it. You got time for fighting Japanese idol? Lucky Koides. You got no time?
I ain't got no time for it.
Damn.
Guys, this has been emotional. I don't even want to talk about it. What a fucking, I'm disgusted.
I know why. It reminds me of Sophie. That's why.
Damn. After school Ingrid? Damn.
That is.
I mean, did she play? Wait a minute. Did she play like? Did she do this shit in the old game as well?
She had that aesthetic. Yeah, she was Magical Girl in Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Yep.
She's FIFA royalty, Mike. Can you please show some respect to my princess here?
Absolutely not. I will stay on Pokemon. Well, I'm happy.
There you
I'm
go.
happy with Pokemon. Everybody, have your fun with Ingrid. I ain't gonna be here to rain on your parade. There'll be no videos of me bitching about it. Do what you gotta do. I'm happy if you're happy with that stupid character. Right. Yeah, pure hatred. I think we're gonna do a Pokemon stream tomorrow on the second channel, Viridian Zaibatsu. I know Chad wants to get involved, so Chad, you're welcome to. You're
muted.
Hello. Yeah, sorry, I don't have a copy of the game because I don't have a Switch, so I can't. But when I have a copy, I will join you. I'll watch regardless. What are you playing? What's your plan? You just go online, just Excellent Adventures?
I don't know. I'm gonna talk to C4. We'll come up with an idea for a stream. I've got an idea. I don't hate women, Deafy. I just hate stupid characters.
Lol.
I'm gonna say I hate stupid women.
No, also that. No, not really. But yeah, all right, guys. I gotta jump off, go walk the dog. But from next week, we'll be able to do the 15-hour streams or whatever. I just can't this week.
Cool. Take care of yourself, man.
All right, guys.
Get up, team. Have a good one.
Take care, guys.
Peace. Bye.
Guys, thanks for rocking the stream. I know it's a bit of a crazy one today. Kind of went off the rails. I take full responsibility for that, obviously. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be streaming on the second channel, Viridian Zaibatsu. If you want to go check that out, it's me and C4 playing Pokemon and talking shit. And then Friday, I don't know yet. And then next week we'll do the unconventional stream again. But appreciate all of the super chats as always. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Couldn't do this as much as I do without all of you guys, so I appreciate it. And apologies to those that I made sit through that painful discussion with Sophie, but I assure you that will be the absolute last of it. So I will see you guys when I see you. Take care of yourselves. Have a good one, and peace out.